The lives of others, disappearing after a mere 24 hours, created a sense of urgency, a desire to capture and share moments before they vanished like morning mist. This urgency led to a more spontaneous and authentic form of sharing, where the focus was on the present moment rather than on creating a perfect image. The fear of missing out, or FOMO, became a driving force, propelling users to document their every move, from the mundane to the extraordinary. This phenomenon encouraged people to be more open and candid, sharing their real lives rather than a polished version of themselves. Snapchat's rise signaled a significant shift in our digital behavior, a move away from the curated perfection of Instagram towards a more raw and authentic representation of ourselves. This shift was not just about the content we shared, but also about how we connected with others, fostering a sense of immediacy and intimacy that was previously missing from social media. As Snapchat's Stories feature gained popularity, other platforms quickly took notice. Instagram, Facebook, and even WhatsApp introduced their own versions of stories, further cementing the idea that ephemeral content was here to stay. This widespread adoption highlighted a growing desire for more genuine and in-the-moment interactions in the digital space. The era of ephemeral content has fundamentally changed the way we engage with social media. It has encouraged us to be more present, to share our lives as they happen, and to connect with others in a more meaningful way. As we continue to navigate this ever-evolving digital landscape, one thing is certain: the fleeting moments we share today will shape the way we communicate and connect in the future. Chapter 4. TikTok and the rise of algorithm-driven content. And then came TikTok, a whirlwind of short-form videos that took the world by storm. Launched internationally in 2018, TikTok exploded in popularity by 2020, becoming a global phenomenon that redefined the very fabric of social media. TikTok was more than just a platform, it was a cultural force, a breeding ground for trends, challenges, and viral sensations that spread like wildfire across the digital landscape. Its power lay in its sophisticated algorithm, a digital puppet master that learned our preferences with uncanny accuracy, curating a feed of content tailored to our individual tastes. This personalized approach kept users engaged for hours on end, scrolling through an endless stream of dances, comedy skits, educational content, and everything in between. TikTok democratized content creation, empowering anyone with a smartphone to become a viral sensation overnight. Chapter 5. Threads and the future of social media. As we stand at the cusp of a new era in social media, one thing is certain: the only constant is change. Social media platforms have continuously evolved, adapting to the shifting preferences and behaviors of users worldwide. From the early days of MySpace and Friendster to the dominance of Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, each platform has brought something unique to the table, shaping the way we communicate and connect. Enter Threads, Meta's latest foray into the ever-evolving social landscape. Threads is not just another app, it represents a bold step forward in the way we engage with social media. By focusing on text-based communication, Threads aims to carve out a niche that emphasizes meaningful interactions over superficial engagements. Threads represents a convergence of familiar elements, merging the simplicity of text-based communication with the vast network of Instagram. This integration allows users to seamlessly transition between visual and textual content, creating a more holistic social media experience. Imagine scrolling through your Instagram feed and effortlessly switching to Threads to dive deeper into conversations that matter to you. Imagine a digital town square where conversations flow freely, where ideas are exchanged, and where communities coalesce around shared interests. Threads aims to be that space, fostering a sense of community and belonging. It's a place where you can engage in thoughtful discussions, share your passions, and connect with like-minded individuals. Threads offers a more focused approach, a retreat from the constant barrage of visual stimuli, allowing users to connect on a deeper level through the power of words. In a world where visual content often dominates, Threads provides a refreshing change, encouraging users to slow down and engage in more meaningful interactions. Will Threads succeed in its ambition to become the new hub for online discourse? Only time will tell. The social media landscape is notoriously unpredictable, with new platforms rising and falling in popularity. However, Threads' unique approach and integration with Instagram give it a strong foundation to build upon. But one thing is certain, the social media landscape is a dynamic ecosystem, constantly evolving to meet our ever-changing needs and desires. As users, we have the power to shape the future of social media by choosing platforms that align with our values and preferences. Whether Threads will become a mainstay in our digital lives remains to be seen, but its introduction marks an exciting chapter in the ongoing story of social media evolution. Outro, the ever-evolving social tapestry. From choosing your top 8 on MySpace to scrolling reels and threads, social media has become a mirror of our lives, reflecting our values, our aspirations, and our fears. It has connected us across continents, broken down barriers, and given voice to the marginalized. But it has also exposed our vulnerabilities, amplified our divisions, and raised profound questions about privacy, mental health, and the very nature of human connection. As we look forward, one thing is clear. Social media will continue to evolve, shaping how we connect with the world and with each other. The social tapestry is vast and intricate, woven with threads of joy, sorrow, anger, and hope. It is a reflection of ourselves, a testament to our enduring need to connect, to share, and to belong.
Welcome to Learning Live Content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Cricket. The very word evokes images of sunshine, green fields, and the sharp crack of leather on willow. It's a sport that has captured the hearts of millions around the world. But have you ever wondered where this beloved game came from? How did it evolve into the sport we know today? Let's travel back in time to 16th century England, a time when life was simpler and the pace of life was slower. Picture rolling hills and quaint villages where the community gathered for work and play. Imagine shepherds and farmers taking a break from their work for a friendly game. They would use whatever they had on hand to play. This was the humble beginning of cricket, a game born out of necessity and creativity. It was a simple game back then. No fancy equipment, just a bat, a ball, and a makeshift wicket. Villagers used a lump of wood for a bat and a wooden gate for a wicket. The rules were basic, and the spirit of the game was all about fun and camaraderie. The first written record of cricket dates back to 1598. This document provides a glimpse into the early days of the game. It mentions a game played in Guildford, Surrey. This small mention marks the beginning of cricket's recorded history. Over time, cricket evolved from a local pastime to a more organized sport. The game began to take on a more structured form. By the 17th century, cricket had spread throughout the English countryside. It was no longer just a game for villagers, it was becoming increasingly popular among the upper classes. They saw it as a way to relax and socialize, a pastime that brought people together. Village greens became the stage for exciting matches. People from all walks of life would gather to watch and play. Village greens became the stage for exciting matches. People would gather to cheer on their local teams, creating a sense of community and competition. People would gather to cheer on their local teams. The excitement and enthusiasm for the game were palpable. The rules of cricket were also becoming more standardized. This helped to ensure fair play and consistency in the game. The first known code of laws was written in 1744. These laws laid the foundation for the modern game of cricket. This paved the way for more formal competitions. Cricket was no longer just a casual pastime, it was becoming a serious sport. Cricket was transforming from a simple game into a national obsession. It captured the imagination of the people and became an integral part of English culture. As cricket gained popularity, it also began to reflect the social divisions of the time. The sport, which started as a pastime for the elite, gradually became a mirror of the broader societal structure. There were two distinct classes of players, gentlemen and players. This division was not just about skill or talent, but was deeply rooted in the social hierarchy of the era. Gentlemen were amateurs, typically from wealthy backgrounds. They were often landowners, aristocrats, or professionals who had the luxury of playing cricket without the need for financial compensation. They played for the love of the game and considered it ungentlemanly to be paid. For them, cricket was a noble pursuit, a way to demonstrate their sportsmanship and honor. Players, on the other hand, were professionals. These men came from working-class backgrounds and relied on cricket for their livelihood. They were skilled athletes who played the game to earn a living. They came from working-class backgrounds and relied on cricket for their livelihood. Their dedication to the sport was driven by necessity rather than leisure. This class distinction was deeply ingrained in English society and extended to the cricket field. The divide was evident in every aspect of the game, from the way teams were formed to the facilities provided. Gentlemen were often given preferential treatment. They enjoyed better facilities, more comfortable dressing rooms, and were often given the privilege of batting first. They batted first, had their own dressing rooms, and were even addressed differently. This preferential treatment highlighted the social divide that was prevalent in the sport. Despite the social divide, the rivalry between gentlemen and players added a fascinating dimension to cricket. The matches were not just about skill, but also about pride and social standing. Some of the most memorable matches of the 19th century were contested between these two groups. These games were eagerly anticipated and drew large crowds, eager to see the clash of classes. It was a clash of styles and backgrounds. The gentlemen, with their refined techniques, and the players, with their raw talent and determination, created a unique and captivating spectacle on the cricket field. No story of cricket's early days would be complete without mentioning W.G. Grace, a name synonymous with the sport itself. Born in 1848, Grace was a cricketing prodigy who showed immense talent from a very young age. He dominated the game for over 4 decades, earning the title the Grand Old Man of Cricket, a testament to his enduring influence and skill. Grace was an exceptional batsman known for his powerful hitting and innovative stroke play, which set new standards in the game. He was equally adept at bowling and fielding, making him a true all-rounder, a rare talent in any era of cricket. Grace's impact on cricket extended beyond his remarkable skills on the field. He was a larger-than-life character. He was a charismatic figure who helped popularize the game among the masses, drawing crowds wherever he played. People flocked to see him play, and he became a national hero, a symbol of cricket's growing popularity. Grace's influence on the evolution of cricket was profound, shaping the sport in ways that are still felt today. He helped shape the modern game with his aggressive batting and tactical acumen, bringing a new level of strategy to cricket. He was a true pioneer who inspired generations of cricketers, leaving a legacy that continues to inspire and influence the sport. The late 19th century witnessed a landmark moment in cricket history, the birth of Test cricket. The first ever Test match was played between England and Australia in 1877. This marked the beginning of international cricket as we know it. Test cricket, played over 5 days, became the ultimate test of skill, endurance, and temperament. It wasn't just about individual brilliance. It was about teamwork, strategy, and the ability to adapt to different conditions. As more countries embraced the sport, Test cricket spread beyond England and Australia. South Africa, the West Indies, New Zealand and India all joined the fray, making it a truly global game. Section 5, The Dawn and the Rise of Batting Legends. The 20th century saw the emergence of some of the greatest cricketers the world has ever seen. One name stands tall among them, Sir Donald Bradman, affectionately known as the Don. Bradman, an Australian batsman, is widely regarded as the greatest cricketer of all time. His batting average of 99.94 in Test cricket remains unmatched to this day. Bradman's dominance on the field was nothing short of phenomenal. He possessed an uncanny ability to score runs consistently against all types of bowling. His legendary status transcended the sport, making him a national icon in Australia. Section 6. From One Day to 2020, cricket gets a makeover. While Test cricket remained the pinnacle of the sport, the latter half of the 20th century saw the emergence of new, shorter formats of the game. One-day internationals, introduced in the 1970s, were a hit with fans who enjoyed the thrill of a faster-paced game. ODIs, played over a single day with each team facing a limited number of overs, brought a new dimension to cricket. It required a different set of skills, emphasizing aggressive batting, quick running between the wickets, and strategic bowling changes. The rise of ODIs coincided with the advent of television, which brought the excitement of cricket to millions of homes worldwide. Section 7, the IPL cricket meets entertainment. In the 21st century, cricket underwent another major transformation with the arrival of 2020 cricket. This shortest format, with each team facing a maximum of 20 overs, took the cricketing world by storm. The Indian Premier League, launched in 2008, became the flagship T20 tournament. The IPL combined cricket with entertainment, featuring city-based franchises, Bollywood stars and cheerleaders. It was a recipe for success, attracting millions of fans and generating billions of dollars in revenue. The IPL's popularity demonstrated cricket's ability to adapt and innovate, appealing to a new generation of fans. Section 8, Global Stars and New Formats. The 21st century has witnessed the emergence of a new breed of cricketing superstars. Players like Sachin Tendulkar, Brian Lara, Muttiah Muralitharan and Shane Warne achieved legendary status, captivating audiences with their extraordinary skills and fierce competitiveness. Tendulkar in particular became a global icon, revered for his batting prowess and humble demeanour. The women's game also flourished, with players like Mithali Raj, Elise Perry and Sarah Taylor breaking down barriers and inspiring a new generation of female cricketers. Cricket continued to evolve with new formats like the 100, a 100-ball competition, gaining popularity. These innovations ensured that cricket remained relevant and exciting for a global audience. Section 9. A timeless game for a modern world. From its humble beginnings in the English countryside to its status as a global phenomenon, cricket has come a long way. It has weathered the storms of time, adapting to changing social norms, technological advancements, and evolving fan preferences. Cricket's enduring appeal lies in its unique blend of skill, strategy, and sportsmanship. It's a game that can be enjoyed by people of all ages, backgrounds, and abilities. Whether it's the nail-biting tension of a test match, the explosive excitement of a T20 game, or the sheer joy of playing a friendly match with friends, cricket continues to capture the hearts and imaginations of millions around the world. As we look to the future, one thing is certain: cricket's journey is far from over.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Hello, fellow explorers. Welcome to Learning Life content. Have you ever wondered about life long ago? Human history is a vast and incredible story. It's a journey through time filled with adventure, invention, and change. From the earliest humans to the world we know today, our ancestors have left their mark on the planet. Imagine a time without cars, phones, or even electricity. Life was very different for people in the past. But their stories are important because they help us understand how we got to where we are today. In this journey through the ages, we'll uncover the secrets of the past and see how each era has shaped our present. Get ready to travel through time and explore the fascinating story of humanity. Our journey begins millions of years ago in a time known as the Stone Age. This period gets its name from the simple but essential tools that humans made from stone. Can you imagine using a sharpened rock as a knife or a heavier stone as a hammer? During the Stone Age, early humans lived as hunter-gatherers. They hunted animals for food and gathered wild plants for sustenance. Life was challenging and survival depended on their skills, knowledge, and cooperation. One of the most significant developments during this time was the use of fire. Fire provided warmth, light, and protection from predators. It also allowed early humans to cook food, which made it safer and easier to digest. The Stone Age was a time of adaptation and innovation, laying the foundation for the incredible journey of humanity. As humans progressed, they discovered new materials and techniques. Around 3300 BC, a new age dawned, the Bronze Age. This period marked a turning point in human history, as people discovered how to combine copper and tin to create bronze. Bronze was stronger and more durable than stone, leading to the creation of better tools and weapons. Farmers could plow their fields more efficiently, and warriors could defend their communities with stronger weapons. With these advancements, societies grew larger and more complex. Trade networks emerged, connecting different communities and spreading knowledge and goods across vast distances. The Bronze Age set the stage for the rise of civilizations and the development of even more sophisticated technologies. Around 1200 BC, another technological leap ushered in the Iron Age. Iron, though more difficult to work with than bronze, was even stronger and more readily available. This led to the production of even more durable tools, weapons and armor. The Iron Age saw the rise of powerful empires such as the ancient Greeks, Romans and Egyptians. These empires expanded their territories, built grand cities and developed complex systems of government and law. The use of iron revolutionized warfare, with stronger weapons and armor giving armies a significant advantage. Iron also played a crucial role in agriculture, construction and transportation, transforming societies and shaping the course of history. After the fall of the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD, Europe entered a period known as the Middle Ages. This era, spanning roughly from the 5th to the 15th centuries, was a time of great change and upheaval. The Middle Ages saw the rise of feudalism, a social system where lords granted land to vassals in exchange for military service and loyalty. Castles, mighty fortresses built for defense, dotted the landscape, and knights, heavily armored warriors, became symbols of chivalry and honor. Despite periods of conflict and instability, the Middle Ages witnessed significant developments in agriculture, trade, and religion. The Catholic Church played a dominant role in medieval life, influencing art, education, and politics. The Middle Ages laid the groundwork for the cultural and intellectual flowering that would follow. Section 6. The Renaissance and Enlightenment, a time of art and ideas. After the Middle Ages, Europe experienced a period of remarkable rebirth and transformation known as the Renaissance, beginning in the 14th century. The Renaissance marked a renewed interest in classical art, literature, and philosophy of ancient Greece and Rome. Great artists like Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, and Raphael created masterpieces that still inspire awe today. The invention of the printing press by Johannes Gutenberg in the 15th century revolutionized the spread of knowledge, making books more accessible to a wider population. The Renaissance transitioned into the Enlightenment in the 18th century, an era that emphasized reason, logic, and individual liberty. Thinkers like Isaac Newton, John Locke, and Jean-Jacques Rousseau challenged traditional ways of thinking and paved the way for modern science, democracy, and human rights. Section 7. The Industrial Revolution machines reshaped the world. The 18th century brought about that transformed societies around the world. This era saw the birth of new technologies and innovations that would forever change the way people lived and worked. The invention of new machines powered by water and later steam led to mass production and the growth of factories. These machines made it possible to produce goods on a scale never before imagined, revolutionizing industries and economies. The textile industry was among the first to be revolutionized, with inventions like the spinning jenny and the power loom greatly increasing the production of cloth. These innovations not only boosted productivity but also lowered the cost of goods, making them more accessible to the general public. Factories sprang up in cities, attracting workers from rural areas and leading to significant urban growth. This migration of people from the countryside to urban centers created bustling cities and changed the social fabric of society. The Industrial Revolution had a profound impact on transportation as well. The development of new transportation methods revolutionized the movement of goods and people, making travel faster and more efficient. The invention of the steam engine led to the development of steamboats and railroads, making it easier and faster to transport goods and people over long distances. This not only facilitated trade, but also connected distant regions, fostering economic growth and cultural exchange. The Industrial Revolution marked a turning point in human history, ushering in the modern era and shaping the world we live in today. Its impact is still felt in our daily lives, from the way we work to the technologies we use, making it one of the most significant periods in human history. Section 8. The Information Age, from computers to smartphones. As technology continued to advance at a rapid pace, the late 20th century saw the dawn of the Information Age. This period marked a significant shift in how we interact with technology and each other. This era is characterized by the rise of computers, the internet, and mobile devices which have become integral parts of our daily lives. These advancements have transformed the way we communicate, access information, and interact with the world. The convenience and speed of digital communication have reshaped our social and professional landscapes. The development of the personal computer in the 1970s was a groundbreaking milestone. It brought computing power to individuals and small businesses, democratizing access to technology. The advent of the internet in the 1990s further revolutionized communication, enabling instant connectivity and access to a vast array of information. Email services and video chat became commonplace, making it possible to connect with people across the globe instantly, breaking down geographical barriers. The rise of social media platforms further connected people, fostering online communities and enabling the sharing of information on an unprecedented scale. These platforms have become essential tools for personal and professional networking. Social media activity, including posting, liking, and sharing content, has become a daily routine for many, influencing public opinion and even driving social change. Today, smartphones have become ubiquitous, putting the power of information and communication in the palm of our hands. These devices are not just phones, they are powerful computers that fit in our pockets. People use smartphones for a myriad of tasks, from texting and browsing to video calling and managing their daily schedules. The versatility of these devices has made them indispensable. The information age continues to shape our lives in profound ways, influencing everything from education and entertainment to healthcare and transportation. As technology evolves, it will undoubtedly continue to impact our world in ways we can only imagine. Section 9. Our Journey Through Time. A legacy for the future. From the Stone Age to the Information Age, humanity's journey through time has been one of incredible innovation, adaptation, and change. Each step forward has been marked by significant milestones, from the discovery of fire to the advent of the internet. Each era has left its mark, contributing to the world we know today. The pyramids of Egypt, the Great Wall of China, and the Renaissance art all tell stories of human achievement and creativity. As we've journeyed through time, we've seen how humans have overcome challenges, made groundbreaking discoveries, and shaped the course of history. From the invention of the wheel to the moon landing, our resilience and curiosity have driven us to explore and innovate. From the simplest tools to the most sophisticated technologies, human ingenuity has driven progress and transformed our relationship with the world around us. The evolution of tools from stone axes to quantum computers showcases our relentless pursuit of improvement. As we look to the future, it's essential to remember the lessons of the past. The successes and failures of our ancestors provide valuable insights that can guide our path forward. By understanding our history, we can learn from the successes and failures of those who came before us. This knowledge empowers us to make informed decisions and avoid repeating past mistakes. We can use this knowledge to create a better future, one that builds upon the achievements of the past while embracing the possibilities of the future. By fostering innovation and learning from history, we can pave the way for a brighter, more inclusive tomorrow.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Life is a journey. It's a journey that transcends time and space, connecting us to our ancestors and the world they inhabited. It's a journey of discovery where each step forward is built upon the knowledge and experiences of those who came before us. We travel through time, constantly learning and evolving. From the dawn of humanity, our ancestors embarked on a quest for survival, adapting to their ever-changing environment. To understand who we are today, we must look back at where we came from. The clues left behind by our forebears offer a window into their lives, their struggles, and their triumphs. Our journey takes us to the Stone Age, a pivotal era in human history. This period marked the beginning of toolmaking, which revolutionized the way our ancestors interacted with their world. This crucial period spanned from 2.5 million to 10,000 BCE. It was during this time that early humans began to develop the skills and knowledge that would lay the groundwork for future civilizations. It was a time of significant change for our ancestors. They learned to hunt and gather, to build shelters, and to form communities. These advancements were essential for their survival and growth. The Stone Age was a period of immense challenges. Our ancestors faced harsh weather conditions, dangerous predators, and the constant struggle to find food and resources. But it was also a time of remarkable innovation. Our ancestors developed tools, social structures, and even art. These innovations were not just about survival, they were about creating a sense of identity and community. These developments laid the foundation for human civilization as we know it. The social bonds formed during this time were the precursors to the complex societies we live in today. Join us as we delve into the depths of the Stone Age, explore the lives of our ancestors, and discover how their innovations and adaptations shaped the course of human history. Discover the fascinating story of our shared human past. From the tools they crafted to the art they created, every artifact tells the story of resilience, ingenuity, and the unbreakable human spirit. Our story begins with the earliest humans who roamed the earth millions of years ago. These early ancestors of ours were not just surviving, they were laying the foundation for what would become a complex and advanced species. Homo habilis, often referred to as the handyman, emerged around 2.5 million years ago. This species is one of the earliest members of the genus Homo, and they were remarkable for their ability to create and use tools. These early humans were the first to make and use simple stone tools. These tools were rudimentary, often just sharp-edged stones, but they represented a significant leap in cognitive ability and manual dexterity. This marked a pivotal moment in human evolution. The ability to create tools allowed Homo habilis to exploit new resources and adapt to their environment in ways that no other species had before. These tools gave them an advantage in their environment. They could hunt more effectively, scavenge with greater efficiency, and protect themselves from predators. About 1.8 million years ago, a new species appeared, Homo erectus. This species was a significant step forward in human evolution. Homo erectus means upright man. They were the first of our ancestors to have similar body proportions to modern humans, with longer legs and shorter arms. They were taller and had larger brains than Homo habilis. This increase in brain size is associated with more complex social structures and advanced tool use. Homo erectus was also the first to control fire. This was a game changer. Fire provided warmth, which was crucial for survival in colder climates. Fire provided warmth, light, and protection. It allowed them to extend their activities into the night and offered a means to ward off predators. It also allowed them to cook food, making it easier to digest. Cooking food not only made it safer to eat by killing pathogens, but also unlocked more nutrients, which likely contributed to the growth of their brains and bodies. The control of fire and the ability to cook food also fostered social bonds. Early humans would gather around the fire, sharing food and stories, which helped to strengthen their communities and improve their chances of survival. The journey from Homo habilis to Homo erectus was a monumental step in our evolutionary history. Each advancement brought us closer to becoming the complex, intelligent beings we are today. As we look back at these early chapters of human history, we gain a deeper appreciation for the resilience and ingenuity of our ancestors. Their innovations laid the groundwork for the incredible progress humanity has made over millions of years. Stone tools were essential for early humans. They used them for a variety of tasks. These included hunting, gathering, and building shelters. The development of stone tools was a gradual process. It involved increasing skill and ingenuity. One of the most important Stone Age tools was the hand axe. This versatile tool was used for cutting, scraping, and even digging. Over time, stone tools became more sophisticated. This reflected the growing complexity of the human mind. As early humans became more adept at using tools and fire, they began to expand their territory. They migrated out of Africa and into other parts of the world. This migration was a slow and gradual process. It took place over tens of thousands of years. Early humans faced many challenges as they migrated. They had to adapt to new environments. They encountered new plants and animals. Through it all, they continued to learn and adapt, demonstrating remarkable resilience and resourcefulness. They established new settlements. Section 5, Whispers from the Past, Cave Art and Symbolism. The Stone Age wasn't just about survival. Our ancestors were also capable of symbolic thought and expression. Evidence of this can be found in cave art. These paintings, found deep inside caves, provide a glimpse into the minds of our ancestors. One of the most famous examples of cave art is Lascaux in France. The paintings here are estimated to be over 17,000 years old. They depict a variety of animals, including horses, bison, and deer. Another remarkable example is Altamira in Spain. Section 6, The Legacy of the Stone Age. The Stone Age was a period of immense change for humanity. It shaped our physical evolution, our technological development, and even our capacity for symbolic thought. The legacy of the Stone Age is all around us. It's in our DNA, our tools, and our art. The Stone Age may seem like a distant past, but it is crucial to understanding who we are today. It was during this time that the foundations of human civilization were laid. The Stone Age was not a single event, it was a process. This process spanned millions of years. Section 7, A Continuing Exploration. The study of the Stone Age is an ongoing journey of discovery. Archaeologists and scientists are constantly making new finds. These findings are shedding light on our distant past. New technologies are revolutionizing our understanding of the Stone Age. DNA analysis, for example, is revealing surprising connections between different human populations. These discoveries highlight the interconnectedness of humanity. Section 8, The Enduring Allure of the Stone Age. The Stone Age continues to fascinate us. It is a time period shrouded in mystery. We are drawn to its simplicity, its rawness, and its connection to our primal instincts. The Stone Age reminds us of our place in the grand scheme of things. The Stone Age is not just about the past, it is also about the present and the future. By understanding our past, we can better understand ourselves and the challenges we face today. Section 9, Conclusion, Our Shared Human Story. This is the tale of our ancestors, a narrative that stretches back thousands of years, connecting us all through time and space. The Stone Age was a time of great challenges and even greater triumphs. It was an era marked by the struggle for survival, where every day was a test of endurance and ingenuity. Our ancestors faced harsh climates, dangerous predators, and the constant search for food and shelter. It was during this time that we truly became human. The development of tools, the discovery of fire, and the creation of art were all milestones that defined our species. These advancements were not just about survival, they were about thriving, about creating a legacy that would be passed down through generations. Our journey through the Stone Age has been long and arduous. From the plains of Africa to the icy tundras of Europe, our ancestors migrated across continents, adapting to new environments and overcoming countless obstacles. Each step they took was a step towards the future, a future that we now inhabit. It is a journey that continues to this day. The spirit of exploration and discovery that drove our ancestors still lives within us. We continue to push the boundaries of what is possible, exploring new story. It is a testament to the resilience and creativity of the human spirit. Each artifact unearthed, each ancient village reconstructed, brings us closer to understanding the lives of those who came before us. It is a story of survival, of facing the unknown with courage and determination. Our ancestors were not just surviving, they were innovating, finding new ways to live and thrive in a world that was often harsh and unforgiving. Adaptation and ingenuity, they crafted tools from stone, created art that spoke of their experiences, and developed social structures that allowed them to work together and support one another. These innovations were the foundation of human civilization. It is a story that reminds us of our shared humanity. Despite the vast distances and the passage of time, we are all connected by this common heritage. The challenges our ancestors faced and the solutions they found are a part of our collective memory. As we continue to explore the Stone Age, we uncover more about our past and in turn about ourselves. Each discovery is a piece of the puzzle, helping us to see the bigger picture of human history. We gain a deeper appreciation for our ancestors and the remarkable journey that has led us to where we are today. Their story is a reminder of the strength and resilience that lies within each of us. and the remarkable journey that has led us to where we are today. From the Stone Age to the modern age, our shared human story is one of progress, innovation, and the unbreakable spirit of humanity.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you
Imagine
more
a time
fascinating
before
and
iron,
enriching stories.
before written history, when the world was a vastly different place. Picture early human societies scattered across the globe, living in small, close-knit communities. These were the days when humanity was just beginning to understand the potential of the natural world around them. It was a time when humanity took its first steps from the Neolithic period into a new era. This transition was not just a leap in time, but a monumental shift in the way humans lived, worked, and interacted with their environment. The Neolithic period, characterized by the advent of farming and settled communities, laid the groundwork for what was to come. That era, spanning roughly from 3300 to 1200 BC, is what we call the Bronze Age. This period is marked by significant advancements and changes that would shape the course of human history. The Bronze Age is a testament to human ingenuity and the relentless pursuit of progress. This remarkable period witnessed the birth of civilizations as we know them. Early cities began to emerge, and with them came the development of complex societies. These burgeoning civilizations were characterized by their impressive architectural feats, intricate social structures, and the creation of written records that would preserve their legacy for millennia. It was a time of innovation, transformation, and interconnectedness that laid the groundwork for the world we know today. The Bronze Age saw the rise of early trade networks that connected distant regions, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and cultures. This interconnectedness fostered a sense of shared progress and collective advancement. The Bronze Age was not a sudden event, but a gradual process. It was a period of continuous technological progress, where early metallurgists experimented with various techniques to perfect the art of metalworking. The evolution of ancient tools and the development of new methods for extracting and refining metals were pivotal in this era. Different regions across the globe entered this new era at different times. The Bronze Age was not a uniform experience. It varied greatly depending on geographical location and cultural context. Some regions embraced the new technologies and practices quickly, while others took longer to transition from the Neolithic ways. It was a time when humanity began to unlock the secrets of metallurgy, leading to the creation of a new, more durable material, bronze. This alloy, made by combining copper with tin, revolutionized the way tools and weapons were made. Bronze was stronger and more reliable than its predecessors, allowing for more efficient farming, hunting, and warfare. This innovation proved pivotal, ushering in an epoch of unprecedented advancements in tools, weaponry, and societal structures. The improved tools and weapons made from bronze enabled societies to expand their territories, defend against invaders, and cultivate their lands more effectively. This, in turn, led to population growth and the establishment of more complex social hierarchies. The Bronze Age was more than just a change in the materials we used. It was a period of profound transformation that touched every aspect of human life. From the way we built our homes to the way we governed our communities, the innovations of the Bronze Age had far-reaching implications. It was a period where humanity underwent a profound social and cultural evolution. The development of written language allowed for the recording of laws, trade transactions, and historical events, which in turn facilitated the administration of more complex societies. Cultural practices evolved and new forms of art, music, and religious expression emerged. This era saw the rise of cities, the emergence of complex governance systems, and the expansion of trade networks that spanned continents. These early cities were centers of political power, economic activity, and cultural exchange. The governance systems that developed during this time laid the foundations for modern political institutions. These advancements, fueled by the discovery of bronze, interconnected societies like never before, laying the foundation for the civilizations that would follow. The Bronze Age was a time of remarkable human achievement, setting the stage for the Iron Age and the further development of human civilization. It was an era that demonstrated the incredible potential of human ingenuity and the enduring impact of technological innovation. Before the Bronze Age, our ancestors relied primarily on stone, wood, and bone for tools and weapons. These materials were the cornerstone of early human innovation, shaping the way our ancestors hunted, built shelters, and protected themselves. Stone tools, for instance, were crafted with precision, allowing early humans to cut, carve, and shape their environment. Wooden weapons, though less durable, were essential for hunting and defense, while bone tools provided a versatile option for various tasks. These materials, while useful, were limited in their durability and effectiveness. Stone could chip and break, wood could splinter and rot, and bone, though strong, had its limitations. The quest for more resilient materials was a driving force in human innovation. The discovery of bronze, an alloy of copper and tin, marked a pivotal turning point in human history. This new material was not only stronger and more durable, but also allowed for more intricate and varied designs in tools and weapons. The advent of bronze technology revolutionized many aspects of daily life. From to bronze was a gradual process filled with experimentation and discovery. Early metallurgists likely observed the properties of different metals and experimented with combining them. It likely began with the discovery of copper. Copper, found in its natural form, was one of the first metals to be used by humans. Its malleability and availability made it an attractive option for early toolmakers. Copper, found in its natural form, was relatively easy to work with. Early humans could shape it by hammering, and it could be melted and cast into various forms. This versatility made copper a valuable resource. People soon learned to heat and shape it, creating basic tools and ornaments. The ability to mold copper into different shapes and sizes opened up new possibilities for tool-making and artistic expression. However, copper was still too soft for more demanding tasks. While it was useful for making decorative items and simple tools, it lacked the hardness needed for more strenuous activities like farming and combat. The addition of tin to the equation proved revolutionary. Tin, when combined with copper, created a much harder and more durable material. This discovery was a game changer. Tin, when alloyed with copper, created a much harder and more durable material, bronze. This new alloy could hold a sharper edge, withstand greater stress, and was more resistant to corrosion. Though the exact process of this discovery remains unclear, it was likely a serendipitous event, perhaps the result of accidentally smelting copper ore contaminated with tin. This accidental discovery would have been observed and replicated, leading to the intentional production of bronze. This happy accident had profound consequences. The ability to produce bronze on a larger scale meant that societies could create more effective tools and weapons, which in turn led to advancements in agriculture, warfare, and trade. The creation of bronze ushered in an era of enhanced tool-making and warfare, forever altering the course of human history. Bronze weapons were stronger and more reliable, giving those who wielded them a significant advantage in battle. The Bronze Age had begun. This era saw the rise of great civilizations, increased trade, and significant cultural and technological advancements. The legacy of bronze continues to be felt today as it laid the foundation for future metallurgical innovations. The advent of bronze brought about a quantum leap in technological advancement. Bronze tools, far superior to their stone predecessors, enabled greater agricultural efficiency, leading to increased food production and population growth. Plows with bronze tips could till the land more effectively, and bronze sickles made harvesting crops faster and easier. Beyond agriculture, bronze revolutionized warfare. Bronze weapons, sharper and more durable than their stone counterparts, afforded a significant advantage in combat. Swords, spears, and shields made of bronze became symbols of power and prestige. This shift in military technology led to the rise of new forms of warfare, with organized armies replacing smaller, less equipped groups of warriors. The superiority of bronze over stone was undeniable. It fueled a cycle of innovation and competition, pushing societies to constantly improve their bronze-making techniques and develop new applications for this versatile metal. Section 4. Life before cities. Before the Bronze Age, human settlements were largely small and scattered. People lived in villages, relying on subsistence farming and hunting for survival. Life was arduous, and communities were often isolated from one another. The social structure was relatively flat with limited hierarchy or specialization of labor. However, the advent of bronze and the subsequent agricultural surplus it enabled triggered a cascade of changes that would forever alter human societies. As food production became more efficient, populations began to grow. This, in turn, led to the need for new forms of social organization and the development of more complex societal structures. The surplus of resources also allowed for the emergence of specialized labor. No longer did everyone need to be involved in food production. This led to the rise of artisans, craftspeople, and religious leaders, further transforming the social fabric of these burgeoning societies. Section 5. The rise of cities, urbanization, and its impact. The Bronze Age witnessed a pivotal shift in human settlement patterns, the rise of cities. This era, spanning from approximately 3300 to 1200 BCE, saw the emergence of urban centers that would lay the foundation for modern civilization. As populations grew and social structures became more complex, people began to congregate in larger, more permanent settlements. These burgeoning cities were not just places to live, they were vibrant centers of culture, commerce, and community life. These urban centers, often located near sources of water and fertile land, became hubs of trade, religion, and governance. Rivers provided not only water for drinking and agriculture, but also routes for trade and communication, linking distant regions and fostering economic growth. Cities like Uruk in Mesopotamia and Mohenjo-Daro in the Indus Valley grew to unprecedented sizes, boasting populations in the tens of thousands. These cities were marvels of their time, with complex layouts, advanced infrastructure, and bustling marketplaces. These urban centers were characterized by their impressive infrastructure, including defensive walls, temples, palaces, and sophisticated irrigation systems. The construction of such monumental structures required not only advanced engineering skills, but also a high degree of social organization and cooperation. This urbanization had a profound impact on human societies. It transformed the way people lived, worked, and interacted with one another. The dense population and close proximity of urban life facilitated the exchange of ideas and the spread of new technologies. It fostered innovation, facilitated the exchange of ideas, and led to the development of new forms of art, architecture, and governance. The artistic and architectural achievements of these early cities continue to inspire awe and admiration to this day. The rise of cities during the Bronze Age marked a significant step towards the complex civilizations that would define the ancient world. These early urban centers laid the groundwork for the development of writing, legal systems, and other hallmarks of advanced societies. The legacy of Bronze Age urbanization is still evident in the cities we live in today, as we continue to build upon the foundations laid by our ancient ancestors.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
The Iron Age. It marks a pivotal era in human history, a time when humanity transitioned from the use of bronze to the widespread adoption of iron. From around 1200 BCE to 500 CE, iron reshaped our world in ways that were both profound and far-reaching. This transition from bronze to iron fueled innovations in technology, warfare, and daily life. The ability to smelt and forge iron revolutionized toolmaking and weaponry. It led to the rise and fall of empires, as those who mastered iron gained significant advantages over those who did not. The Iron Age set the stage for the world we know today, laying the groundwork for future advancements in metallurgy and engineering. Before iron, there was bronze. Bronze, an alloy of copper and tin, was the material of choice for tools and weapons for many centuries. Bronze was relatively easy to work with and produced durable tools and weapons. However, the materials needed to create bronze were not always readily available. Iron ore, on the other hand, was more abundant than tin, making it a more accessible resource for ancient civilizations. This abundance of iron ore allowed for the widespread use of iron, which in turn led to significant advancements in various aspects of life, from agriculture to warfare. The Iron Age was not a simultaneous global event. Different parts of the world entered this period at different times, influenced by their unique geographical and cultural contexts. For instance, while the Near East and South Asia were early adopters of iron technology, other regions like Sub-Saharan Africa and Europe entered the Iron Age later. The impact of iron, however, was universally transformative. It changed the way people lived, worked, and fought, leaving an indelible mark on the course of human history. Iron, when heated and hammered, could be shaped into stronger, sharper tools. This process, known as forging, allowed blacksmiths to create a variety of implements that were far superior to those made from earlier materials like stone or bronze. The ability to manipulate iron revolutionized tool-making and had far-reaching effects on many aspects of daily life. This had a direct impact on agriculture. Iron plows, sickles, and hoes were more durable and effective than their predecessors. They could break through tougher soil, making it easier to prepare land for planting. This advancement in agricultural tools meant that farmers could work more efficiently and increase their productivity. Farmers could clear land more efficiently and cultivate larger fields. This not only increased the amount of land available for farming, but also allowed for the cultivation of a wider variety of crops. The improved efficiency in farming practices led to higher yields and a more stable food supply. The surplus of food led to population growth and the development of cities. With more food available, communities could support larger populations, leading to the growth of urban centers. These burgeoning cities became hubs of trade, culture, and innovation. Iron tools and weapons also played a crucial role in the defense and expansion of these cities. Iron swords, stronger and sharper than their bronze counterparts, gave warriors a significant advantage. These weapons could penetrate armor and shields more effectively, changing the nature of combat. The introduction of iron weapons led to new military strategies and tactics as armies adapted to the increased lethality of their tools. Armor became more resilient, changing the dynamics of battle. Iron armor provided better protection against the enhanced weaponry, allowing soldiers to fight more effectively and with greater confidence. This shift in military technology had a profound impact on the outcomes of battles and the balance of power among ancient civilizations. The widespread use of iron had a profound impact on societies. It facilitated the growth of specialized trades and crafts, as communities relied on skilled blacksmiths to produce and maintain their tools and weapons. This specialization of labor contributed to the development of more complex and organized societies. It led to the specialization of labor as blacksmiths became essential members of communities. Their expertise in working with iron made them highly valued, and their workshops became centers of innovation and production. The skills and knowledge of blacksmiths were passed down through generations, ensuring the continued advancement of ironworking techniques. The control of iron resources and the craft of ironworking often became sources of power and wealth. Societies that had access to rich iron deposits and skilled blacksmiths could dominate their neighbors, leading to the rise of powerful kingdoms and empires. The trade of iron and iron goods also facilitated cultural exchange and the spread of new ideas and technologies across regions. The Celts, spread across Europe, played a vital role in the early adoption and spread of ironworking. They were skilled artisans, creating intricate jewelry, weapons, and tools. Their ironwork was not merely functional, it was often elaborately decorated, reflecting their cultural beliefs and artistic sensibilities. Celtic iron swords, known for their length and craftsmanship, were highly prized. These weapons were not just tools of war, they held cultural and spiritual significance. The Celts' mastery of iron contributed to their success in warfare and trade. The Roman Empire, one of the largest and most influential civilizations in history, heavily relied on iron. Roman legions were armed with iron swords, spears, and javelins. Their armor, including helmets and chainmail, provided crucial protection in battle. Roman engineers used iron to construct roads, bridges, and aqueducts. These infrastructure projects facilitated trade, communication, and the movement of troops throughout the vast empire. The Roman Empire's success was, in part, a testament to its mastery of iron. Section 5. Bridging Cultures, Trade in the Iron Age. The Iron Age witnessed a surge in trade and cultural exchange. The demand for iron, as well as goods produced using iron tools, fueled long-distance trade routes. These trade networks connected distant communities. They facilitated the exchange of not only goods, but also ideas, knowledge, and cultural practices. The Silk Road, connecting the East and West, played a crucial role in the exchange of goods and ideas during this time. Iron objects, along with textiles, spices, and technologies, traveled along these routes, impacting the cultural and technological landscapes of the regions they connected. Section 6. Wheels, plows, and progress. The Iron Age saw the emergence of innovations that further revolutionized agriculture and transportation. The invention of the spoked wheel, made lighter and more durable with iron rims, led to the development of more efficient carts and chariots. This innovation transformed transportation and warfare, allowing for faster movement of people and goods. The iron plough, a significant improvement over earlier wooden ploughs, allowed farmers to till the land more deeply and effectively. This led to increased agricultural productivity, supporting larger populations and the growth of cities. Section 7. Beyond the Forge, the enduring legacy of iron. The Iron Age was a time of significant technological advancement, driven in large part by the adoption of iron. This period laid the groundwork for future innovations. It influenced the development of new technologies and shaped the trajectory of human civilization. The skills developed in ironworking, such as smelting and forging, laid the foundation for later advancements in metallurgy. These techniques were adapted and refined over time, contributing to the development of new alloys and materials that would shape future eras. Section 8. The Iron Age, a foundation for the future. The Iron Age, beyond its technological advancements, also saw significant social and political changes. The rise of powerful empires like the Romans and the expansion of trade networks led to greater interconnectedness between different societies. This era witnessed the emergence of new political ideologies, social structures, and cultural practices. The legacy of the Iron Age can be seen in the organization of societies, the development of legal codes, and the evolution of cultural practices that continue to influence the world today. Section 9. Conclusion. Echoes of the Iron Age. The Iron Age, though a distant epoch, continues to resonate in the modern world. Its influence is not just a relic of the past, but a living, breathing part of our everyday lives. The advancements made during this period were monumental, setting the stage for the technological marvels we now take for the world we live in today. The tools and techniques developed by our ancestors have evolved, but their essence remains. The blacksmiths of the Iron Age, with their rudimentary forges and anvils, were the pioneers of metallurgy, a craft that has now become a sophisticated science. From the skyscrapers that define our cities, towering symbols of human achievement and architectural prowess, to the intricate machinery that powers our industries, driving the engines of commerce and innovation, we see echoes of the Iron Age in every aspect of our lives. The evolution from simple iron tools to complex machines is a testament to human ingenuity and the relentless pursuit of progress. As we continue to innovate and advance, pushing the boundaries of what is possible, we carry with us the legacy of the Iron Age, a testament to the enduring power of human ingenuity. This legacy is not just a historical footnote, but a living tradition that inspires and drives us forward. Our ability to shape the world around us, to mold raw materials into tools, structures, and machines, is a direct inheritance from our Iron Age ancestors. Their spirit of innovation lives on in every skyscraper, every piece of machinery, and every technological breakthrough we achieve today.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Imagine a world without cars, trains, or electric lights, a time when the hum of machinery was absent and the only sounds were those of nature and human activity. This was the reality for most people before the Industrial Revolution. Communities were small and self-sufficient, relying on local resources and manual labor. Life moved at a slower pace, governed by the rhythms of nature. The rising and setting of the sun dictated daily activities, and seasons determined the agricultural calendar. The majority of people lived in rural areas, working the land to feed their families. Farming was the backbone of society, with entire families contributing to the labor-intensive process. Trade existed, but it was limited. Markets were local, and bartering was a common practice. Goods were exchanged directly, and money was often scarce. People often made their own clothes and tools. Skills like weaving, blacksmithing, and carpentry were essential, passed down through generations. Travel was difficult and time-consuming, mostly on foot or by horse-drawn carts. Journeys that take hours today could take days or even weeks back then. Communication was slow, relying on letters carried by hand. News traveled at the speed of a horse, and messages could take weeks to reach their destination. The world was on the cusp of a dramatic transformation. The seeds of change were being sown, and the landscape was about to be altered forever. New ideas and inventions were about to change the course of history. Visionaries and inventors were hard at work, laying the groundwork for a new era. The Industrial Revolution was about to begin. This period would bring unprecedented changes, revolutionizing the way people lived and worked, and setting the stage for the modern world we know today. In the 1700s, life was closely tied to the land. The rhythm of daily existence was dictated by the seasons and the natural world around them. Most people lived in small villages and farmed for a living. These villages were tight-knit communities where everyone knew each other, and life revolved around agricultural cycles. They grew their own food and made their own clothes. Self-sufficiency was not just a choice but a necessity, as markets were few and far between. Families were large, and children often helped with farm work. From a young age, children learned the skills needed to contribute to the household, making them integral parts of the family economy. Days were long and arduous. The work was physically demanding, requiring strength and endurance, and there was little room for leisure. Work began at sunrise and ended at sunset. The daylight hours were precious, and every moment was utilized to ensure the survival and prosperity of the family. People lived in simple homes, often with dirt floors and limited furniture. These homes were built from locally sourced materials and were designed to be functional rather than luxurious. Food was basic and often scarce. Meals typically consisted of what could be grown or raised on the farm, and preserving food for the winter months was a crucial task. Despite the hardships, there was a strong sense of community. Neighbors relied on each other for support, sharing resources and labor during times of need. People helped each other and celebrated together at festivals and gatherings. These events were a welcome break from the daily grind and a chance to strengthen social bonds. It was a world far removed from the hustle and bustle of modern life. The pace was slower and life was simpler, yet it was filled with its own challenges and rewards. The Industrial Revolution began with a series of groundbreaking inventions. These innovations revolutionized textile production, iron-making, and transportation. One of the key inventions was the spinning jenny. It allowed workers to spin multiple threads of yarn simultaneously, greatly increasing efficiency. Another crucial invention was the steam engine. This invention provided a new source of power, replacing human and animal labor. James Watt's improved steam engine design in the late 1700s was a pivotal moment. It made steam power more efficient and adaptable for various uses. These technological advancements set the stage for a period of unprecedented industrial growth and societal change. Coal played a vital role in the Industrial Revolution. Britain had abundant coal reserves, which became a readily available source of fuel. Coal powered the steam engines that drove factories, mills, and eventually locomotives and steamships. The use of coal led to increased mining activities. This created new jobs but also had significant environmental impacts. The burning of coal released smoke and pollutants into the atmosphere, contributing to air pollution. Despite the environmental challenges, coal remained the primary source of energy for much of the Industrial Revolution. It fueled the growth of industries and transformed transportation networks. Section 5. Factories, the rise of mass production. The invention of new machines led to the rise of factories. These were large buildings where goods could be produced on a mass scale. This marked a significant shift from traditional craft production, which was typically done in homes or small workshops. The factory system brought together large numbers of workers under one roof. Labor increased efficiency, but also led to repetitive and often monotonous work. Factories became central to industrial production, concentrating economic activity and transforming the urban landscape. Section 6. Growing cities and changing lives. The Industrial Revolution led to a massive migration of people from rural areas to cities. Jobs in factories drew people seeking new opportunities. Cities grew rapidly, often without adequate housing, sanitation, or infrastructure. Life in industrial cities could be challenging. Overcrowding and poor sanitation led to the spread of diseases. Working conditions in factories were often harsh, with long hours, low wages, and dangerous environments. Despite the hardships, cities offered new possibilities. People had access to education, culture, and social mobility. The Industrial Revolution was reshaping society, creating new social classes and changing the way people lived and worked. Section 7. The dark side of progress. The Industrial Revolution brought about significant progress, but at a cost. The rapid growth of factories and cities led to severe environmental problems. Pollution from factories and coal burning fouled the air and water. Working conditions in factories were often dangerous and unhealthy. Child labor was common, with children as young as 5 or 6 working long hours in hazardous conditions. The gap between the rich and poor widened, leading to social unrest and inequality. The Industrial Revolution's negative consequences highlighted the need for regulations and reforms to improve working conditions and protect the environment. Section 8. A legacy of innovation and progress. Despite its challenges, the Industrial Revolution was a period of remarkable innovation and progress. It led to significant advances in technology, medicine, and living standards for many. The invention of new machines and the development of new manufacturing processes increased productivity and created new goods and services. Transportation revolutionized with the invention of the steam locomotive and the steamship. This facilitated trade, connected distant communities, and transformed travel. The Industrial Revolution laid the foundation for modern society. It paved the way for further technological advancements and shaped the world we live in today. Section 9. The Industrial Revolution, a turning point in history. The Industrial Revolution was a pivotal period in human history. It was a time when the world saw a dramatic transformation in the way goods were produced and societies were structured. Brought about significant changes that still impact our lives today. It marked a profound shift from agrarian societies to industrial ones. Before this period, most people lived in rural areas and worked in agriculture. However, the advent of new machinery and technologies led to the rise of factories and urban centers, fundamentally altering the landscape of human civilization. Beginning in Britain in the late 18th century, it spread throughout Europe and North America, transforming the world. The innovations that started in British factories soon found their way across the continent and the Atlantic, leading to widespread industrialization and economic growth. The Industrial Revolution brought about unprecedented technological advancements, economic growth, and social change. Inventions such as the steam engine, spinning jenny, and power loom revolutionized production processes, making it possible to produce goods on a scale never before imagined. It led to the rise of factories, mass production, and the growth of cities. Urban areas expanded rapidly as people moved from the countryside in search of work in the new industrial centers. This migration resulted in the development of new social dynamics and the growth of a working-class population. It also created new social classes, altered family structures, and transformed the relationship between humans and the environment. The working class emerged as a significant force, and family life changed as more members, including women and children, joined the workforce. Additionally, the environmental impact of industrialization began to be felt, with increased pollution and changes to the natural landscape. The Industrial Revolution's legacy continues to shape our world today. The technological advancements and economic principles established during this period laid the foundation for modern industry and commerce. Many of the innovations from that time still influence contemporary technology and industrial practices. It is a testament to human ingenuity and the enduring power of innovation. The Industrial Revolution stands as a remarkable example of how human creativity and determination can drive progress and transform societies. Its impact is a reminder of our potential to innovate and adapt in the face of change.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Journey of humanity transformations through time. From the dawn of civilization, humanity has embarked on an incredible journey. Each sunrise over ancient ruins tells a story of resilience, innovation, and transformation. History whispers stories of change. Ancient manuscripts and artifacts hold the secrets of our ancestors, revealing how they adapted to their environment and overcame challenges. These relics are not just objects, they are the voices of the past, guiding us through the corridors of time. Humanity's journey is marked by evolution, from the early days of hunting and gathering to the establishment of complex societies. Each phase of human activity has contributed to our collective growth. The timeline of human evolution is a testament to our ability to innovate and thrive. From ancient civilizations to modern times, we adapt and grow. The ruins of ancient cities, juxtaposed with modern skyscrapers, illustrate our progress. We have built upon the foundations laid by our ancestors, creating a world that is both a reflection of the past and a beacon for the future. Each era brings new discoveries, shaping who we are. Significant historical events and major inventions have propelled us forward. The printing press, the steam engine, and the internet are just a few examples of innovations that have revolutionized our way of life. Think of the invention of the wheel, the discovery of fire. These milestones were not just technological advancements, they were transformative moments that redefined human existence. The wheel enabled transportation and trade, while fire provided warmth, protection, and a means to cook food. These innovations changed the course of history. They set the stage for future advancements and laid the groundwork for the complex societies we live in today. The ingenuity of early humans continues to inspire us, reminding us of our potential to create and innovate. They transformed how we lived, worked, and interacted with the world. Early human communities were shaped by these discoveries, leading to the development of agriculture, trade, and social structures. These changes allowed humans to settle, form communities, and build civilizations. Today we stand on the cusp of another revolution, the digital age. Modern technology continues to transform our lives, connecting us in ways previously unimaginable. As we look to the future, we carry with us the lessons of the past, ever ready to adapt and innovate. The journey of humanity is far from over. It is an ongoing saga of transformation and growth. Echoes of the Renaissance, a digital dawn in India. Europe's Renaissance was a time of rebirth. Art, science, and culture flourished. A similar awakening is happening in India today. The digital revolution is sweeping across the nation, bringing change and progress. Like the Renaissance, this is a time of immense creativity. Indians are embracing technology, using it to innovate and solve problems. From education to healthcare, entrepreneurship to entertainment, the digital landscape is transforming lives. The printing press and the internet, catalysts of change. Gutenberg's printing press democratized knowledge. Books became accessible to more people, spreading ideas and igniting change. Today, the internet is our modern-day printing press. Information flows freely, connecting people across borders. The internet empowers individuals with knowledge and a voice. It's a platform for learning, sharing, and building bridges of understanding. Connecting the world, from trade routes to digital highways, ancient trade routes connected the East and West. Spices, silk, and ideas flowed through these channels, fostering cultural exchange. Today, digital networks are our modern-day trade routes. The internet is a global marketplace of ideas, innovation, and collaboration. It allows us to connect, collaborate, and learn from each other, regardless of geographical boundaries. Section 5, Shifting Sands of Power, Social Media and the Public Voice. Historically, power was concentrated in the hands of a few. Monarchs, political leaders, and influential figures held the reins of power, making decisions that impacted the masses. The common people had little to no say in the governance and direction of their societies. Information was controlled, and dissenting voices were often silenced. The flow of information was top-down, with the elite dictating the narrative. Today, social media is shifting the balance. The advent of platforms like X, Facebook and Instagram has democratized the flow of information. Now, anyone with an internet connection can share their thoughts, opinions, and experiences with a global audience. This shift has empowered individuals to become content creators, journalists, and activists in their own right. The barriers to entry have been lowered, allowing for a more diverse range of voices to be heard. It gives a voice to the voiceless, empowers citizens, and provides a platform for marginalized communities to share their stories. Social media has become a powerful tool for advocacy, enabling grassroots movements to gain traction and visibility. From the Arab Spring to the #MeToo movement, social media has played a crucial role in mobilizing people and bringing about social change, and holds those in power accountable. Politicians, corporations, and public figures are now under constant scrutiny. Social media users can call out injustices, demand transparency, and hold leaders accountable for their actions. The immediacy and reach of social media mean that issues can no longer be swept under the rug. Public opinion can be swiftly mobilized, leading to real-world consequences. Social media is a platform for dialogue, where people from different backgrounds and perspectives can come together to discuss and debate issues. It fosters a sense of community and connection, allowing individuals to find like-minded people and build networks of support. However, it also has its challenges, such as the spread of misinformation and the echo chamber effect, where people are only exposed to views that reinforce their own beliefs. Debate and activism. Social media has become a battleground for ideas, where public opinion is shaped and contested. It provides a space for activism, where campaigns can go viral and bring about tangible change. From fundraising for causes to organizing protests, social media has revolutionized the way people engage with social and political issues. It can be a force for good, driving social change and promoting transparency. Social media has the potential to shine a light on issues that might otherwise go unnoticed, rallying people to take action and make a difference. It can amplify the voices of those who are often ignored and bring attention to important causes. It's a tool for citizens to engage in meaningful conversations and shape their future. By participating in online discussions, sharing information, and advocating for change, individuals can influence public policy and contribute to the betterment of society. Social media has transformed the way we communicate, connect, and create change, making it an indispensable part of modern life. Section 6, Icons of Modern India. Shining stars in the digital age. India's digital renaissance is fueled by its people. Young entrepreneurs are building innovative startups. Artists are using technology to push creative boundaries. Scientists are making groundbreaking discoveries. These are the new icons of India, shaping the nation's destiny in the digital age. Their stories inspire a generation to dream big, embrace innovation, and strive for excellence. Section 7. A digital renaissance, India's transformative journey. India is undergoing a remarkable transformation. The digital revolution is touching every aspect of life, from education to healthcare, governance to entertainment. This is India's moment of opportunity. By embracing technology, fostering innovation, and empowering its people, India can create a brighter future for all its citizens. The digital renaissance is not just about technology, it's about progress, inclusion, and empowerment. Section 8. A shared future. Embracing the digital age together. In today's rapidly evolving world, technology has become an integral part of our daily lives. From the way we communicate to how we work, learn, and even entertain ourselves, the digital age is reshaping every aspect of society. The digital age presents both opportunities and challenges. On one hand, it offers unprecedented access to information, enabling us to connect with others across the globe, share knowledge, and collaborate in ways that were once unimaginable. On the other hand, it also brings about issues such as data privacy concerns, cybersecurity threats, and the risk of widening the gap between those who have access to technology and those who do not. It's our collective responsibility to harness its power for the greater good. By fostering a culture of digital inclusion, we can ensure that everyone, regardless of their background or circumstances, has the opportunity to benefit from technological advancements. This means not only providing access to devices and the internet, but also equipping individuals with the skills they need to navigate the digital landscape confidently and safely. We must bridge the digital divide, ensuring that no one is left behind in this digital revolution. This involves addressing the unique challenges faced by underserved communities, such as those in rural or economically disadvantaged areas, and implementing solutions that cater to their specific needs, ensure equitable access to technology, and promote digital literacy. By investing in digital infrastructure, offering affordable internet services, and providing educational programs focused on digital skills, we can empower individuals to take full advantage of the opportunities presented by the digital age. By working together, we can create a more inclusive and equitable digital future for all. Collaboration between governments, private sector, non-profits, and communities is essential to develop and implement strategies that promote digital inclusion and literacy. Through partnerships and shared efforts, we can build a society where everyone has the tools and knowledge to thrive in the digital world. Let's embrace the transformative power of technology to build a better world for ourselves and generations to come. By fostering innovation, encouraging lifelong learning, and promoting digital equity, we can ensure that the benefits of the digital age are shared by all, creating a brighter and more connected future for everyone. Section 9. Conclusion: India's moment of transformation. History teaches us that change is inevitable. India's digital renaissance is a testament to its resilience, ingenuity, and spirit of progress. This is a journey of transformation, a journey towards a brighter future. What are your thoughts on this digital revolution? How do you see technology shaping India's future? Share your perspectives and join the conversation.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Makeup. It's a word that conjures up images of vibrant colors, transformative techniques, and endless creative possibilities. But makeup is much more than just a modern-day phenomenon. It's a fascinating journey through time. A 10,000-year-old story etched in pigments and powders, oils and unguents. From the kohl-rimmed eyes of ancient civilizations to the digitally driven trends of today, makeup has always been an intrinsic part of human culture. This essay delves into the captivating history of makeup, exploring its evolution across diverse eras and civilizations. We'll uncover the reasons behind its use, from enhancing natural beauty to conveying social status and even offering protection from the elements. Prepare to be amazed by the ingenuity and artistry of our ancestors and discover how makeup continues to empower and inspire us today. Makeup has been a part of human history for millennia. In ancient Egypt, both men and women used kohl to line their eyes, not just for beauty, but also to protect against the harsh sun and ward off infections. The Greeks and Romans had their own beauty rituals, using lead-based powders to whiten their faces and rouge to add color to their cheeks. As we move through history, we see makeup's role evolving. In the Middle Ages, pale skin was a sign of nobility and wealth, achieved through the use of dangerous substances like arsenic. The Renaissance brought a renewed interest in beauty, with elaborate hairstyles and makeup becoming a symbol of status and sophistication. The 18th century saw the rise of extravagant beauty trends in Europe, with both men and women donning heavy makeup, wigs, and beauty patches. However, the 19th century brought a shift towards a more natural look, influenced by Queen Victoria's disdain for excessive makeup. The 20th century revolutionized makeup with the advent of mass production and the influence of Hollywood. Icons like Marilyn Monroe and Audrey Hepburn set beauty standards that women around the world aspired to. Makeup became more accessible, with brands like Max Factor and Maybelline leading the way. Today, makeup is a global phenomenon, with countless brands and products catering to every possible need and preference. Social media has given rise to beauty influencers who shape trends and inspire millions. Makeup is no longer just about beauty, it's a form of self-expression and empowerment. As we look back at the history of makeup, we see a reflection of societal changes and cultural shifts. From ancient rituals to modern-day trends, makeup has always been a way for people to express themselves and enhance their natural beauty. Join me as we unearth the captivating history of makeup, from its humble beginnings to its modern-day reign. It's a story of self-expression, cultural shifts, and the timeless desire to enhance and celebrate our unique beauty. Let's begin our journey. Makeup is not just about looking good, it's about feeling good. It's about confidence, creativity, and the power to transform, whether it's a bold red lip or in the way we choose. So, as we delve into this colorful journey through time, let's celebrate the artistry, the innovation, and the enduring allure of makeup. From ancient Egypt to the modern world, makeup has been a constant companion, trends and techniques. Let's remember the rich history that has brought us here. Makeup is more than just a tool. It's a testament to our creativity, our resilience, and our desire to shine. So whether you're a makeup enthusiast or just curious about its history, join me on this journey. Let's uncover the secrets, the stories, and the magic of makeup. Together, we'll explore how this ancient art form continues to evolve and inspire. From the earliest cave paintings to the latest beauty trends, makeup has always been a part of our human experience. It's a story of innovation, creativity, and the timeless desire to enhance our natural beauty. So let's embark on this colorful journey through time and discover the fascinating history of makeup. It's a tale of transformation, self-expression, and the enduring power of beauty. Let's begin our journey. Our journey begins with the earliest humans, nomadic tribes who roamed the earth thousands of years ago. These early humans were constantly on the move, following the migration patterns of animals and the changing seasons. Their lives were dictated by the rhythms of nature, and survival was their primary concern. Yet even in these harsh conditions, they found time for self-adornment. Even then, amidst the challenges of survival, we find evidence of makeup use. Cave paintings and ancient artifacts reveal that early humans used natural materials to decorate their bodies. This wasn't just for aesthetic purposes, it had practical and symbolic meanings as well. Archaeological discoveries reveal the use of natural pigments like ochre, charcoal, and berries to create rudimentary forms of body paint. These pigments were often ground into a fine powder and mixed with animal fat or plant oils to create a paste that could be applied to the skin. The use of these pigments was widespread, with evidence found in various parts of the world, indicating a shared human desire for self-expression. These early forms of adornment likely served multiple purposes, from camouflage and protection against the elements to ritualistic practices and social signaling within the tribe. In many cultures, body paint was used during hunting to blend into the environment, while in others, it played a crucial role in ceremonies and rites of passage. The colors and patterns used could convey a person's status, achievements, or even their role within the community. One of the earliest and most enduring forms of makeup is kohl. This dark, powdery substance has been used for thousands of years and continues to be popular in some cultures today. This dark, powdery substance, created by grinding stibnite or galena, was used to line the eyes in ancient Mesopotamia and Egypt. The process of making kohl was meticulous, involving the grinding of minerals into a fine powder, which was then mixed with oils or fats to create a paste. This paste was applied around the eyes using a small stick or applicator. Kohl served both practical and aesthetic purposes. It wasn't just about looking good, it had real benefits for those who used it. It helped to reduce glare from the sun, protect the eyes from infection, and of course enhance their beauty. In the harsh desert climates of ancient Egypt and Mesopotamia, the sun's glare could be blinding, and the fine particles of kohl helped to reduce this glare. Additionally, the antibacterial properties of the minerals used in kohl helped to prevent eye infections, which were common in these dusty environments. Traces of kohl have been found on mummies dating back to 3500 BC, a testament to its enduring appeal. These findings show that kohl was not just a passing trend but a deeply ingrained part of the culture. The fact that it was used in burial practices indicates its significance in both life and death. Imagine the meticulous process of grinding minerals into a fine powder, mixing them with oils, and applying the kohl with delicate precision. This process required skill and patience, and it was often a communal activity, with women gathering to prepare and apply the kohl together. This not only enhanced their beauty, but also strengthened social bonds within the community. This act of adornment, passed down through generations, speaks volumes about the importance placed on beauty and self-expression, even in ancient times. The techniques and recipes for making kohl were carefully preserved and passed down from mother to daughter, ensuring that this tradition continued for millennia. This continuity highlights the universal human desire to enhance one's appearance and express individuality. These early examples demonstrate that makeup is not merely a modern invention, but rather a deeply ingrained aspect of human behavior, connecting us to our ancestors across millennia. From the nomadic tribes of prehistory to the sophisticated societies of ancient Egypt and Mesopotamia, the use of makeup has been a constant thread in the tapestry of human history. It is a testament to our enduring desire to adorn ourselves, to express our identity, and to connect with others through the shared language of beauty. No exploration of makeup history would be complete without delving into the opulent world of ancient Egypt. This ancient civilization, known for its grandeur and mystique, offers a fascinating glimpse into how makeup transcended mere aesthetics to become a symbol of power, spirituality, and social hierarchy. Here, makeup was elevated to an art form, intricately intertwined with religious beliefs, social status, and personal adornment. The Egyptians were meticulous in their approach, using a variety of natural ingredients to create their cosmetics. They believed that beauty was a reflection of the divine, and thus their makeup rituals were often elaborate and deeply symbolic. The Egyptians were masters of cosmetics, creating elaborate eye looks, staining their lips and nails, and even using henna for intricate body art. Their eye makeup, often made from malachite and kohl, was not just for beauty, but also served practical purposes such as protecting their eyes from the sun and warding off infections. Lip and nail stains made from red ochre were believed to imbue the wearer with vitality and life force. For the Egyptians, makeup was not just about vanity, it held deep cultural and spiritual significance. They believed that makeup could invoke the protection of the gods and ensure a safe passage to the afterlife. This belief was so strong that makeup tools and palettes were often included in tombs, signifying their importance in both life and death. The iconic elongated black eye lines, achieved using kohl, were believed to ward off evil spirits and protect the wearer from the harsh desert sun. Kohl, made from galena, was applied with precision and care, creating a dramatic look that has become synonymous with ancient Egyptian beauty. This practice was not limited to women. Men and even children wore kohl to benefit from its protective properties. Green malachite eyeshadow, mined at great expense, symbolized rebirth and fertility. The vibrant green hue was associated with the god Horus and was believed to bring the wearer closer to the divine. The process of mining and grinding malachite was labor-intensive, making it a luxury item that only the wealthy could afford. Red ochre, used to stain lips and cheeks, was associated with life force and vitality. This pigment, derived from naturally occurring iron oxide, was ground into a fine powder and mixed with water or oil to create a paste. The resulting color was a deep, rich red that symbolized health and vigor. Red ochre was also used in religious ceremonies, further highlighting its significance in ancient Egyptian culture. Beyond its protective and spiritual connotations, makeup in ancient Egypt was also a powerful symbol of status. The more elaborate and expensive the makeup, the higher one's standing in society. This was evident in the detailed hieroglyphics and tomb paintings that depicted individuals with intricate makeup designs, often accompanied by servants applying cosmetics. The more elaborate and expensive the makeup, the higher one's standing in society. Wealthy individuals and royalty had access to the finest ingredients and the most skilled artisans, allowing them to create stunning looks that set them apart from the common people. Makeup was a way to display one's wealth and power, and it played a crucial role in social interactions and ceremonies. Royalty, like the legendary Cleopatra, indulged in lavish cosmetics using precious ingredients like ground lapis lazuli for vibrant blue eyeshadow and crushed beetles for a rich red lip stain. Cleopatra's beauty regimen was renowned, and she was known to use a variety of exotic ingredients to maintain her iconic look. Her use of makeup was not just for personal adornment, but also a political tool, enhancing her image as a powerful and divine ruler. The Egyptians' fascination with makeup, evident in their elaborate tombs filled with cosmetic palettes and tools, underscores its significance in their lives. These artifacts provide a wealth of information about their beauty practices and the importance they placed on appearance. Makeup was an integral part of their identity. and its use was deeply embedded in their culture and daily life. It was an integral part of their daily rituals, social customs, and spiritual beliefs, demonstrating the profound impact of makeup on their culture. From religious ceremonies to social gatherings, makeup played a central role in expressing one's identity and status. The legacy of ancient Egyptian makeup continues to influence modern beauty practices, reminding us of the timeless allure and significance of cosmetics.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
The 21st century is witnessing a technological revolution. Machines are rapidly becoming more intelligent and capable. This is the age of automation. It is a time of great promise and potential upheaval. We must understand these changes to navigate the future successfully. Automation is not entirely new. For centuries, humans have invented machines to simplify labor. The printing press, the steam engine, and the assembly line are all examples of early automation. However, the pace and scope of automation are now accelerating at an unprecedented rate. This latest wave of automation is driven by breakthroughs in artificial intelligence, robotics, and the Internet of Things. These technologies are converging to create machines that can perform tasks that were once thought to be the exclusive domain of humans. The implications of this technological revolution are far-reaching. It will transform the way we work, live, and interact with the world around us. Robots are no longer confined to science fiction. They have moved from the pages of novels and the screens of movies into our everyday lives. They are increasingly becoming a reality in factories, warehouses, and even our homes. From industrial settings to domestic chores, robots are making their presence felt. These mechanical marvels are designed to perform repetitive, physically demanding, or dangerous tasks. They take on roles that are too monotonous or hazardous for humans. Industrial robots have been used in manufacturing for decades. They have revolutionized the way products are made, ensuring precision and efficiency. They are particularly adept at tasks such as welding, painting, and assembly. These tasks require a level of consistency and accuracy that robots can easily provide. Advances in sensors, computer vision, and dexterity are making robots even more versatile. They can now see, feel, and interact with their environment in ways that were previously unimaginable. They can now handle delicate objects, work in confined spaces, and adapt to changing environments. This adaptability opens up new possibilities for their use. Beyond manufacturing, robots are finding applications in a wide range of industries. Their versatility is being harnessed in fields as diverse as healthcare and agriculture. In healthcare, robots assist surgeons with complex procedures and provide rehabilitation to patients. They bring precision and consistency to medical tasks. In agriculture, robots plant, harvest, and monitor crops with precision. They help farmers increase yield and reduce labor costs. Even in the service sector, robots are being deployed to clean rooms, deliver food, and provide customer service. They are becoming an integral part of our daily lives. The rise of robots is transforming the nature of work. They are not just tools, but collaborators working alongside humans to achieve common goals. While robots can enhance productivity and create new opportunities, they also raise concerns about job displacement. The challenge lies in balancing technological advancement with human employment. Artificial intelligence is perhaps the most transformative technology of our time, revolutionizing the way we live, work, and interact with the world around us. It refers to the ability of machines to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence, such as learning, problem-solving, and decision-making. These capabilities are becoming more advanced and integrated into various aspects of our daily lives. AI systems are powered by sophisticated algorithms and vast amounts of data. These systems can process information at incredible speeds, far beyond human capabilities. They can analyze patterns, make predictions, and improve their performance over time. This continuous learning process allows AI to become more accurate and efficient. This has led to breakthroughs in areas such as natural language processing, image recognition, and machine translation. These advancements are making technology more accessible and user-friendly. AI is already pervasive in our lives, embedded in the devices and services we use every day. It powers our search engines, recommends products and services, and filters spam from our inboxes. These applications enhance our online experiences and streamline our digital interactions. In the future, AI will play an even more significant role in areas such as healthcare, finance, and transportation. It promises to bring about innovations that could improve quality of life and drive economic growth. While AI has the potential to solve some of the world's most pressing problems, it also raises ethical and societal concerns. Issues such as privacy security and the impact on employment need to be carefully considered. We must ensure that AI is developed and used responsibly, ethically, and for the benefit of all humanity. This requires collaboration between technologists, policymakers, and society as a whole to create a future where AI serves the greater good. The Internet of Things refers to the interconnectedness of physical devices, vehicles, buildings, and other objects embedded with sensors, software, and network connectivity. This network of smart devices is generating an unprecedented amount of data, creating new possibilities for automation and optimization. In homes, IoT devices can control lighting, temperature, and appliances, creating a more comfortable and energy-efficient living environment. In cities, IoT sensors can monitor traffic flow, air quality, and infrastructure, enabling smarter urban planning and management. In industries, IoT sensors can track assets, optimize supply chains, and improve operational efficiency. The IoT is blurring the lines between the physical and digital worlds. As more devices become connected, we can expect to see a proliferation of new applications and services that leverage the power of data and automation. Section 5, A World Without Work. One of the most significant impacts of automation is its potential to displace jobs. As technology advances, machines are becoming more sophisticated and capable of performing tasks that were once thought to be the exclusive domain of humans. As machines become more capable, they are increasingly able to perform tasks that were once thought to be the exclusive domain of humans. This includes not only manual labor, but also complex cognitive tasks. This raises concerns about widespread unemployment and social unrest. People worry that as machines take over more jobs, there will be fewer opportunities for human workers, leading to economic instability and social challenges. Some experts predict that automation will lead to a jobless future where machines do most of the work and humans are left with few options. This vision of the future is both exciting and terrifying, as it promises unprecedented efficiency but also significant disruption. However, history suggests that technological advancements tend to create more jobs than they destroy, albeit often in different fields. For instance, the advent of computers and the internet has led to the creation of entirely new industries and job roles. The Industrial Revolution, for example, led to the decline of agricultural jobs, but created new opportunities in manufacturing and other sectors. This historical pattern gives us reason to be cautiously optimistic about the future. It is likely that the age of automation will follow a similar pattern. While the transition may be challenging, new industries and job opportunities will likely emerge, driven by technological innovation. While some jobs will be lost to automation, new jobs will emerge in areas such as software development, data analysis, and robotics engineering. These fields will require new skills and offer new opportunities for those willing to adapt and learn. Section 6. The Skills of the Future. The age of automation will demand a new set of skills from the workforce. As machines take over routine and repetitive tasks, human workers will need to focus on skills that require creativity, critical thinking, and emotional intelligence. Creativity will be essential for developing new products, services, and solutions. Critical thinking will be crucial for analyzing complex problems and making sound decisions. Emotional intelligence will be vital for navigating interpersonal relationships and collaborating effectively in a diverse workplace. In addition to these soft skills, workers will also need to be adaptable and lifelong learners. The rapid pace of technological change means that skills learned today may become obsolete tomorrow. Workers will need to be willing to embrace new technologies, acquire new skills, and adapt to changing job requirements. Section 7. Education in the Age of Automation. The education system will play a critical role in preparing the workforce for the age of automation. Traditional models of education, which focus on rote memorization and standardized testing, will need to be reimagined. Instead, education should focus on developing the skills that will be in high demand, such as creativity, critical thinking, and problem-solving. Students should be encouraged to be curious, to ask questions, and to explore their passions. Furthermore, education should be personalized and tailored to the individual needs of each student. Technology can play a powerful role in this regard, providing students with customized learning experiences. Lifelong learning will also be essential. The rapid pace of technological change means that individuals will need to continually update their skills and knowledge throughout their careers. Section 8. The promise and peril of progress. The age of automation presents both immense promise and potential peril. On the one hand, automation has the potential to free us from mundane and repetitive tasks, increase productivity, and improve our quality of life. It could lead to a world where we have more time for leisure, creativity, and personal fulfillment. On the other hand, automation also raises concerns about job displacement, economic inequality, and the potential misuse of powerful technologies. If not managed carefully, automation could exacerbate existing social divisions and create new ones. The choices we make today will determine whether the age of automation leads to a brighter future for all or exacerbates existing inequalities. It is imperative that we approach this technological revolution with both optimism and caution. Section 9. Embracing the future. The age of automation is not something to be feared, but rather an opportunity to be seized. By embracing technological advancements, investing in education and training, and fostering a culture of innovation, we can harness the power of automation to create a more prosperous and equitable society. The future is not predetermined, it is shaped by the choices we make today. By embracing the challenges and opportunities of the age of automation, we can create a future where technology serves humanity and benefits all.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Welcome to the information age. We live in a time unlike any other in human history. The rapid pace of technological advancement has transformed every aspect of our lives, from how we communicate to how we work and even how we think. Information flows around the globe at lightning speed. Data travels through fiber optic cables, satellites, and wireless networks, connecting every corner of the world in an intricate web of communication. We can connect with people on the other side of the world in an instant. Video calls, social media, and instant messaging have made the world a smaller place, allowing us to maintain relationships and collaborate across vast distances. This is the information age, a period defined by the unprecedented access to information and the ability to share it instantly. It is a time of incredible opportunity and unprecedented challenges. Businesses can reach global markets, and individuals can access a wealth of knowledge at their fingertips. However, this also means navigating a complex digital landscape. The information age began with the invention of the computer and the internet. These groundbreaking technologies laid the foundation for the digital revolution, transforming how we store, process, and share information. These technologies have revolutionized the way we live, work, and communicate. From online shopping to remote work, the digital world has become an integral part of our daily lives. The information age has brought about incredible advances in science, medicine, and technology. Researchers can collaborate in real time, and medical professionals can access the latest information to provide better care. It has also created new industries and job opportunities. The tech industry is booming, and new roles are emerging in fields like data science, cybersecurity, and digital marketing. However, the information age also presents us with new challenges. Digital security is a major concern, and the sheer volume of information can be overwhelming. We must learn how to navigate a world awash in information. Critical thinking and digital literacy are essential skills in this new era. We must also be aware of the risks associated with new technologies, such as cybercrime and the spread of misinformation. Protecting our data and verifying the accuracy of information are crucial tasks. In this essay, we will explore the history of the information age and its impact on our world. We will look at the key events and innovations that have shaped this era. We will also discuss the challenges we face in this new era and how we can overcome them. By understanding the past and preparing for the future, we can make the most of the opportunities the information age offers. The internet is the backbone of the information age. It has revolutionized the way we live, work, and communicate, becoming an integral part of our daily lives. From social media to online banking, from remote work to streaming entertainment, the internet touches nearly every aspect of modern existence. It is a global network of computers that allows us to share information and communicate with each other instantly, regardless of location. This interconnected web of devices and data has made the world a smaller place, enabling real-time interactions across continents and time zones. But how did this revolutionary technology come to be? The journey of the internet is a fascinating tale of innovation, collaboration, and vision. It is a story that spans decades and involves countless individuals and organizations working together to create something truly transformative. The story begins in the 1960s, during the Cold War. This was a time of intense geopolitical tension and technological competition between the United States and the Soviet Union. Amidst this backdrop, the seeds of the internet were sown. The United States government wanted to create a communication system that could survive a nuclear attack. The idea was to develop a network that could continue to function even if parts of it were destroyed, ensuring that critical information could still be transmitted. This led to the development of ARPANET, the precursor to the internet. ARPANET was a groundbreaking project funded by the Advanced Research Projects Agency, ARPA, which aimed to connect various research institutions and enable them to share information and resources. ARPANET was a network of computers that could communicate with each other even if some of the computers were destroyed. This concept of redundancy and resilience was crucial in ensuring the network's reliability and robustness. This was a major breakthrough in computer networking. The ability to route data through multiple paths and dynamically adjust to changes in the network was a revolutionary idea that laid the foundation for the modern internet. Over time, ARPANET grew to connect universities and research institutions around the world. This expansion facilitated greater collaboration and knowledge sharing among scientists and researchers, accelerating the pace of technological advancement. In the 1980s, the internet as we know it today began to take shape. The development of new protocols and standards allowed different types of computers to communicate with each other more easily, breaking down barriers and fostering greater interoperability. New protocols were developed that allowed different types of computers to communicate with each other more easily. This was a critical step in making the internet accessible to a broader audience and enabling the diverse range of applications we use today. This paved the way for the development of the World Wide Web. The World Wide Web transformed the internet from a tool for researchers and academics into a global platform for information sharing, commerce, and social interaction, fundamentally changing the way we live and work. While the internet provided the infrastructure, it was the World Wide Web that made it accessible to everyone. In 1989, Tim Berners-Lee, a British scientist, developed the World Wide Web while working at CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research. Berners-Lee created a system for easily sharing information across the internet using hyperlinks. This allowed users to navigate between different documents and websites with a simple click. The first web browser, also created by Berners-Lee, was called World Wide Web. The invention of the World Wide Web was a pivotal moment. Information could now be shared instantly and globally. It revolutionized communication, research, and access to knowledge. Universities, businesses, and individuals rushed to create websites, sharing information on virtually every topic imaginable. Section 4. The rise of social media connecting people worldwide. The late 1990s and early 2000s saw the rise of social media platforms. These platforms began as simple tools for connecting with friends and family, but they quickly evolved into something much more significant. These platforms leveraged the power of the internet to connect people worldwide in entirely new ways. They broke down geographical barriers, allowing people from different parts of the world to interact and share their lives with each other. Early social media sites like 6degrees.com and Friendster allowed users to create profiles, connect with friends, and share messages. These platforms laid the groundwork for the social media giants we know today. The launch of Facebook in 2004 marked a significant turning point. Facebook introduced features that made social networking more engaging and interactive, such as the news feed and the ability to like and comment on posts. Facebook made social networking more user-friendly and accessible to a broader audience. It wasn't just for tech-savvy individuals, it was for everyone, from teenagers to grandparents. Other platforms like Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram followed, each offering unique ways for users to connect, share, and consume information. Twitter became known for its real-time updates, YouTube for its vast library of videos, and Instagram for its focus on visual content. Social media's impact has been profound. It has not only changed how we communicate, but also how we perceive the world around us. The ability to share and receive information instantly has made the world feel smaller and more connected. It has transformed how we communicate, consume media to engage with their customers, build brand loyalty, and even handle customer service issues. It has also provided a platform for social movements and activism, amplifying voices and driving change. Social media has given a voice to the voiceless, allowing individuals to rally support for causes they believe in and make a real impact on society. Section 5. Mobile Revolution, the world in our pockets. The information age leapt forward with the mobile revolution. The development of smartphones and tablets put the power of the internet in the palms of our hands. No longer confined to desktops, we could access information, connect with others, and share experiences from virtually anywhere. Apple's iPhone, released in 2007, redefined the smartphone. Its intuitive design and powerful applications made it a game changer. The development of Google's Android operating system further fueled the mobile revolution, making smartphones more affordable and accessible to a wider global audience. The mobile revolution has had a profound impact on our lives. We now rely on our smartphones for everything from communication and navigation to shopping and entertainment. It has also led to the development of new industries and created countless job opportunities. Section 6. The power of data, understanding our world through information. The information age is characterized by an unprecedented amount of data. Every click, search, and interaction online generates data that can be collected and analyzed. This big data provides valuable insights into human behavior, trends, and preferences. Businesses use data analytics to understand their customers better, personalize marketing campaigns, and develop new products and services. Data analysis is also used in healthcare to track the spread of diseases, develop new treatments, and improve patient care. Governments use data to improve city planning, manage traffic flow, and allocate resources more efficiently. While data has the potential to solve complex problems and improve our lives, it also raises concerns about privacy and security. Section 7. Cybersecurity threats, protecting our digital lives. As we become increasingly reliant on technology, the importance of cybersecurity grows. Cyberattacks can have devastating consequences, compromising personal information, disrupting critical infrastructure, and causing financial losses. Hackers use various techniques to gain unauthorized access to computer systems, including phishing scams, malware, and denial-of-service attacks. As technology advances, so do the methods used by cyber criminals, making it crucial to stay vigilant and adopt robust security measures. Protecting ourselves in the digital age requires a multifaceted approach. This includes using strong passwords, being cautious about suspicious emails and links, keeping software up to date, and using antivirus software.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Imagine the Americas 16,000 years ago. The landscape was raw and powerful. Towering glaciers carved paths through the land. Mammoths and mastodons roamed the plains. Giant sloths grazed on lush vegetation. This was a world untouched by human hands, a pristine wilderness teeming with life. The air was crisp and clean, the silence broken only by the sounds of nature. This was the stage set for the arrival of the first Americans. These early explorers were not like us. They lived in a time before written language, before agriculture, before the wheel. Their lives were intimately intertwined with the rhythms of nature. They were nomads, constantly on the move in search of food and shelter. Their story is a testament to human resilience and adaptability. It is a story written in stone, bone, and the whispers of the wind across the Great Plains. The first Americans arrived by way of the Bering Land Bridge, a landmass that once connected Siberia to Alaska. This bridge, now submerged beneath the Bering Strait, was a gateway to a new world. Driven by a combination of curiosity and necessity, these intrepid explorers ventured into the unknown. They carried with them only the essentials for survival: simple tools, clothing made from animal hides, and a deep knowledge of the natural world. Their journey was fraught with challenges. The climate was harsh, with bitter cold and long periods of darkness. Food was scarce, and predators were a constant threat. Yet these early pioneers persevered. Generation after generation pushed southward, following herds of animals and seeking out new hunting grounds. Over thousands of years, they made their way across the Americas, leaving their mark on the land and in the fossil record. Life in the Americas during the late Pleistocene epoch was a constant struggle for survival. Early Americans were skilled hunters and gatherers, relying on their wits and physical prowess to secure sustenance. They hunted megafauna, the giant creatures that roamed the Ice Age plains. Mammoths, mastodons, giant sloths, and ancient bison were all part of their diet. These animals provided not only meat but also essential resources like hides for clothing and shelter, bones for tools, and fat for fuel. Hunting these massive creatures required teamwork and ingenuity. Early Americans developed sophisticated hunting strategies, using spears tipped with finely crafted stone points to bring down their prey. They tracked animal migrations, learning the habits and vulnerabilities of their quarry. Their success as hunters was crucial to their survival in this unforgiving environment. And Section 4. A taste of the ancient Americas. The culinary landscape of early Americans was surprisingly diverse. While megafauna provided a significant portion of their diet, they also consumed a wide variety of plants, nuts, seeds, and smaller animals. They were intimately familiar with the edible plants in their environment, knowing when and where to find them. Berries, roots, tubers, and wild grains provided essential vitamins and minerals. Early Americans were also skilled at processing and preserving food. They dried meat and fish to prevent spoilage. They ground seeds into flour for making simple cakes and breads. They roasted nuts and seeds to enhance their flavor and make them easier to digest. Their knowledge of food preparation techniques allowed them to thrive in a variety of environments, from the icy plains of the north to the more temperate regions further south. Section 5. Echoes in Time. The legacy of these early Americans lives on in the archaeological record and in the traditions of modern Native American tribes. Their stone tools, exquisitely crafted spear points, and the remnants of their campsites offer glimpses into their lives and culture. These artifacts are more than just objects. They are tangible connections to a distant past, a reminder of the ingenuity and resilience of the human spirit. The cultures of early Americans, though long vanished, continue to resonate with us today. They were the first to explore and settle the Americas, shaping the land and its ecosystems. They left behind a rich cultural heritage that continues to inspire awe and wonder. Their story is a testament to the enduring power of the human spirit, a reminder that even in the face of adversity, we have the capacity to adapt, innovate, and thrive.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
A time of change, the Archaic Period in America. The Archaic Period in the Americas was a time of profound change. It lasted from 8,000 to 1,000 years ago. During this time, humans transitioned from nomadic hunting and gathering to more settled lifestyles. This shift was marked by the development of agriculture and the increasing sophistication of tools and social structures. This period laid the ground. The Archaic period saw the end of the last ice age. The climate warmed, leading to changes in plant and animal life. People adapted to these changes. They developed new hunting techniques and began to experiment with plant cultivation. This period was a time of experimentation and innovation as people learned to live in a changing world. The Archaic period was a time of significant cultural development. People created new forms of art, such as pottery and rock art. They also developed more complex religious beliefs. This period was a time of great creativity and intellectual growth. It was a time when the foundations of later American civilizations were laid. Seeds of civilization: early farming in the Americas. The development of agriculture was a pivotal moment in human history. It marked a shift from a nomadic lifestyle to a more settled one. In the Americas, agriculture as in other parts of the world. Early farming communities in the Americas focused on a variety of crops. These included maize, beans, squash, and potatoes. These crops provided a reliable source of food. This allowed people to settle in one place and develop permanent villages. The surplus food also led to population growth and the specialization of labor. As farming practices improved, societies became more complex. People developed new technologies. These included irrigation systems and pottery for storage. Social hierarchies emerged, with some individuals and families gaining more power and influence. This led to the development of more complex forms of social organization. Trading for progress, the rise of networks and exchange. The development of agriculture and settled communities led to the rise of trade networks. People began to specialize in different crafts and skills. They traded their surplus goods with other communities. This exchange of goods and ideas had a profound impact on the development of cultures throughout the Americas. Early trade networks were often based on waterways. Rivers and coastlines provided efficient routes for transporting goods. People used canoes and rafts to trade over long distances. This led to the exchange of not only goods but also ideas, beliefs, and technologies. Trade played a crucial role in the spread of knowledge and innovation. New ideas about agriculture, pottery making, and other technologies were shared through these networks. This exchange of knowledge helped to accelerate cultural development and led to greater interconnectedness between different communities. Section 4. Monumented Legacy: The Rise of the Mississippians. The Mississippian culture was one of the most significant in North America from around 800 to 1600 CE. The Mississippians are known for their large earthen mounds, complex social structures, and widespread trade networks. They were skilled farmers and engineers. They constructed vast networks of mounds, some of which served as platforms for temples and elite residences. These mounds were often arranged around plazas, suggesting a high degree of social organization. They also developed sophisticated agricultural techniques which allowed them to support large populations. The Mississippian culture had a profound impact on the Southeast. Their art, religious beliefs, and architectural styles spread widely. Their influence can be seen in the cultures of many Native American groups that came after them. Their legacy is a testament to the sophistication and ingenuity of the people of the Archaic period. Section 5. Enduring Echoes: The Legacy of the Archaic Period. The Archaic period was a time of profound change and innovation in the Americas. It was during this time that people transitioned from nomadic hunting and gathering to more settled lifestyles based on agriculture. This shift led to the development of more complex social structures, technologies, and belief systems. The cultural achievements of the Archaic period laid the foundation for the civilizations that would emerge later in the Americas. The development of agriculture, the rise of trade networks, and the emergence of complex societies all had a lasting impact on the course of human history in the Americas. The Archaic period may be over, but its legacy lives on. The innovations and adaptations of the people of this era continue to shape our understanding of the past. They remind us of the ingenuity and resilience of our ancestors, and they serve as a bridge to the complex and diverse cultures that would flourish in the Americas.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Around the year 1000, North America was a land of vast forests and fertile plains. Native American tribes thrived in diverse environments from the eastern woodlands to the arid southwest. This period, known as the Late Woodland Period, marked a significant turning point in their history. During this time, many Native American groups transitioned from nomadic hunter-gatherer lifestyles to more settled agricultural practices. They began to cultivate crops like corn, beans, and squash, which led to larger and more permanent settlements. This shift to agriculture had a profound impact on Native American societies. With a more stable food supply, populations grew, and villages expanded. People had more time to dedicate to activities beyond basic survival, leading to advancements in art, crafts, and social structures. New technologies, such as the bow and arrow, also emerged during this era, improving hunting efficiency and sometimes, unfortunately, increasing the intensity of conflicts between tribes. The Late Woodland Period saw the rise of distinct regional cultures, each adapting to their unique environments. In the eastern woodlands, groups like the ancestors of the Algonquian and Iroquoian peoples flourished. They built sturdy longhouses, often home to multiple families, and developed complex social systems. Meanwhile, in the southwest, the ancestral Puebloans were mastering the art of desert living, constructing impressive cliff dwellings and irrigation systems. This period of cultural development set the stage for the emergence of even more sophisticated societies in the centuries that followed. Between 1,000 and 500 years ago, a remarkable culture flourished in the Mississippi River Valley and its surrounding regions. Known as the Mississippian culture, these people left behind a legacy of impressive earthen mounds that dotted the landscape. These mounds served various purposes, from burial sites for revered leaders to platforms for temples and elite residences. Constructed using baskets and stone tools to move massive amounts of earth, these monumental structures testified to the Mississippians' sophisticated social organization and engineering skills. Central to the Mississippian way of life was agriculture, particularly the cultivation of corn. Corn, or maize, was a highly productive crop that fueled population growth and allowed for the development of large, urban centers. Cahokia, located near present-day St. Louis, Missouri, emerged as the largest of these Mississippian cities. At its peak, Cahokia was a bustling metropolis, home to tens of thousands of people and boasting a complex social hierarchy with rulers, priests, artisans, and farmers. The Mississippians were skilled craftspeople, creating exquisite pottery, intricate copper ornaments, and finely crafted tools. They engaged in extensive trade networks that spanned vast distances, connecting them with other Native American groups and facilitating the exchange of goods and ideas. The Mississippian culture's influence extended far beyond the Mississippi Valley, leaving an indelible mark on the cultural landscape of ancient North America. While the Mississippians were thriving in the east, another remarkable culture was flourishing in the arid southwest. The ancestral Puebloans, often referred to as the Anasazi, carved out an existence in the challenging environment of the Four Corners region, where present-day Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, and Utah meet. Faced with a scarcity of water and resources, they developed ingenious methods for survival, becoming masters of desert living. Perhaps their most iconic achievements are their cliff dwellings, such as those found at Mesa Verde National Park. These multi-story structures, tucked into natural alcoves within sandstone cliffs, provided protection from the elements and potential invaders. Constructed using sandstone blocks, adobe mortar, and wooden beams, these dwellings housed entire communities, showcasing the ancestral Puebloans' architectural prowess. The ancestral Puebloans were skilled farmers, developing innovative techniques for growing crops in the dry climate. They constructed intricate irrigation systems to channel scarce water resources to their fields, where they cultivated crops like corn, beans, and squash. They also supplemented their diet through hunting, gathering, and trading with neighboring tribes.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
High in the Andes Mountains of South America, an unassuming plant thrived. This was the potato, a root vegetable unknown to the wider world. For thousands of years, indigenous peoples cultivated this crop. They relied on its hardiness in the harsh mountain climate. The potato provided sustenance and security. It became central to Andean life and culture. Little did they know, their staple food would one day conquer the world. The potato's ability to grow in poor soil was remarkable. It could withstand frost and drought better than other crops. This resilience made it a vital food source for Andean communities. They developed countless varieties, each adapted to different altitudes and conditions. The potato was more than just food, it was woven into the fabric of their society. It played a crucial role in religious ceremonies and social gatherings. The Inca, skilled farmers and engineers, developed sophisticated methods for cultivating potatoes. They created terraced fields on steep mountain slopes, maximizing land use. They also developed techniques for preserving potatoes. This ensured a stable food supply throughout the year. The potato, in essence, sustained the mighty Inca Empire. In the 16th century, Spanish conquistadors arrived in South America. They were driven by gold and conquest. Amidst their plunder, they encountered the potato. Initially, they ignored this humble root. It seemed insignificant compared to the riches they sought. However, they eventually recognized its value as a source of sustenance. The potato's ability to feed their armies caught their attention. The Spanish began transporting potatoes back to Europe. This marked the beginning of the potato's global journey. The first European encounters with the potato were met with mixed reactions. Its unusual appearance and unfamiliar taste sparked curiosity. Some saw it as a botanical oddity, not a food source. However, its practicality as a crop soon became apparent. The potato's arrival in Europe coincided with a period of population growth. Traditional crops struggled to keep up with the demand for food. The potato, with its high yield and adaptability, offered a solution. It could grow in climates and soils unsuitable for other staples. Slowly but surely, it began to gain acceptance. However, overcoming skepticism was a challenge. Some associated the potato with poverty and the lower classes. Others spread unfounded rumors about its supposed ill effects, but necessity often trumps prejudice. As Europe faced food shortages and famines, the potato's resilience proved invaluable. Its ability to thrive in marginal lands made it a lifeline for the poor. It gradually shed its negative image and became an essential part of the European diet. Section 4, a royal champion, Frederick the Great and the potato. The potato found a powerful advocate in Frederick the Great of Prussia. Recognizing its potential to alleviate hunger and boost his nation's prosperity, Frederick actively promoted its cultivation. He distributed potato plants to farmers and even issued royal decrees encouraging their growth. Frederick's efforts were not in vain. The potato flourished in Prussian soil. Its high yield and nutritional value improved the diet and health of the Prussian populace. This in turn contributed to Prussia's growing strength and influence. Frederick's vision transformed the potato from a humble root into a strategic asset. His example inspired other European rulers to follow suit, further solidifying the potato's place in European agriculture. Section 5, a new world, a familiar crop. The potato arrives in India. The potato's journey didn't end in Europe. British colonialists introduced it to India in the 18th century. India, with its diverse climate and vast population, embraced this adaptable crop. It thrived in both the Himalayan foothills and the plains of Bengal. The potato quickly became a staple food in India. It provided a valuable source of carbohydrates and nutrients. Its versatility allowed it to be incorporated into countless traditional dishes. The potato's impact on India's culinary landscape is undeniable. From samosas to curries, it found its way into the heart of Indian cuisine. Today, the potato is a global food. It is grown and consumed on every continent. Its journey from the Andes to the world is a testament to its resilience and adaptability.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
The year 1492 marked a turning point in history. It was the year Christopher Columbus, an Italian explorer, reached the Americas. Columbus was sailing for Spain. He was looking for a new route to Asia. Instead, he found a vast new land. This land was already inhabited by many different people. These people were called Native Americans. The arrival of Europeans brought big changes to the Americas. Spanish conquistadors came to conquer and claim land for Spain. They fought with Native Americans. They took over large areas of land. Other Europeans, like the English and French, soon followed. They also established colonies in North America. Europeans brought new animals and plants with them. Horses, cows, and pigs were introduced to the Americas. These animals changed how Native Americans lived. Europeans also brought diseases. Native Americans had no immunity to these diseases. Many Native Americans died from smallpox, measles, and other illnesses. The arrival of Europeans marked the beginning of a new era in American history. It was a time of exploration, conquest, and cultural exchange. It was also a time of conflict and tragedy for the Native Americans who'd been living in the Americas for centuries. The Columbian Exchange was a massive exchange of goods, plants, animals, and diseases. It happened between the eastern and western hemispheres after Columbus's voyages. This exchange had a profound impact on both sides of the Atlantic. From the Americas, Europeans brought back tomatoes, potatoes, corn, and chocolate. These new foods became staples in European diets. They also brought back tobacco, which became a popular cash crop. Europeans introduced coffee, sugarcane, and horses to the Americas. The Columbian Exchange had unintended consequences. European diseases decimated Native American populations. This made it easier for Europeans to conquer and colonize their lands. The introduction of new crops and livestock transformed the landscape of the Americas. The Columbian Exchange was a major turning point in world history. It led to the globalization of food and agriculture. It also had a lasting impact on the cultural and demographic makeup of the world. The arrival of Europeans had a devastating impact on Native Americans. Europeans saw Native Americans as obstacles to their expansion. They often forced Native Americans off their ancestral lands. This led to conflict and displacement. Native Americans were forced onto reservations. These were often small and infertile lands. They were forbidden from practicing their traditional ways of life. Many Native Americans were killed or died from diseases. Despite the hardships they faced, Native Americans showed remarkable resilience. They fought back against European encroachment. They preserved their cultures and traditions. They adapted to the changing world around them. The Native American experience during this period was one of immense suffering and loss, but it was also a story of survival, resilience, and the enduring strength of the human spirit. By the 18th century, 13 British colonies had been established along the Atlantic coast of North America. These colonies were home to a diverse population of Europeans, Africans, and Native Americans. As the colonies grew, tensions with Great Britain increased. The American Revolution was a war for independence. It was fought between Great Britain and the 13 colonies. The colonists were fighting for freedom from British rule. They were also fighting for the right to govern themselves. The American Revolution officially began in 1775 with the battles of Lexington and Concord. The Declaration of Independence, written by Thomas Jefferson, was signed on July 4, 1776. The war ended in 1783 with the Treaty of Paris. Great Britain recognized the independence of the United States of America. The American Revolution was a pivotal moment in world history. It inspired other colonies to fight for their independence. It led to the creation of a new nation founded on the principles of liberty, equality, and self-government.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
America today is a land of striking contrasts. Bustling cities rise high into the sky while vast plains stretch as far as the eye can see. From the rugged peaks of the Rocky Mountains to the sandy beaches of California, the country boasts an astonishing variety of landscapes. This diversity is mirrored in its people, a vibrant mix of cultures, ethnicities, and backgrounds. America's story is one of constant evolution, a nation forever changing and adapting. The 21st century has brought about significant shifts in the American landscape, both physically and metaphorically. The rise of technology has transformed the way Americans live, work, and interact with the world. Social movements have challenged norms and pushed for greater equality and inclusion. Amidst these changes, the enduring spirit of America, its unwavering belief in progress and its pursuit of the American dream, remains a constant. Few forces have shaped modern America as profoundly as technology. The dawn of the 21st century ushered in the digital age, bringing with it an unprecedented explosion of innovation. The internet, once a niche tool for academics and researchers, has become an integral part of daily life for most Americans. Smartphones, social media, and the ever-expanding world of apps have revolutionized communication, commerce, and even the way people form relationships. This technological revolution has had a profound impact on American society. It has created new industries, disrupted old ones, and fundamentally altered the way people consume information and entertainment. The rise of social media has given a voice to the voiceless and fueled social movements, but it has also raised concerns about privacy, misinformation, and the erosion of traditional media. As technology continues to evolve at a rapid pace, its impact on American life will undoubtedly continue to be a defining feature of the 21st century. Throughout its history, America has always been a nation of explorers and innovators, pushing the boundaries of what's possible. This spirit of discovery is evident in the country's continued pursuit of scientific and technological advancements. In the realm of space exploration, NASA remains at the forefront, sending rovers to Mars, probing the mysteries of distant galaxies and inspiring generations with the wonder of the cosmos. American ingenuity extends far beyond the stars. Medical researchers are making groundbreaking discoveries in the fight against diseases like cancer and Alzheimer's. Engineers are developing sustainable energy solutions to combat climate change. Artists, writers, and musicians continue to push creative boundaries, enriching the cultural landscape and challenging conventional thinking. These achievements, born from a spirit of curiosity and a commitment to progress, stand as a testament to the enduring power of American innovation. Section 4. Navigating Challenges, Embracing Opportunities. Despite its many triumphs, America in the 21st century also faces a unique set of challenges. Economic inequality, political polarization, and social unrest have tested the very fabric of American society. The rise of globalization and automation has led to job displacement and economic anxiety for many. Climate change poses an existential threat, demanding urgent action and global cooperation. Yet, even in the face of these challenges, America remains a land of opportunity. Its entrepreneurial spirit, its tradition of innovation, and its unwavering belief in the power of collective action provide a foundation for progress. Addressing these challenges will require open dialogue, a willingness to embrace change, and a renewed commitment to the values of equality, justice, and opportunity for all. Section 5. A Tapestry of Cultures and Perspectives. One of America's greatest strengths lies in its extraordinary diversity. From its earliest days as a nation built by immigrants, America has been a melting pot of cultures, traditions, and beliefs. This rich tapestry of perspectives is woven into the very fabric of American society, enriching its art, music, cuisine, and overall cultural landscape. However, this diversity has not always been celebrated or embraced. America's history is also marked by periods of prejudice, discrimination, and struggle for equality. The fight for civil rights, for LGBTQ+ rights, and for the rights of all marginalized communities is a testament to the ongoing struggle to create a more just and equitable society. Embracing and celebrating this diversity, recognizing the value of different perspectives and experiences, is essential to America's continued growth and evolution. Section 6. Reflections on a Nation's Journey. America's journey from the 2000s to the present has been one of remarkable transformation, marked by both triumphs and challenges. It is a story of technological advancement, social progress, and the enduring pursuit of the American dream. It is also a story of grappling with complex issues, confronting its past, and striving to create a more perfect union. As America moves forward into the 21st century, it carries with it the lessons of its past and the hopes for a brighter future. The challenges are many, but so too are the opportunities. By embracing its diversity, fostering innovation, and upholding the values of equality and justice, America can continue to be a beacon of hope and progress for generations to come.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Imagine ordering food with a tap on your phone. Within minutes, a delivery driver brings your meal right to your door. This modern convenience has ancient roots. Thousands of years ago, people also bought prepared food. They went to bustling markets filled with vendors and stalls. These ancient markets were the forerunners of today's takeaway culture. Let's embark on a journey through time. We'll explore how takeaway food evolved from ancient civilizations to the digital age. In ancient Mesopotamia, people gathered in bustling marketplaces. They bought freshly baked bread and stews. Archaeologists have found evidence of food stalls in the ruins of Pompeii. These stalls sold bread and olive dishes to busy citizens. Ancient China had its own version of takeaway. Street vendors sold noodles and steamed buns to hungry workers. These examples show that the desire for convenient, prepared food is nothing new. Across different cultures and time periods, people have always sought quick and easy meals. Whether it was a Roman citizen grabbing a quick bite from a street vendor or a Chinese worker enjoying noodles from a local stall, the concept of takeaway food has been a constant throughout history. During the Middle Ages, trade routes flourished, connecting Europe to the East. Spices like pepper, cinnamon, and cloves arrived in European markets. These exotic flavors brought new tastes to medieval cuisine. Street vendors sold spiced pies and pastries, offering people a taste of the exotic. Medieval cities had bustling markets filled with food stalls. These stalls sold everything from roasted meats to cheese and bread. The aroma of spices filled the air, enticing people with the allure of distant lands. Takeaway food became a way for people to experience different cultures through their taste buds. The Industrial Revolution brought significant changes to how people lived and ate. People moved to cities for work, and factories needed to feed their workers. This need led to the rise of cheap filling takeaway food. Fish and chips became a popular choice in England. Workers could buy this fried meal from vendors near factories. In France, workers lined up at stalls for crepes, a thin pancake filled with savory or sweet ingredients. The Industrial Revolution transformed takeaway food into a necessity for the working class, offering affordable and convenient meals in the rapidly growing urban centers. It marked a shift towards quicker and more efficient ways of producing and consuming food. The mid-20th century witnessed the rise of fast food chains. McDonald's, founded in 1940, revolutionized the takeaway industry. They introduced the concept of a standardized menu and quick service. Other chains like Burger King and KFC followed suit. Fast food became a global phenomenon. These restaurants offered familiar meals at low prices. Fast food's popularity grew due to its convenience and predictability. The rise of fast food chains marked a significant shift in the history of takeaway food, emphasizing speed, affordability, and standardization. It catered to the fast-paced lifestyle of the modern world and created a globalized food culture. Regional delight street food endures. Street food has been a cornerstone of culinary traditions around the world for centuries. Despite the rise of global fast food chains, these local delicacies continue to captivate the hearts and taste buds of people everywhere. While fast food chains spread globally, regional street food remained popular. These fast food giants may offer convenience and uniformity, but they often lack the unique flavors and cultural significance that street food provides. These local favorites offer a taste of a particular culture. Each bite tells a story of heritage, tradition, and the ingenuity of local chefs who have perfected their recipes over generations. In Mexico, people enjoy tacos from street vendors. These tacos are not just food, they are a celebration of Mexican culture filled with vibrant flavors and rich history. These handheld treats feature various fillings reflecting Mexico's diverse culinary traditions. From succulent meats to fresh vegetables and zesty salsas, each taco is a small masterpiece. In Thailand, street food stalls sell pad thai, a flavorful noodle dish. This dish is a perfect blend of sweet, sour, and savory, showcasing the balance that Thai cuisine is known for, and mango sticky rice, a sweet and satisfying dessert. This beloved treat combines the creamy richness of coconut milk with the natural sweetness of ripe mangoes, creating a dessert that is both simple and exquisite. These regional specialties demonstrate the diversity and cultural significance of takeaway food. Each region has its own unique offerings, from spicy curries in India to savory crepes in France. Despite the globalization of fast food, regional street food continues to thrive. These markets are bustling hubs of activity where locals and tourists alike gather to enjoy freshly prepared dishes, offering a glimpse into the culinary soul of different cultures. Street food is more than just a meal. It's an experience that connects people to the essence of a place. These local favorites are a testament to the enduring power of tradition. They remind us of the importance of preserving culinary heritage in an ever-changing world, and the unique flavors of specific regions. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the vibrant markets of Mexico City, street food continues to be a beloved and essential part of our global culinary landscape. The digital age, apps and algorithms on the plate. In today's fast-paced world, technology has seamlessly integrated into our daily lives, transforming even the simplest tasks into digital experiences. The internet and smartphones revolutionized how we order takeaway food. Gone are the days of flipping through paper menus or making phone calls to place an order. Now, with just a few taps on a screen, a world of culinary delights is at our fingertips. Food delivery apps like Uber Eats, DoorDash and Deliveroo emerged, offering a convenient and efficient way to satisfy our cravings. These apps have become household names, synonymous with quick and easy access to a variety of foods. These platforms connect customers with a wide array of restaurants, from local favorites to international chains. The sheer variety available ensures that there's something for everyone, no matter the craving or dietary preference. Customers can now order food from their favorite restaurants with a few taps on their phones. The process is streamlined and user-friendly, making it easier than ever to enjoy a meal from the comfort of home. The digital age also brought about cloud kitchens. These innovative setups are designed to cater exclusively to online orders, optimizing the food preparation and delivery process. These are delivery-only restaurants that operate exclusively through online platforms. Without the need for a physical dining space, cloud kitchens can focus entirely on creating high-quality dishes for delivery. They represent a new era of takeaway, where physical storefronts are no longer essential. This shift has allowed for greater flexibility and innovation in the food industry, paving the way for new culinary concepts and business models. The digital age has ushered in an era of unparalleled convenience and choice in the takeaway industry. With the rise of food delivery apps and cloud kitchens, customers can enjoy a diverse range of cuisines delivered straight to their doorsteps. Food delivery apps have become an indispensable part of modern life, offering a vast selection of cuisines at our fingertips. Whether you're in the mood for sushi, pizza, or a gourmet burger, these apps make it easy to explore and enjoy a world of flavors without ever leaving your home. Sustainability on the menu, packaging and waste. The convenience of takeaway food comes with environmental costs. The packaging used for takeaway meals contributes to waste. Many restaurants are now switching to biodegradable and compostable packaging. This shift helps reduce the environmental impact of takeaway food. Customers can also choose to dine in or use their own containers. Sustainability is becoming an increasingly important factor for consumers and businesses alike. As we enjoy the convenience of takeaway food, it's crucial to address the environmental impact. Embracing sustainable practices, such as using eco-friendly packaging and reducing food waste, is essential for a responsible and ethical takeaway experience. A world connected by flavor, the enduring legacy of takeaway. Takeaway food has been a part of human culture for centuries, evolving with our societies and adapting to our needs. From ancient markets to modern apps, takeaway food has been a constant throughout history. In ancient times, street vendors sold ready-to-eat meals to busy workers and travelers. Today, we can order food from our favorite restaurants with just a few taps on our smartphones. It reflects our changing lifestyles, cultural diversity, and technological advancements. Takeaway food has adapted to the fast-paced nature of modern life, offering quick and easy meal solutions for people on the go. It also showcases the rich tapestry of global cuisines, allowing us to explore new flavors and culinary traditions without leaving our homes. Takeaway food allows us to experience flavors from around the world, whether it's sushi from Japan, tacos from Mexico or pizza from Italy, we can dishes that reflect the unique culinaries of flavor and convenience. It has the power to bridge cultural gaps and create a sense of community as people come together to enjoy meals from around the world. It's a testament to human ingenuity and our constant desire for connection through food. As we look to the future, the legacy of takeaway food will continue to evolve, reflecting our changing tastes, values, and technological advancements, while always bringing us closer together through the universal language of food.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Imagine a time long ago, a time when the Earth was a vastly different place. The Earth was a wilder place, teeming with untamed wilderness and dense forests filled with wildlife, vast landscapes stretched as far as the eye could see, untouched by human hands, waiting to be explored. This is where the story of humanity in India begins, over 2 million years ago, in a land of ancient terrains and rocky outcrops. Early humans, our ancient ancestors, first set foot on the Indian subcontinent during the Paleolithic era, leaving behind footprints and tools that tell their story. This era, also known as the Old Stone Age, marks a significant chapter in human history, characterized by the use of simple stone tools and the establishment of early shelters. These early humans were not like us today. They were primitive yet resourceful, adapting to their harsh environment with ingenuity. They looked different and lived very different lives, their physical features and lifestyles shaped by the demands of survival. They were hunter-gatherers, constantly on the move in search of food and shelter, relying on their skills to hunt animals and gather edible plants. Their arrival in India was part of a larger migration pattern, a journey that took them across diverse terrains and challenging landscapes. Early humans were spreading out across the globe, venturing into new territories, driven by the need to find new resources and better living conditions. The Indian subcontinent, with its diverse environments, offered these early humans a new home, rich in resources and opportunities for survival. From the fertile plains of the north to the coastal regions of the south, they adapted to a variety of landscapes, each offering unique challenges and rewards. Their journey across India was shaped by the challenges and opportunities presented by the natural world, from navigating dense forests to crossing arid deserts. Over thousands of years, these early inhabitants would leave their mark on the land, creating the first chapter in the long and fascinating story of India. Their tools, carvings, and artifacts tell us about their lives and their struggles. Their legacy, though from a distant past, continues to resonate in the present day. The ancient ruins and artifacts they left behind are studied by archaeologists, providing us with a window into the dawn of humanity in India. The early inhabitants of India faced a variety of environments. They lived in forests, grasslands, and near rivers. These first Indians were highly adaptable. They learned to live in different climates and use the resources around them. This adaptability was crucial to their survival. Life was challenging in the Paleolithic era. Every day was a struggle for survival. Food was not always easy to find. Shelter had to be built from natural materials. Despite these challenges, early humans thrived in India. They learned to use the land to their advantage. One of the key factors in their success was the development of stone tools. These tools, although simple, were a sign of human ingenuity. They allowed early humans to hunt, gather, and build. The ability to create and use tools was a major step forward in human evolution. These early communities spread across the Indian subcontinent. They established settlements near sources of water and food. These settlements, although temporary, represent the beginning of human habitation in India. They provide valuable insights into the lifestyle and culture of early humans. The Paleolithic era is often called the Stone Age for a reason. This period, which spans from approximately 2.5 million years ago to around 10,000 years ago, is characterized by the use of stone tools by early humans. These tools were not just random pieces of rock, they were carefully crafted and served a multitude of purposes that were essential for survival. Stone was the most important material for early humans. It was abundant, durable, and could be shaped into a variety of forms. Early humans discovered that by striking stones together they could create sharp edges, which were incredibly useful for cutting and scraping. They used it to create a variety of tools essential for their survival. These tools included hand axes, scrapers, and points, each serving a specific function. The process of making these tools was not simple. It required a deep understanding of the properties of different types of stone and the skill to shape them effectively. These tools were more than just objects, they were extensions of their capabilities. With these tools, early humans could hunt more effectively, process food more efficiently, and even defend themselves from predators. The ability to create and use tools marked a significant step in human evolution. The most iconic tool of this era was the hand axe. This versatile tool was used for a variety of tasks, from chopping wood to butchering animals. Its design remained relatively unchanged for over 1 million years, a testament to its effectiveness. Crafted from a single piece of stone, the hand axe was a versatile tool. It could be used for chopping wood, digging for roots, or even hunting animals. The creation of a hand axe required skill and knowledge passed down through generations. It could be used for chopping wood, digging for roots, or even hunting animals. The hand axe was not just a tool, it was a symbol of human ingenuity and adaptability. Its design was simple, yet effective, making it an indispensable part of the Stone Age toolkit. The creation of a hand axe required skill and knowledge passed down through generations. This transfer of knowledge was crucial for the survival of early human communities. It ensured that each new generation could continue to make and use these essential tools. Along with hand axes, early humans used a variety of other stone tools. These included scrapers, which were used to clean animal hides, and points which were attached to spears for hunting. Each tool had a specific purpose, demonstrating the ingenuity of these early people. Scrapers were used to clean animal hides. This was an important task, as animal hides were used for clothing, shelter, and other purposes. The ability to effectively clean and process hides was crucial for the survival of early human communities. Points were attached to spears for hunting. These spear points allowed early humans to hunt larger animals more effectively. The development of hunting tools like spears marked a significant advancement in human technology and hunting strategies. Each tool had a specific purpose, demonstrating the ingenuity of these early people. The variety of tools they created shows their ability to adapt to different environments and challenges. This adaptability was key to their survival and success. The creation and use of stone tools was a defining characteristic of the Paleolithic era. It marked a significant advancement in human cognitive abilities. The ability to create tools from raw materials required planning, foresight, and an understanding of cause and effect. It marked a significant advancement in human cognitive abilities. The creation of tools required not only physical skill, but also the ability to think abstractly and solve problems. This cognitive leap was a crucial step in the evolution of human intelligence. It also highlights the close relationship between early humans and their environment. They relied on the resources around them to create tools that helped them survive. This relationship with nature was a fundamental aspect of their way of life. They relied on the resources around them to create tools that helped them survive. The ability to use natural resources effectively was a key factor in their success. It allowed them to adapt to different environments and thrive in a variety of conditions. The Narmada Valley, a vast riverine tract in central India, holds a special place in Indian prehistory. This region, with its lush landscapes and flowing waters, has been a cradle of human civilization for millennia. It is here that some of the earliest evidence of human presence in India has been discovered. Archaeologists have spent decades meticulously excavating this area, uncovering layers of history buried beneath the soil. The Narmada River, flowing through the heart of India, was a lifeline for early humans. Its waters provided sustenance, while its banks offered fertile grounds for settlement and growth. Archaeological excavations along the banks of the Narmada River have unearthed a treasure trove of artifacts. These discoveries paint a vivid picture of life in prehistoric times, revealing the tools and techniques our ancestors used to survive and thrive. These finds include stone tools, animal fossils, and remnants of ancient flora. Each artifact tells a story, offering a glimpse into the daily lives and environments of early humans, and even evidence of early human settlements. These settlements, with their rudimentary structures and communal spaces, highlight the social and cultural evolution of our species. The Narmada Valley provides a unique window into the lives of our ancestors. It is a living museum where each layer of earth holds secrets waiting to be uncovered. One remarkable discovery was a fossilized skull of an early human ancestor, Homo erectus, dating back over 500,000 years. This find was a groundbreaking moment in the field of paleoanthropology. This find pushed back the timeline for human presence in India significantly. It provided concrete evidence that early humans roamed this region much earlier than previously thought. It also highlighted the importance of the Narmada Valley as a migration route for early humans. The valley served as a corridor guiding human populations as they spread across the subcontinent. The Narmada Valley continues to be a rich source of information for archaeologists and paleoanthropologists. Each excavation brings new insights, challenging our understanding of human history. Each new discovery adds to our understanding of the deep history of human presence in the Indian subcontinent. The artifacts and fossils found here are invaluable pieces of the puzzle, helping us piece together the story of our ancestors. The valley stands as a testament to the enduring legacy of the Paleolithic era in India. Its landscapes, rich with history, continue to inspire and educate, reminding us of the deep roots of human civilization in this ancient land.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
India, a land of vibrant colors, rich history, and ancient traditions. But the story of this incredible nation begins much earlier, around 10,000 BCE, with the dawn of the Mesolithic and Neolithic eras. This period witnessed a profound transformation in human civilization. Nomadic hunter-gatherers gradually transitioned into settled agricultural societies, laying the foundation for the great civilizations that would follow. As we delve into this fascinating period, we'll explore key archaeological sites that offer invaluable insights into the lives of our ancestors. Join me as we travel back in time, retracing the footsteps of the first Indians, and explore the journey from hunter-gatherers to the cusp of the Indus Valley civilization. This is the story of India's remarkable journey, a testament to human ingenuity and our enduring connection to the land. The Mesolithic era marked a significant departure from the Paleolithic period. The climate was changing, becoming warmer and wetter. This led to the flourishing of new plant and animal life, providing new opportunities for the inhabitants of ancient India. People began to diversify their food sources, incorporating fish, birds, and plant matter into their diets. The Mesolithic people were incredibly resourceful, crafting smaller, more refined tools known as microliths. These miniature blades and points were used for hunting, cutting, and scraping. Life during the Mesolithic wasn't just about survival, it was also a time of cultural development. People expressed themselves through art, leaving behind a legacy of rock paintings that offer glimpses into their beliefs and practices. These paintings depict scenes of hunting, dancing, and rituals, providing invaluable insights into their daily lives and spiritual world. The Mesolithic era laid the groundwork for the transformative changes that would come with the Neolithic Revolution. Scattered across the Indian landscape lie remnants of the Mesolithic past. Sites like Baigor in Rajasthan and Adamgarh in Madhya Pradesh stand as testaments to the ingenuity of these early communities. Baigor reveals evidence of long-term habitation with dwellings, hearths, and burial sites. Adamgarh provides fascinating insights into the hunting and gathering practices of the time. These sites offer a tangible link to the past, allowing us to piece together the daily lives of the Mesolithic people. But perhaps the most evocative remnants of this era are the rock art sites scattered across India. Caves like Bhimbetka in Madhya Pradesh are adorned with a breathtaking array of paintings created over thousands of years. The vivid colors and dynamic compositions of these paintings continue to captivate and inspire awe. The Neolithic Revolution, a turning point in time around 5000 BCE. This period marked a turning point in human history, a time when our ancestors transitioned from a nomadic lifestyle to a more settled, agrarian way of life. The cultivation of crops, primarily wheat and barley, provided a stable food source, allowing for larger communities and permanent settlements. This newfound stability led to population growth and the emergence of villages. With agriculture came the domestication of animals like sheep, goats, and cattle. The surplus of food and resources also led to specialization of labor. People were now free to pursue other crafts and skills such as pottery, weaving, and tool-making. Pottery revolutionized food storage and preparation. The Neolithic Revolution wasn't just about technological advancements, it was a social and cultural revolution. This period laid the foundation for the rise of civilizations, with settled villages evolving into complex societies. Mehrgarh, a cradle of innovation and exchange. In the foothills of the Bolan Pass, in present-day Pakistan, lies the remarkable site of Mehrgarh. This ancient settlement, dating back to 7000 BCE, provides a fascinating window into the early Neolithic period. Mehrgarh is considered one of the earliest sites with evidence of farming and herding in the region. Excavations at Mehrgarh have unearthed a treasure trove of artifacts revealing a sophisticated society with advanced agricultural practices, pottery making, and early forms of metallurgy. Evidence suggests that the inhabitants of Mehrgarh cultivated barley, wheat, and dates, and domesticated animals like sheep, goats, and cattle. Their pottery, adorned with intricate designs, reflects a high level of craftsmanship. The discovery of artifacts like lapis lazuli, turquoise, and seashells suggests a vast trade network extending across the Indus Valley and beyond. This exchange of goods and ideas played a crucial role in the dissemination of knowledge and the development of shared cultural practices. Mehrgarh stands as a testament to the ingenuity and interconnectedness of early Neolithic communities. Towards the Indus, the rise of complex societies. As agricultural practices spread and innovations like pottery and metallurgy developed, settlements grew larger and more sophisticated. Social structures became more complex, with specialized labor, hierarchies, and organized governance emerging. Trade networks expanded, connecting communities across vast distances. This period, known as the early Harappan phase, witnessed the rise of proto-urban centers. These early urban centers, such as Harappa and Mohenjo-daro, shared several key characteristics, including planned layouts and sophisticated water management systems. The development of writing points to a complex system of record-keeping and communication. The stage was set for the emergence of one of the world's first urban civilizations. The transition from small villages to large urban centers marked a new chapter in human history. Conclusion: a legacy etched in time. The Mesolithic and Neolithic eras in India represent a pivotal chapter in human history. These periods witnessed a profound transformation in human societies, from nomadic hunter-gatherers to settled agricultural communities. The innovations and cultural exchanges of these eras laid the foundation for the rich tapestry of Indian history and culture. The archaeological sites scattered across the subcontinent offer invaluable insights into the lives of our ancestors. They remind us of our deep connection to the land and the enduring power of human creativity. The legacy of these eras continues to resonate today, shaping the course of human history.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Imagine a civilization, lost to time, buried beneath layers of earth. This was the fate of the Indus Valley Civilization, a Bronze Age marvel that thrived in the Indus River Valley over 5,000 years ago. Hidden for millennia, its rediscovery in the 20th century unveiled a sophisticated urban society, challenging our understanding of ancient history. The Indus people, inhabiting a vast expanse across present-day Pakistan and northwest India, left behind a legacy of ingenuity and cultural brilliance. Their cities, with their advanced urban planning and impressive infrastructure, speak volumes about their organizational skills and technological prowess. The intricate network of trade routes extending as far as Mesopotamia highlights their economic influence and global connections. From the bustling cities of Mohenjo-daro and Harappa to the remnants of their art, script, and technological advancements, the Indus civilization invites us to explore a world of wonder and mystery. Their story is a testament to human ingenuity and the enduring power of civilization. The Indus cities stand as a testament to the remarkable urban planning skills of their inhabitants. Unlike the haphazard growth of many ancient cities, Indus settlements were meticulously planned, with a grid-like layout and sophisticated infrastructure. Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, the two largest excavated cities, showcase the epitome of this urban sophistication. The cities were divided into distinct zones, possibly reflecting different social classes or occupational groups. Wide, straight roads intersected at right angles, facilitating efficient transportation and communication. Perhaps the most impressive aspect of Indus urban planning was their advanced drainage system. Homes, even in the lower town areas, were equipped with bathrooms and toilets connected to a network of covered drains that ran beneath the streets. This emphasis on sanitation and hygiene reflects a deep understanding of public health and urban planning principles that were far ahead of their time. The Indus civilization flourished economically, fueled by a vibrant agricultural base and extensive trade networks. The fertile plains of the Indus River Valley provided ideal conditions for agriculture, and the Indus people were skilled farmers, cultivating crops like wheat, barley, peas, and cotton. They developed sophisticated irrigation systems, including canals and reservoirs, to manage the annual floods and ensure a consistent water supply for their crops. This agricultural surplus not only sustained their growing cities, but also formed the backbone of their trade. The Indus people were active traders, engaging in long-distance commerce with civilizations as far away as Mesopotamia. Evidence suggests they exported textiles, pottery, jewelry, and other goods in exchange for raw materials like copper, tin, and lapis lazuli. The discovery of Indus seals and artifacts in Mesopotamia and other regions testifies to the far-reaching extent of their trade networks and their economic influence in the ancient world. Beyond their urban and economic achievements, the Indus people displayed a rich and vibrant culture, evident in their art, script, and technological innovations. Their craftsmanship is reflected in their exquisite pottery, intricate jewelry, and detailed terracotta figurines. These artifacts often depict animals, human figures, and deities, providing glimpses into their religious beliefs and societal norms. One of the most intriguing aspects of the Indus civilization is their undeciphered script. Thousands of seals and inscriptions have been discovered, each bearing a unique combination of symbols. Despite decades of research, the script remains a mystery, leaving us with tantalizing clues about their language and written communication. The Indus people were also skilled mathematicians and astronomers, developing accurate systems of weights and measures, and a sophisticated understanding of celestial bodies. Despite centuries of prosperity, the Indus civilization eventually declined and disappeared around 1900 BCE. The exact reasons for their decline remain a subject of debate among scholars, with various theories proposed. Some researchers point to environmental factors such as climate change or shifts in the course of the Indus River as possible contributors. Others suggest that external invasions or internal conflicts may have played a role in their downfall. The discovery of skeletal remains at Mohenjo-daro, some bearing signs of violence, has fueled speculation about warfare or social unrest. However, conclusive evidence remains elusive, and the decline of the Indus civilization continues to be an intriguing puzzle for archaeologists and historians to unravel. Although the Indus civilization faded from view millennia ago, its legacy continues to resonate in the Indian subcontinent and beyond. Their sophisticated urban planning, advanced drainage systems, and emphasis on sanitation served as a model for later civilizations. Their artistic motifs and craftsmanship can be seen as precursors to later Indian art and architectural styles. The Indus script, though undeciphered, remains a subject of fascination and study, offering a tantalizing window into their language and thought processes. The rediscovery of the Indus civilization has profoundly impacted our understanding of ancient history, challenging Eurocentric narratives and highlighting the contributions of South Asian civilizations to the world. The story of the Indus Valley civilization is still being written. Every new excavation, every artifact unearthed adds a piece to the puzzle, gradually revealing a clearer picture of this ancient world. Future research promises to shed light on the mysteries surrounding their decline, decipher their enigmatic script, and deepen our understanding of their social structure, religious beliefs, and daily lives. As we delve further into the remnants of this lost civilization, we gain a deeper appreciation for the ingenuity, resilience, and cultural richness of our shared human past. The Indus Valley civilization, once lost to time, now stands as a testament to the enduring power of human creativity and the enduring allure of exploring the unknown.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
The story of cats and humans is one woven into the fabric of time. Thousands of years ago, in the cradle of civilization, a unique bond began to form. Wild cats, drawn to human settlements by the promise of rodents, found themselves increasingly integrated into human life. This wasn't a one-sided arrangement. Cats offered protection for crops and food stores, their natural hunting instincts proving invaluable. Over time, this mutually beneficial relationship blossomed into something deeper: domestication. The once wild feline became a cherished companion, their presence gracing homes and hearts across ancient societies. This journey into domestication wasn't merely a footnote in human history. It marked the beginning of a rich tapestry of myths, legends, and spiritual beliefs centered around these enigmatic creatures. From the sun-drenched sands of Egypt to the rugged landscapes of the Norse countries, cats would leave an indelible paw print on the human imagination. In ancient Egypt, cats were revered and worshipped, often associated with the goddess Bastet, who symbolized home, fertility, and protection. Meanwhile, in Norse mythology, the goddess Freya's chariot was said to be pulled by two large cats, symbolizing strength and fertility. In ancient China, cats were believed to bring good luck and were often depicted in art and literature as protectors of the home and family. The Greeks also held cats in high regard, often associating them with the goddess Artemis, the protector of nature and animals. In Rome, cats were seen as symbols of liberty and were kept as pets by many, including the famous Roman general Julius Caesar. These ancient beliefs and myths highlight the profound impact cats have had on human culture and spirituality throughout history. In the pantheon of ancient Egyptian deities, few figures are as captivating or enduring as Bastet, the cat goddess. Revered for thousands of years, Bastet's origins trace back to the Second Dynasty, around 2890 BCE. Often depicted with the head of a cat or lioness, Bastet embodied a duality that resonated deeply within Egyptian culture. Initially, she was portrayed as a lioness warrior deity, reflecting her fierce and protective nature. She was both fierce protector and benevolent nurturer, her image gracing temples and homes alike. Over time, her depiction softened to that of a domestic cat, symbolizing her role as a guardian of the home and family. As a guardian deity, Bastet was revered as a protector of women, children, and the home. Her festivals, known as the Feasts of Bubastis, were some of the most popular in ancient Egypt, drawing thousands to her temple in the city of Bubastis. Amulets bearing her image were believed to ward off evil spirits and misfortune. These amulets were often placed in homes and worn by individuals to invoke her protective powers. Her ferocity extended to the battlefield, where she was invoked to lend strength and courage to Egyptian warriors. Legends tell of her leading the charge in battles, her roar striking fear into the hearts of enemies. Yet Bastet's power wasn't limited to protection. She was also a goddess of fertility and childbirth, ensuring the health and safety of mothers and their children. She was also deeply associated with fertility, childbirth, and the joys of music and dance. Her festivals were marked by music, dancing, and joyous celebrations, reflecting her connection to life's pleasures. This multifaceted nature made her one of the most beloved and venerated deities in the Egyptian pantheon, her image a constant reminder of the delicate balance between strength and gentleness. Myths recount her as the daughter of Ra, the sun god, and her role in the daily journey of the sun across the sky, further cementing her importance in Egyptian mythology. The reverence for cats wasn't confined to the banks of the Nile. Across the ancient world, these feline creatures wove their way into the tapestry of mythology, their presence a testament to their enduring allure. In Greece, the goddess Artemis, known for her prowess as a hunter and her connection to the wilderness, was often depicted alongside a feline companion. This association highlighted the cat's own hunting prowess and its ability to navigate the untamed realms of nature. Meanwhile, in the rugged landscapes of Norse mythology, the god Freyr, associated with fertility, prosperity, and sunlight, boasted a rather unusual chariot. It was pulled by cats. This imagery underscored the reverence afforded to cats in Norse culture, where they were believed to possess a deep connection to the spirit world and the ability to see beyond the veil of the mundane. Ancient Greek texts often mention the cat's mystical abilities, associating them with the moon and the night, further cementing their role as guardians of the unknown. In Norse mythology, cats were also believed to be the companions of witches, aiding them in their magical endeavors and serving as protectors against evil spirits. These ancient beliefs and myths highlight the universal fascination and respect for cats, transcending cultures and epochs, and weaving a rich tapestry of feline lore that continues to captivate us to this day. Throughout history, cats have walked a path shrouded in an aura of mystery and magic. Their nocturnal habits, piercing gaze, and air of independence led many cultures to associate them with the supernatural realm. In ancient Egypt, cats were believed to be guardians of the underworld, tasked with guiding souls into the afterlife. The goddess Bastet, often depicted as a lioness or a woman with a lioness head, was revered as a protector of the home and a symbol of fertility and motherhood. Their presence in tombs and temples further solidified this connection to the spirit world. Cats were often mummified and buried with their owners to accompany them in the afterlife. This association with the mystical extended far beyond Egypt. In ancient Rome, cats were linked to the goddess Diana, the deity of the hunt, the moon, and nature. In medieval Europe, cats, particularly black cats, became entwined with folklore surrounding witchcraft. They were believed to be familiars, supernatural entities that assisted witches in their magical practices. While this association often cast felines in a negative light, it also spoke to their perceived ability to commune with unseen forces and navigate the delicate balance between the mortal and spiritual realms. In Norse mythology, the goddess Freyja's chariot was said to be drawn by two large cats, symbolizing her connection to magic and the afterlife. Section 5. Legends of the feline folk cat-like beings in global mythology. The allure of the cat extends far beyond the realm of domesticated companions. Throughout global mythology, tales abound of enigmatic cat-like beings, often possessing supernatural powers and serving as both protectors and harbingers of fate. In Japanese folklore, the Bakaneko, a shape-shifting cat demon, is said to possess incredible strength and the ability to speak human language. It was believed that if a cat lived long enough, it would develop supernatural abilities, including the power to curse humans. Meanwhile, in Celtic mythology, the Kate Sith, a fairy creature resembling a large black cat, is said to haunt the Scottish Highlands. Its appearance was often seen as an omen of death, and it was believed to have the ability to steal a person's soul before it could be claimed by the gods. These legends, passed down through generations, highlight the enduring fascination with the cat's mystique. In ancient Egypt, cats were revered and often associated with the goddess Bastet, who was believed to protect the home and family. They embody both the awe and trepidation that cats have inspired in human cultures for centuries. From the protective spirits of ancient Egypt to the ominous harbingers in Celtic lore, cats have always held a special place in the tapestry of human mythology. Section 6. Eternal Images. Cats in ancient art and their enduring symbolism. The significance of cats in ancient cultures wasn't confined to the realm of myth and legend. These feline creatures also left their mark on the world of art. Their images, adorning everything from temple walls to everyday household objects. In ancient Egypt, cats were frequently depicted in tomb paintings, often alongside their owners, signifying their importance in both life and the afterlife. Statues of Bastet, crafted from materials like bronze, gold, and ebony, grace temples and homes, serving as both objects of veneration and reminders of the goddess's protective presence. These artistic representations weren't merely decorative, they served as powerful symbols, conveying complex ideas about spirituality, protection, fertility, and the delicate balance between the human and divine realms. In ancient Egyptian mythology, cats were revered as sacred animals, often associated with the goddess Bastet, who was believed to protect the home and family. Cats were also believed to possess protective qualities, warding off evil spirits and ensuring safe passage to the afterlife. During festivals dedicated to Bastet, cats were celebrated with great reverence, and their images were prominently displayed in various forms of art and decoration. Section 7, From Hieroglyphs to Hollywood, Ancient Cats in Modern Culture. The legacy of ancient cats extends far beyond the dusty confines of museums and archaeological digs. In ancient Egypt, cats were revered and often associated with the goddess Bastet, who symbolized home, fertility, and protection. Their images and stories have infiltrated modern culture, appearing in everything from literature and film to video games and fashion. The ancient Egyptians believed that cats possessed protective qualities, and their likenesses were often used to ward off evil spirits. The enigmatic Cheshire Cat from Lewis Carroll's Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, with its mischievous grin and ability to disappear at will, embodies the air of mystery and unpredictability often associated with felines. This character draws on the ancient belief in the cat's supernatural abilities. In film, cats have been cast in roles both heroic and villainous, from the cunning and agile Catwoman in the Batman franchise to the wise Professor McGonagall, who famously transforms into a cat in the Harry Potter series. This duality reflects the ancient duality of cats as both protectors and hunters. These modern interpretations, while often whimsical or fantastical, draw upon the rich tapestry of ancient myths and beliefs, demonstrating the enduring power of these feline archetypes. From the protective Bastet to the mysterious Cheshire Cat, the influence of ancient feline mythology continues to captivate and inspire. Section 8. The enduring allure. Why cats continue to captivate us. Why, across millennia and continents, have cats held such a captivating sway over the human imagination? Perhaps it's their air of independence, their ability to move seamlessly between the worlds of domesticity and wildness. Or maybe it's their enigmatic gaze, which seems to hold ancient secrets and a wisdom beyond our understanding. In ancient Egypt, cats were revered as sacred beings, protectors of the home and symbols of grace and poise. Their presence in our lives is a source of both comfort and endless intrigue. They are living embodiments of paradox, both cuddly companions and fierce predators, independent spirits willing to share our homes, yet forever retaining an air of untamable wildness. In Norse mythology, the goddess Freya's chariot was said to be pulled by two large cats, symbolizing fertility and domesticity. It's this very duality that makes them such enduring symbols in our collective consciousness. Section 9. A timeless bond, reflecting on our feline companions. As we delve into the rich history of cats in mythology and culture, it's impossible not to reflect on our own personal relationships with these enigmatic creatures. Whether we share our homes with mischievous kittens or admire the grace of lions roaming the savannah, cats hold a unique place in our hearts and minds. They remind us of the enduring power of nature, the magic that exists in the mundane, and the profound bonds that can form between species. So, as you curl up with your feline companion tonight, take a moment to appreciate the long and storied history you share. For within those soft paws and piercing eyes lies a legacy that stretches back to the dawn of civilization. In ancient Egypt, cats were revered as sacred beings, often associated with the goddess Bastet, protector of home and family. Medieval folklore often depicted cats as mystical creatures, guardians against evil spirits and symbols of good fortune. From ancient manuscripts to modern tales, the myths and legends surrounding cats have woven a rich tapestry of cultural significance. This timeless bond continues to thrive, reminding us of the deep connections we share with these fascinating creatures.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Hello, fellow explorers. Welcome to Learning Life content. Have you ever wondered about life long ago? Human history is a vast and incredible story. It's a journey through time filled with adventure, invention, and change. From the earliest humans to the world we know today, our ancestors have left their mark on the planet. Imagine a time without cars, phones, or even electricity. Life was very different for people in the past. But their stories are important because they help us understand how we got to where we are today. In this journey through the ages, we'll uncover the secrets of the past and see how each era has shaped our present. Get ready to travel through time and explore the fascinating story of humanity. Our journey begins millions of years ago in a time known as the Stone Age. This period gets its name from the simple but essential tools that humans made from stone. Can you imagine using a sharpened rock as a knife or a heavier stone as a hammer? During the Stone Age, early humans lived as hunter-gatherers. They hunted animals for food and gathered wild plants for sustenance. Life was challenging and survival depended on their skills, knowledge, and cooperation. One of the most significant developments during this time was the use of fire. Fire provided warmth, light, and protection from predators. It also allowed early humans to cook food, which made it safer and easier to digest. The Stone Age was a time of adaptation and innovation, laying the foundation for the incredible journey of humanity. As humans progressed, they discovered new materials and techniques. Around 3300 BC, a new age dawned, the Bronze Age. This period marked a turning point in human history, as people discovered how to combine copper and tin to create bronze. Bronze was stronger and more durable than stone, leading to the creation of better tools and weapons. Farmers could plow their fields more efficiently, and warriors could defend their communities with stronger weapons. With these advancements, societies grew larger and more complex. Trade networks emerged, connecting different communities and spreading knowledge and goods across vast distances. The Bronze Age set the stage for the rise of civilizations and the development of even more sophisticated technologies. Around 1200 BC, another technological leap ushered in the Iron Age. Iron, though more difficult to work with than bronze, was even stronger and more readily available. This led to the production of even more durable tools, weapons, and armor. The Iron Age saw the rise of powerful empires such as the ancient Greeks, Romans, and Egyptians. These empires expanded their territories, built grand cities, and developed complex systems of government and law. The use of iron revolutionized warfare, with stronger weapons and armor giving armies a significant advantage. Iron also played a crucial role in agriculture, construction, and transportation, transforming societies and shaping the course of history. After the fall of the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD, Europe entered a period known as the Middle Ages. This era, spanning roughly from the 5th to the 15th centuries, was a time of great change and upheaval. The Middle Ages saw the rise of feudalism, a social system where lords granted land to vassals in exchange for military service and loyalty. Castles, mighty fortresses built for defense, dotted the landscape, and knights, heavily armored warriors, became symbols of chivalry and honor. Despite periods of conflict and instability, the Middle Ages witnessed significant developments in agriculture, trade, and religion. The Catholic Church played a dominant role in medieval life, influencing art, education, and politics. The Middle Ages laid the groundwork for the cultural and intellectual flowering that would follow. Section 6. The Renaissance and Enlightenment, a time of art and ideas. After the Middle Ages, Europe experienced a period of remarkable rebirth and transformation known as the Renaissance, beginning in the 14th century. The Renaissance marked a renewed interest in classical art, literature, and philosophy of ancient Greece and Rome. Great artists like Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, and Raphael created masterpieces that still inspire awe today. The invention of the printing press by Johannes Gutenberg in the 15th century revolutionized the spread of knowledge, making books more accessible to a wider population. The Renaissance transitioned into the Enlightenment in the 18th century, an era that emphasized reason, logic, and individual liberty. Thinkers like Isaac Newton, John Locke, and Jean-Jacques Rousseau challenged traditional ways of thinking and paved the way for modern science, democracy, and human rights. Section 7. The Industrial Revolution machines reshaped the world. The 18th century brought about the Industrial Revolution, a period of unprecedented technological advancements that transformed societies around the world. This era saw the birth of new technologies and innovations that would forever change the way people lived and worked. The invention of new machines powered by water and later steam led to mass production and the growth of factories. These machines made it possible to produce goods on a scale never before imagined, revolutionizing industries and economies. The textile industry was among the first to be revolutionized, with inventions like the spinning jenny and the power loom greatly increasing the production of cloth. These innovations not only boosted productivity but also lowered the cost of goods, making them more accessible to the general public. Factories sprang up in cities, attracting workers from rural areas and leading to significant urban growth. This migration of people from the countryside to urban centers created bustling cities and changed the social fabric of society. The Industrial Revolution had a profound impact on transportation as well. The development of new transportation methods revolutionized the movement of goods and people, making travel faster and more efficient. The invention of the steam engine led to the development of steamboats and railroads, making it easier and faster to transport goods and people over long distances. This not only facilitated trade but also connected distant regions, fostering economic growth and cultural exchange. The Industrial Revolution marked a turning point in human history, ushering in the modern era and shaping the world we live in today. Its impact is still felt in our daily lives, from the way we work to the technologies we use, making it one of the most significant periods in human history. Section 8, the Information Age, from computers to smartphones. As technology continued to advance at a rapid pace, the late 20th century saw the dawn of the Information Age. This period marked a significant shift in how we interact with technology and each other. This era is characterized by the rise of computers, the internet, and mobile devices which have become integral parts of our daily lives. These advancements have transformed the way we communicate, access information, and interact with the world. The convenience and speed of digital communication have reshaped our social and professional landscapes. The development of the personal computer in the 1970s was a groundbreaking milestone. It brought computing power to individuals and small businesses, democratizing access to technology. The advent of the internet in the 1990s further revolutionized communication, enabling instant connectivity and access to a vast array of information. Email services and video chat became commonplace, making it possible to connect with people across the globe instantly, breaking down geographical barriers. The rise of social media platforms further connected people, fostering online communities and enabling the sharing of information on an unprecedented scale. These platforms have become essential tools for personal and professional networking. Social media activity, including posting, liking, and sharing content, has become a daily routine for many, influencing public opinion and even driving social change. Today, smartphones have become ubiquitous, putting the power of information and communication in the palm of our hands. These devices are not just phones, they are powerful computers that fit in our pockets. People use smartphones for a myriad of tasks, from texting and browsing to video calling and managing their daily schedules. The versatility of these devices has made them indispensable. The information age continues to shape our lives in profound ways, influencing everything from education and entertainment to healthcare and transportation. As technology evolves, it will undoubtedly continue to impact our world in ways we can only imagine. Section 9, Our Journey Through Time. A legacy for the future. From the Stone Age to the Information Age, humanity's journey through time has been one of incredible innovation, adaptation, and change. Each step forward has been marked by significant milestones, from the discovery of fire to the advent of the internet. Each era has left its mark, contributing to the world we know today. The pyramids of Egypt, the Great Wall of China, and the Renaissance art all tell stories of human achievement and creativity. As we've journeyed through time, we've seen how humans have overcome challenges, made groundbreaking discoveries, and shaped the course of history. From the invention of the wheel to the moon landing, our resilience and curiosity have driven us to explore and innovate. From the simplest tools to the most sophisticated technologies, human ingenuity has driven progress and transformed our relationship with the world around us. The evolution of tools from stone axes to quantum computers showcases our relentless pursuit of improvement. As we look to the future, it's essential to remember the lessons of the past. The successes and failures of our ancestors provide valuable insights that can guide our path forward. By understanding our history, we can learn from the successes and failures of those who came before us. This knowledge empowers us to make informed decisions and avoid repeating past mistakes. We can use this knowledge to create a better future, one that builds upon the achievements of the past while embracing the possibilities of the future. By fostering innovation and learning from history, we can pave the way for a brighter, more inclusive tomorrow. Life is a journey. It's a journey that transcends time and space, connecting us to our ancestors and the world they inhabited. It's a journey of discovery where each step forward is built upon the knowledge and experiences of those who came before us. We travel through time, constantly learning and evolving. From the dawn of humanity, our ancestors embarked on a quest for survival, adapting to their ever-changing environment. To understand who we are today, we must look back at where we came from. The clues left behind by our forebears offer a window into their lives, their struggles, and their triumphs. Our journey takes us to the Stone Age, a pivotal era in human history. This period marked the beginning of toolmaking, which revolutionized the way our ancestors interacted with their world. This crucial period spanned from 2.5 million to 10,000 BCE. It was during this time that early humans began to develop the skills and knowledge that would lay the groundwork for future civilizations. It was a time of significant change for our ancestors. They learned to hunt and gather, to build shelters and to form communities. These advancements were essential for their survival and growth. The Stone Age was a period of immense challenges. Our ancestors faced harsh weather conditions, dangerous predators, and the constant struggle to find food and resources. But it was also a time of remarkable innovation. Our ancestors developed tools, social structures, and even art. These innovations were not just about survival, they were about creating a sense of identity and community. These developments laid the foundation for human civilization as we know it. The social bonds formed during this time were the precursors to the complex societies we live in today. Join us as we delve into the depths of the Stone Age, explore the lives of our ancestors, and discover how their innovations and adaptations shaped the course of human history. Discover the fascinating story of our shared human past. From the tools they crafted to the art they created, every artifact tells the story of resilience, ingenuity, and the unbreakable human spirit. Our story begins with the earliest humans who roamed the earth millions of years ago. These early ancestors of ours were not just surviving, they were laying the foundation for what would become a complex and advanced species. Homo habilis, often referred to as the handyman, emerged around 2.5 million years ago. This species is one of the earliest members of the genus Homo, and they were remarkable for their ability to create and use tools. These early humans were the first to make and use simple stone tools. These tools were rudimentary, often just sharp-edged stones, but they represented a significant leap in cognitive ability and manual dexterity. This marked a pivotal moment in human evolution. The ability to create tools allowed Homo habilis to exploit new resources and adapt to their environment in ways that no other species had before. These tools gave them an advantage in their environment. They could hunt more effectively, scavenge with greater efficiency, and protect themselves from predators. About 1.8 million years ago, a new species appeared, Homo erectus. This species was a significant step forward in human evolution. Homo erectus means upright man. They were the first of our ancestors to have similar body proportions to modern humans, with longer legs and shorter arms. They were taller and had larger brains than Homo habilis. This increase in brain size is associated with more complex social structures and advanced tool use. Homo erectus was also the first to control fire. This was a game changer. Fire provided warmth, which was crucial for survival in colder climates. Fire provided warmth, light, and protection. It allowed them to extend their activities into the night and offered a means to ward off predators. It also allowed them to cook food, making it easier to digest. Cooking food not only made it safer to eat by killing pathogens, but also unlocked more nutrients, which likely contributed to the growth of their brains and bodies. The control of fire and the ability to cook food also fostered social bonds. Early humans would gather around the fire, sharing food and stories, which helped to strengthen their communities and improve their chances of survival. The journey from Homo habilis to Homo erectus was a monumental step in our evolutionary history. Each advancement brought us closer to becoming the complex, intelligent beings we are today. As we look back at these early chapters of human history, we gain a deeper appreciation for the resilience and ingenuity of our ancestors. Their innovations laid the groundwork for the incredible progress humanity has made over millions of years. Stone tools were essential for early humans. They used them for a variety of tasks. These included hunting, gathering, and building shelters. The development of stone tools was a gradual process. It involved increasing skill and ingenuity. One of the most important Stone Age tools was the hand axe. This versatile tool was used for cutting, scraping, and even digging. Over time, stone tools became more sophisticated. This reflected the growing complexity of the human mind. As early humans became more adept at using tools and fire, they began to expand their territory. They migrated out of Africa and into other parts of the world. This migration was a slow and gradual process. It took place over tens of thousands of years. Early humans faced many challenges as they migrated. They had to adapt to new environments. They encountered new plants and animals. Through it all, they continued to learn and adapt, demonstrating remarkable resilience and resourcefulness. They established new settlements. Section 5, Whispers from the Past, Cave Art and Symbolism. The Stone Age wasn't just about survival. Our ancestors were also capable of symbolic thought and expression. Evidence of this can be found in cave art. These paintings, found deep inside caves, provide a glimpse into the minds of our ancestors. One of the most famous examples of cave art is Lascaux in France. The paintings here are estimated to be over 17,000 years old. They depict a variety of animals, including horses, bison, and deer. Another remarkable example is Altamira in Spain. Section 6, The Legacy of the Stone Age. The Stone Age was a period of immense change for humanity. It shaped our physical evolution, our technological development, and even our capacity for symbolic thought. The legacy of the Stone Age is all around us. It's in our DNA, our tools, and our art. The Stone Age may seem like a distant past, but it is crucial to understanding who we are today. It was during this time that the foundations of human civilization were laid. The Stone Age was not a single event, it was a process. This process spanned millions of years. Section 7, A Continuing Exploration. The study of the Stone Age is an ongoing journey of discovery. Archaeologists and scientists are constantly making new finds. These findings are shedding light on our distant past. New technologies are revolutionizing our understanding of the Stone Age. DNA analysis, for example, is revealing surprising connections between different human populations. These discoveries highlight the interconnectedness of humanity. Section 8, The Enduring Allure of the Stone Age. The Stone Age continues to fascinate us. It is a time period shrouded in mystery. We are drawn to its simplicity, its rawness, and its connection to our primal instincts. The Stone Age reminds us of our place in the grand scheme of things. The Stone Age is not just about the past, it is also about the present and the future. By understanding our past, we can better understand ourselves and the challenges we face today. Section 9, Conclusion, Our Shared Human Story. This is the tale of our ancestors, a narrative that stretches back thousands of years, connecting us all through time and space. The Stone Age was a time of great challenges and even greater triumphs. It was an era marked by the struggle for survival, where every day was a test of endurance and ingenuity. Our ancestors faced harsh climates, dangerous predators, and the constant search for food and shelter. It was during this time that we truly became human. The development of tools, the discovery of fire, and the creation of art were all milestones that defined our species. These advancements were not just about survival, they were about thriving, about creating a legacy that would be passed down through generations. Our journey through the Stone Age has been long and arduous, from the plains of Africa to the icy tundras of Europe. Our ancestors migrated across continents, adapting to new environments and overcoming countless obstacles. Each step they took was a step towards the future, a future that we now inhabit. It is a journey that continues to this day. The spirit of exploration and discovery that drove our ancestors still lives within us. We continue to push the boundaries of what is possible, exploring new frontiers in science, technology, and beyond. The story of the Stone Age is our story. It is a testament to the resilience and creativity of the human spirit. Each artifact unearthed, each ancient village reconstructed, brings us closer to understanding the lives of those who came before us. It is a story of survival, of facing the unknown with courage and determination. Our ancestors were not just surviving, they were innovating, finding new ways to live and thrive in a world that was often harsh and unforgiving. Adaptation and ingenuity, they crafted tools from stone, created art that spoke of their experiences, and developed social structures that allowed them to work together and support one another. These innovations were the foundation of human civilization. It is a story that reminds us of our shared humanity. Despite the vast distances and the passage of time, we are all connected by this common heritage. The challenges our ancestors faced and the solutions they found are a part of our collective memory. As we continue to explore the Stone Age, we uncover more about our past and in turn about ourselves. Each discovery is a piece of the puzzle, helping us to see the bigger picture of human history. We gain a deeper appreciation for our ancestors and the remarkable journey that has led us to where we are today. Their story is a reminder of the strength and resilience that lies within each of us, and the remarkable journey that has led us to where we are today. From the Stone Age to the modern age, our shared human story is one of progress, innovation, and the unbreakable spirit of... Imagine a time before iron, before written history, when the world was a vastly different place. Picture early human society. These were the days when humanity was just beginning to understand the potential of the natural world around them. It was a time when humanity took its first steps from the Neolithic period into a new era. This transition was not just a leap in time, but a monumental shift in the way humans lived, worked, and interacted with their environment. The Neolithic period, characterized by the advent of farming and settled communities, laid the groundwork for what was to come. That era, spanning roughly from 3300 to 1200 BC, is what we call the Bronze Age. This period is marked by significant advancements and changes that would shape the course of human history. The Bronze Age is a testament to human ingenuity and the relentless pursuit of progress. This remarkable period witnessed the birth of civilizations as we know them. Early cities began to emerge, and with them came the development of complex societies. These burgeoning civilizations were characterized by their impressive architectural feats, intricate social structures, and the creation of written records that would preserve their legacy for millennia. It was a time of innovation, transformation, and interconnectedness that laid the groundwork for the world we know today. The Bronze Age saw the rise of early trade networks that connected distant regions, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and cultures. This interconnectedness fostered a sense of shared progress and collective advancement. The Bronze Age was not a sudden event, but a gradual process. It was a period of continuous technological progress, where early metallurgists experimented with various techniques to perfect the art of metalworking. The evolution of ancient tools and the development of new methods for extracting and refining metals were pivotal in this era. Different regions across the globe entered this new era at different times. The Bronze Age was not a uniform experience. It varied greatly depending on geographical location and cultural context. Some regions embraced the new technologies and practices quickly, while others took longer to transition from the Neolithic ways. It was a time when humanity began to unlock the secrets of metallurgy, leading to the creation of a new, more durable material, bronze. This alloy, made by combining copper with tin, revolutionized the way tools and weapons were made. Bronze was stronger and more reliable than its predecessors, allowing for more efficient farming, hunting, and warfare. This innovation proved pivotal, ushering in an epoch of unprecedented advancements in tools, weaponry, and societal structures. The improved tools and weapons made from bronze enabled societies to expand their territories, defend against invaders, and cultivate their lands more effectively. This, in turn, led to population growth and the establishment of more complex social hierarchies. The Bronze Age was more than just a change in the materials we used. It was a period of profound transformation that touched every aspect of human life. From the way we built our homes to the way we governed our communities, the innovations of the Bronze Age had far-reaching implications. It was a period where humanity underwent a profound social and cultural evolution. The development of written language allowed for the recording of laws, trade transactions, and historical events, which in turn facilitated the administration of more complex societies. Cultural practices evolved and new forms of art, music, and religious expression emerged. This era saw the rise of cities, the emergence of complex governance systems, and the expansion of trade networks that spanned continents. These early cities were centers of political power, economic activity, and cultural exchange. The governance systems that developed during this time laid the foundations for modern political institutions. These advancements, fueled by the discovery of bronze, interconnected societies like never before, laying the foundation for the civilizations that would follow. The Bronze Age was a time of remarkable human achievement, setting the stage for the Iron Age and the further development of human civilization. It was an era that demonstrated the incredible potential of human ingenuity and the enduring impact of technological innovation. Before the Bronze Age, our ancestors relied primarily on stone, wood, and bone for tools and weapons. These materials were the cornerstone of early human innovation, shaping the way our ancestors hunted, built shelters, and protected themselves. Stone tools, for instance, were crafted with precision, allowing early humans to cut, carve, and shape their environment. Wooden weapons, though less durable, were essential for hunting and defense, while bone tools provided a versatile option for various tasks. These materials, while useful, were limited in their durability and effectiveness. Stone could chip and break, wood could splinter and rot, and bone, though strong, had its limitations. The quest for more resilient materials was a driving force in human innovation. The discovery of bronze, an alloy of copper and tin, marked a pivotal turning point in human history. This new material was not only stronger and more durable, but also allowed for more intricate and varied designs in tools and weapons. The advent of bronze technology revolutionized many aspects of daily life, from agriculture to warfare. How did we stumble upon this transformative alloy? The journey to bronze was a gradual process filled with experimentation and discovery. Early metallurgists likely observed the properties of different metals and experimented with combining them. It likely began with the discovery of copper. Copper, found in its natural form, was one of the first metals to be used by humans. Its malleability and availability made it an attractive option for early toolmakers. Copper, found in its natural form, was relatively easy to work with. Early humans could shape it by hammering, and it could be melted and cast into various forms. This versatility made copper a valuable resource. People soon learned to heat and shape it, creating basic tools and ornaments. The ability to mold copper into different shapes and sizes opened up new possibilities for tool making and artistic expression. However, copper was still too soft for more demanding tasks. While it was useful for making decorative items and simple tools, it lacked the hardness needed for more strenuous activities like farming and combat. The addition of tin to the equation proved revolutionary. Tin, when combined with copper, created a much harder and more durable material. This discovery was a game changer. Tin, when alloyed with copper, created a much harder and more durable material, bronze. This new alloy could hold a sharper edge, withstand greater stress, and was more resistant to corrosion. Though the exact process of this discovery remains unclear, it was likely a serendipitous event, perhaps the result of accidentally smelting copper ore contaminated with tin. This accidental discovery would have been observed and replicated, leading to the intentional production of bronze. This happy accident had profound consequences. The ability to produce bronze on a larger scale meant that societies could create more effective tools and weapons, which in turn led to advancements in agriculture, warfare, and trade. The creation of bronze ushered in an era of enhanced tool-making and warfare, forever altering the course of human history. Bronze weapons were stronger and more reliable, giving those who wielded them a significant advantage in battle. The Bronze Age had begun. This era saw the rise of great civilizations, increased trade, and significant cultural and technological advancements. The legacy of bronze continues to be felt today as it laid the foundation for future metallurgical innovations. The advent of bronze brought about a quantum leap in technological advancement. Bronze tools, far superior to their stone predecessors, enabled greater agricultural efficiency, leading to increased food production and population growth. Plows with bronze tips could till the land more effectively, and bronze sickles made harvesting crops faster and easier. Beyond agriculture, bronze revolutionized warfare. Bronze weapons, sharper and more durable than their stone counterparts, afforded a significant advantage in combat. Swords, spears, and shields made of bronze became symbols of power and prestige. This shift in military technology led to the rise of new forms of warfare, with organized armies replacing smaller, less equipped groups of warriors. The superiority of bronze over stone was undeniable. It fueled a cycle of innovation and competition, pushing societies to constantly improve their bronze-making techniques and develop new applications for this versatile metal. Section 4. Life before cities. Before the Bronze Age, human settlements were largely small and scattered. People lived in villages, relying on subsistence farming and hunting for survival. Life was arduous, and communities were often isolated from one another. The social structure was relatively flat, with limited hierarchy or specialization of labor. However, the advent of bronze and the subsequent agricultural surplus it enabled triggered a cascade of changes that would forever alter human societies. As food production became more efficient, populations began to grow. This, in turn, led to the need for new forms of social organization and the development of more complex societal structures. The surplus of resources also allowed for the emergence of specialized labor. No longer did everyone need to be involved in food production. This led to the rise of artisans, craftspeople, and religious leaders, further transforming the social fabric of these burgeoning societies. Section 5. The rise of cities, urbanization, and its impact. The Bronze Age witnessed a pivotal shift in human settlement patterns, the rise of cities. This era, spanning from approximately 3,300 to 1200 BCE, saw the emergence of urban centers that would lay the foundation for modern civilization. As populations grew and social structures became more complex, people began to congregate in larger, more permanent settlements. These burgeoning cities were not just places to live, they were vibrant centers of culture, commerce, and community life. These urban centers, often located near sources of water and fertile land, became hubs of trade, religion, and governance. Rivers provided not only water for drinking and agriculture, but also routes for trade and communication, linking distant regions and fostering economic growth. Cities like Uruk in Mesopotamia and Mohenjo-Daro in the Indus Valley grew to unprecedented sizes, boasting populations in the tens of thousands. These cities were marvels of their time, with complex layouts, advanced infrastructure, and bustling marketplaces. These urban centers were characterized by their impressive infrastructure, including defensive walls, temples, palaces, and sophisticated irrigation systems. The construction of such monumental structures required not only advanced engineering skills, but also a high degree of social organization and cooperation. This urbanization had a profound impact on human societies. It transformed the way people lived, worked, and interacted with one another. The dense population and close proximity of urban life facilitated the exchange of ideas and the spread of new technologies. It fostered innovation, facilitated the exchange of ideas, and led to the development of new forms of art, architecture, and governance. The artistic and architectural achievements of these early cities continue to inspire awe and admiration to this day. The rise of cities during the Bronze Age marked a significant step towards the complex civilizations that would define the ancient world. These early urban centers laid the groundwork for the development of writing, legal systems, and other hallmarks of advanced societies. The legacy of Bronze Age urbanization is still evident in the cities we live in today, as we continue to build upon the foundations laid by our ancient ancestors. The Iron Age. It marks a pivotal era in human history, a time when humanity transitioned from the use of bronze to the widespread adoption of iron. From around 1200 BCE to 500 CE, iron reshaped our world in ways that were both profound and far-reaching. This transition from bronze to iron fueled innovations in technology, warfare, and daily life. The ability to smelt and forge iron revolutionized toolmaking and weaponry. It led to the rise and fall of empires as those who mastered iron gained significant advantages over those who did not. The Iron Age set the stage for the world we know today, laying the groundwork for future advancements in metallurgy and engineering. Before iron, there was bronze. Bronze, an alloy of copper and tin, was the material of choice for tools and weapons for many centuries. Bronze was relatively easy to work with and produced durable tools and weapons. However, the materials needed to create bronze were not always readily available. Iron ore, on the other hand, was more abundant than tin, making it a more accessible resource for ancient civilizations. This abundance of iron ore allowed for the widespread use of iron, which in turn led to significant advancements in various aspects of life, from agriculture to warfare. The Iron Age was not a simultaneous global event. Different parts of the world entered this period at different times, influenced by their unique geographical and cultural contexts. For instance, while the Near East and South Asia were early adopters of iron technology, other regions like Sub-Saharan Africa and Europe entered the Iron Age later. The impact of iron, however, was universally transformative. It changed the way people lived, worked, and fought, leaving an indelible mark on the course of human history. Iron, when heated and hammered, could be shaped into stronger, sharper tools. This process, known as forging, allowed blacksmiths to create a variety of implements that were far superior to those made from earlier materials like stone or bronze. The ability to manipulate iron revolutionized tool-making and had far-reaching effects on many aspects of daily life. This had a direct impact on agriculture. Iron plows, sickles, and hoes were more durable and effective than their predecessors. They could break through tougher soil, making it easier to prepare land for planting. This advancement in agricultural tools meant that farmers could work more efficiently and increase their productivity. Farmers could clear land more efficiently and cultivate larger fields. This not only increased the amount of land available for farming, but also allowed for the cultivation of a wider variety of crops. The improved efficiency in farming practices led to higher yields and a more stable food supply. The surplus of food led to population growth and the development of cities. With more food available, communities could support larger populations, leading to the growth of urban centers. These burgeoning cities became hubs of trade, culture, and innovation. Iron tools and weapons also played a crucial role in the defense and expansion of these cities. Iron swords, stronger and sharper than their bronze counterparts, gave warriors a significant advantage. These weapons could penetrate armor and shields more effectively, changing the nature of combat. The introduction of iron weapons led to new military strategies and tactics as armies adapted to the increased lethality of their tools. Armor became more resilient, changing the dynamics of battle. Iron armor provided better protection against the enhanced weaponry, allowing soldiers to fight more effectively and with greater confidence. This shift in military technology had a profound impact on the outcomes of battles and the balance of power among ancient civilizations. The widespread use of iron had a profound impact on societies. It facilitated the growth of specialized trades and crafts, as communities relied on skilled blacksmiths to produce and maintain their tools and weapons. This specialization of labor contributed to the development of more complex and organized societies. It led to the specialization of labor as blacksmiths became essential members of communities, their expertise in working with iron. The skills and knowledge of blacksmiths were passed down through generations, ensuring the continued advancement of ironworking techniques. The control of iron resources and the craft of ironworking often became sources of power and wealth. Societies that had access to rich iron deposits and skilled blacksmiths could dominate their neighbors, leading to the rise of powerful kingdoms and empires. The trade of iron and iron goods also facilitated cultural exchange, and the Celts spread across Europe, played a vital role in the early adoption and spread of ironworking. They were skilled artisans, creating intricate jewelry, weapons and tools. Their ironwork was not merely functional, it was often elaborately decorated, reflecting their cultural beliefs and artistic sensibilities. Celtic iron swords, known for their length and craftsmanship, were highly prized. These weapons were not just tools of war, they held cultural and spiritual significance. The Celts' mastery of iron contributed to their success in warfare and trade. Civilizations in history heavily relied on iron. Roman legions were armed with iron swords, spears and javelins. Their armor, including helmets and chainmail, provided crucial protection in battle. Roman engineers used iron to construct roads, bridges and aqueducts. These infrastructure projects facilitated trade, communication and the movement of troops throughout the vast empire. The Roman Empire's success was, in part, a testament to its mastery of iron. Section 5. Bridging Cultures, Trade in the Iron Age. The Iron Age witnessed a surge in trade and cultural exchange. The demand for iron, as well as goods produced using iron tools, fueled long-distance trade routes. These trade networks connected distant communities. They facilitated the exchange of not only goods, but also ideas, knowledge, and cultural practices. The Silk Road, connecting the East and West, played a crucial role in the exchange of goods and ideas during this time. Iron objects, along with textiles, spices, and technologies, traveled along these routes, impacting the cultural and technological landscapes of the regions they connected. Section 6. Wheels, plows, and progress. The Iron Age saw the emergence of innovations that further revolutionized agriculture and transportation. The invention of the spoked wheel, made lighter and more durable with iron rims, led to the development of more efficient carts and chariots. This innovation transformed transportation and warfare, allowing for faster movement of people and goods. The iron plow, a significant improvement over earlier wooden plows, allowed farmers to till the land more deeply and effectively. This led to increased agricultural productivity, supporting larger populations and the growth of cities. Section 7. Beyond the Forge, the enduring legacy of iron. The Iron Age was a time of significant technological advancement, driven in large part by the adoption of iron. This period laid the groundwork for future innovations. It influenced the development of new technologies and shaped the trajectory of human civilization. The skills developed in ironworking, such as smelting and forging, laid the foundation for later advancements in metallurgy. These techniques were adapted and refined over time, contributing to the development of new alloys and materials that would shape future eras. Section 8. The Iron Age, a foundation for the future. The Iron Age, beyond its technological advancements, also saw significant social and political changes. The rise of powerful empires like the Romans and the expansion of trade networks led to greater interconnectedness between different societies. This era witnessed the emergence of new political ideologies, social structures, and cultural practices. The legacy of the Iron Age can be seen in the organization of societies, the development of legal codes, and the evolution of cultural practices that continue to influence the world today. Section 9. Conclusion. Echoes of the Iron Age. The Iron Age, though a distant epoch, continues to resonate in the modern world. Its influence is not just a relic of the past, but a living, breathing part of our everyday lives. The advancements made during this period were monumental, setting the stage for the technological marvels we now take for granted. The technologies, societies, and ideas that emerged during this period laid the foundation for the world we live in today. The tools and techniques developed by our ancestors have evolved, but their essence remains. The blacksmiths of the Iron Age, with their rudimentary forges and anvils, were the pioneers of metallurgy, a craft that has now become a sophisticated science. From the skyscrapers that define our cities, towering symbols of human achievement and architectural prowess, to the intricate machinery that powers our industries, driving the engines of commerce and innovation, we see echoes of the Iron Age in every aspect of our lives. The evolution from simple iron tools to complex machines is a testament to human ingenuity and the relentless pursuit of progress. As we continue to innovate and advance, pushing the boundaries of what is possible, we carry with us the legacy of the Iron Age, a testament to the enduring power of human ingenuity. This legacy is not just a historical footnote, but a living tradition that inspires and drives us forward. Our ability to shape the world around us, to mold raw materials into tools, structures and machines, is a direct inheritance from our Iron Age ancestors. Their spirit of innovation lives on in every skyscraper, every piece of machinery and every technological breakthrough we achieve today. Imagine a world without cars, trains or electric lights, a time when the hum of machinery was absent and the only sounds were those of nature and human activity. This was the reality for most people before the Industrial Revolution. Communities were small and self-sufficient, relying on local resources and manual labor. Life moved at a slower pace, governed by the rhythms of nature. The rising and setting of the sun dictated daily activities, and seasons determined the agricultural calendar. The majority of people lived in rural areas, working the land to feed their families. Farming was the backbone of society, with entire families contributing to the labor-intensive process. Trade existed, but it was limited. Markets were local, and bartering was a common practice. Goods were exchanged directly, and money was often scarce. People often made their own clothes and tools. Skills like weaving, blacksmithing, and carpentry were essential, passed down through generations. Travel was difficult and time-consuming, mostly on foot or by horse-drawn carts. Journeys that take hours today could take days or even weeks back then. Communication was slow, relying on letters carried by hand. News traveled at the speed of a horse, and messages could take weeks to reach their destination. The world was on the cusp of a dramatic transformation. The seeds of change were being sown, and the landscape was about to be altered forever. New ideas and inventions were about to change the course of history. Visionaries and inventors were hard at work, laying the groundwork for a new era. The Industrial Revolution was about to begin. This period would bring unprecedented changes, revolutionizing the way people lived and worked, and setting the stage for the modern world we know today. In the 1700s, life was closely tied to the land. The rhythm of daily existence was dictated by the seasons and the natural world around them. Most people lived in small villages and farmed for a living. These villages were tight-knit communities where everyone knew each other, and life revolved around agricultural cycles. They grew their own food and made their own clothes. Self-sufficiency was not just a choice but a necessity, as markets were few and far between. Families were large, and children often helped with farm work. From a young age, children learned the skills needed to contribute long and arduous. The work was physically demanding, requiring strength and endurance, and there was little room for leisure. Work began at sunrise and ended at sunset. The daylight hours were precious, and every moment was utilized to ensure the survival and prosperity of the family. People lived in simple homes, often with dirt floors and limited furniture. These homes were built from locally sourced materials and were designed to be functional rather than luxurious. Food was basic and often scarce. Meals typically consisted of what could be grown or raised on the farm, and preserving food for the winter months was a crucial task. Despite the hardships, there was a strong sense of community. Neighbors relied on each other for support, sharing resources and labor during times of need. People helped each other and celebrated together at festivals and gatherings. These events were a welcome break from the daily grind and a chance to strengthen social bonds. It was a world far removed from the hustle and bustle of modern life. The pace was slower and life was simpler, yet it was filled with its own challenges and rewards. The Industrial Revolution began with a series of groundbreaking inventions. These innovations revolutionized textile production, iron-making, and transportation. One of the key inventions was the spinning jenny. It allowed workers to spin multiple threads of yarn simultaneously, greatly increasing efficiency. Another crucial invention was the steam engine. This invention provided a new source of power, replacing human and animal labor. James Watt's improved steam engine design in the late 1700s was a pivotal moment. It made steam power more efficient and adaptable for various uses. These technological advancements set the stage for a period of unprecedented industrial growth and societal change. Coal played a vital role in the Industrial Revolution. Britain had abundant coal reserves, which became a readily available source of fuel. Coal powered the steam engines that drove factories, mills, and eventually locomotives and steamships. The use of coal led to increased mining activities. This created new jobs but also had significant environmental impacts. The burning of coal released smoke and pollutants into the atmosphere, contributing to air pollution. Despite the environmental challenges, coal remained the primary source of energy for much of the Industrial Revolution. It fueled the growth of industries and transformed transportation networks. Section 5. Factories, the rise of mass production. The invention of new machines led to the rise of factories. These were large buildings where goods could be produced on a mass scale. This marked a significant shift from traditional craft production, which was typically done in homes or small workshops. The factory system brought together large numbers of workers under one roof. They operated machinery and performed specialized tasks. This division of labor increased efficiency but also led to repetitive and often monotonous work. Factories became central to industrial production, concentrating economic activity and transforming the urban landscape. Section 6. Growing cities and changing lives. The Industrial Revolution led to a massive migration of people from rural areas to cities. Jobs in factories drew people seeking new opportunities. Cities grew rapidly, often without adequate housing, sanitation, or infrastructure. Life in industrial cities could be challenging. Overcrowding and poor sanitation led to the spread of diseases. Working conditions in factories were often harsh, with long hours, low wages, and dangerous environments. Despite the hardships, cities offered new possibilities. People had access to education, culture, and social mobility. The Industrial Revolution was reshaping society, creating new social classes and changing the way people lived and worked. Section 7. The dark side of progress. The Industrial Revolution brought about significant progress, but at a cost. The rapid growth of factories and cities led to severe environmental problems. Pollution from factories and coal burning fouled the air and water. Working conditions in factories were often dangerous and unhealthy. Child labor was common, with children as young as 5 or 6 working long hours in hazardous conditions. The gap between the rich and poor widened, leading to social unrest and inequality. The Industrial Revolution's negative consequences highlighted the need for regulations and reforms to improve working conditions and protect the environment. Section 8. A legacy of innovation and progress. Despite its challenges, the Industrial Revolution was a period of remarkable innovation and progress. It led to significant advances in technology, medicine, and living standards for many. The invention of new machines and the development of new manufacturing processes increased productivity and created new goods and services. Transportation revolutionized with the invention of the steam locomotive and the steamship. This facilitated trade, connected distant communities, and transformed travel. The Industrial Revolution laid the foundation for modern society. It paved the way for further technological advancements and shaped the world we live in today. Section 9. The Industrial Revolution, a turning point in history. The Industrial Revolution was a pivotal period in human history. It was a time when the world saw a dramatic transformation in the way goods were produced and societies were structured. This era, spanning from the late 18th century to the early 19th century, brought about significant changes that still impact our lives today. It marked a profound shift from agrarian societies to industrial ones. Before this period, most people lived in rural areas and worked in agriculture. However, the advent of new machinery and technologies led to the rise of factories and urban centers, fundamentally altering the landscape of human Europe and North America, transforming the world. The innovations that started in British factories soon found their way across the continent and the Atlantic, leading to widespread industrialization and economic growth. The Industrial Revolution brought about unprecedented technological advancements, economic growth, and social change. Inventions such as the steam engine, spinning jenny, and power loom revolutionized production processes, making it possible to produce goods on a scale never before imagined. It led to the rise of factories, mass production, and the growth of cities. Urban areas expanded rapidly as people moved from the countryside in search of work in the new industrial centers. This migration resulted in the development of new social dynamics and the growth of a working-class population. It also created new social classes, altered family structures, and transformed the relationship between humans and the environment. The working class emerged as a significant force, and family life changed as more members, including women and children, joined the workforce. Additionally, the environmental impact of industrialization began to be felt, with increased pollution and changes to the natural landscape. The Industrial Revolution's legacy continues to shape our world today. The technological advancements and economic principles established during this period laid the foundation for modern industry and commerce. Many of the innovations from that time still influence contemporary technology and industrial practices. It is a testament to human ingenuity and the enduring power of innovation. The Industrial Revolution stands as a remarkable example of how human creativity and determination can drive progress and transform societies. Its impact is a reminder of our potential to innovate and adapt in the face of change.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Christopher Columbus was born in Genoa, Italy in 1451. Genoa was a bustling port city, and from a young age, Columbus was drawn to the sea. He went to sea as a teenager, learning the ways of ships and navigation. Columbus was ambitious and dreamed of sailing to the East Indies, seeking riches and glory. Columbus was also a student of geography and map-making. He studied the works of ancient scholars like Ptolemy, who believed the world was round. Columbus became convinced that he could reach the East by sailing west across the Atlantic Ocean. Columbus's idea was radical and controversial. At a time when the world was shrouded in mystery and misconceptions, proposing a westward voyage to reach the East was nothing short of revolutionary. Columbus faced a world where the prevailing belief was that the Earth was flat, and sailing westward was considered a perilous endeavor that could lead to falling off the edge of the world. Most people at the time believed the Earth was flat, or that the journey west would be too long and dangerous. The maps of the era were incomplete and filled with speculative geography, reflecting the limited knowledge of the world beyond Europe and the Mediterranean. The fear of the unknown was palpable, and many thought that the seas were inhabited by monstrous creatures and insurmountable obstacles. Columbus spent years seeking funding for his voyage, facing rejection from the Portuguese and English courts. His persistence was unwavering, despite the numerous setbacks and the skepticism he encountered. He traveled from court to court, presenting his ambitious plan to monarchs and nobles, only to be met with doubt and refusal. The financial and logistical challenges seemed insurmountable, but Columbus's determination never wavered. Finally, in 1492, King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella of Spain agreed to sponsor his expedition. Their decision was driven by a mix of curiosity, ambition, and the desire to expand their influence and wealth. The Spanish monarchs saw the potential for new trade routes and the promise of untold riches, and they were willing to take the risk on Columbus's bold proposal. With royal support, Columbus assembled 3 ships, the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria. These vessels, though modest in size, were outfitted for the long and uncertain journey ahead. The preparation involved gathering supplies, recruiting a crew, and ensuring that the ships were seaworthy. Each ship had its own unique characteristics, and together they formed a small but determined fleet ready to face the unknown. The ships were small and cramped, and the journey ahead was fraught with uncertainty. The crew had to endure harsh conditions, limited space, and the constant threat of the unknown. The voyage was not just a test of navigation, but also a test of human endurance and spirit. The sailors faced the vast, uncharted ocean with a mix of hope and trepidation, knowing that their fate was uncertain. On August 3, 1492, Columbus and his crew set sail from Palos de la Frontera, Spain, into the vast unknown. The departure marked the beginning of a historic journey that would change the course of history. As the ships disappeared over the horizon, they carried with them the hopes and dreams of a new era of exploration and discovery. The voyage was a leap of faith into the uncharted waters of the Atlantic, driven by the desire to uncover the mysteries of the world. The voyage across the Atlantic was long and arduous. The sailors faced storms, hunger, and disease. Morale was low, and some crew members wanted to turn back. Columbus, however, remained steadfast in his belief that they would reach land. He kept a detailed log of their journey, recording their position and the challenges they encountered. After more than 2 months at sea, on October 12, 1492, a lookout on the Pinta spotted land. They had reached an island in the Bahamas, which Columbus named San Salvador. This momentous event marked the beginning of European exploration and colonization of the Americas. Columbus was greeted by the native inhabitants of the island, the Taino people. The Taino were a peaceful and welcoming people who lived in villages and cultivated crops. Columbus described them as gentle and generous, noting their lack of weapons and their willingness to trade with the newcomers. Columbus claimed the island for Spain and explored the surrounding waters, believing he had reached the East Indies. He encountered other islands and native peoples, including the Arawak and the Carib. He established a small colony on the island of Hispaniola, present-day Haiti and the Dominican Republic, and returned to Spain a hero. Section 5. The voyages continue, expanding the Spanish Empire. Columbus made 3 more voyages to the New World, exploring more of the Caribbean and Central America. He established colonies, searched for gold and other riches, and sought to convert the native peoples to Christianity. However, his later voyages were marked by increasing violence and exploitation of the indigenous populations. Columbus's discoveries had a profound impact on Europe. They opened up a new world of possibilities and led to a wave of exploration, conquest, and colonization. Spain became a dominant power, amassing wealth and territory in the Americas. Section 6. A complex legacy, hero or villain. Christopher Columbus is a controversial figure in history. He is celebrated for his courage, determination, and role in opening up the Americas to Europe. However, he is also condemned for his treatment of indigenous peoples, his role in the transatlantic slave trade, and the devastating consequences of European colonialism. Columbus's arrival in the Americas had a catastrophic impact on the native populations. European diseases, forced labor, and warfare decimated indigenous communities. Columbus himself enslaved and brutalized native peoples in his quest for gold and power. Section 7. The enduring impact of Columbus's voyages. Despite the controversy surrounding his legacy, there is no denying the significance of Columbus's voyages. They marked a turning point in history, connecting the Eastern and Western hemispheres and leading to a global exchange of goods, ideas, and cultures. The Columbian Exchange, as it is known, had a profound impact on both the Old World and the New World. It brought new crops, animals, and technologies to Europe, while also introducing diseases and leading to the exploitation of resources and people in the Americas. Section 8. Columbus's place in history, a modern perspective. Today, Columbus's legacy is viewed with a more critical and nuanced perspective. No longer is he seen solely as the heroic explorer who discovered the New World. Instead, historians and the public alike are re-evaluating his impact, considering both the positive and negative consequences of his voyages. This shift in perspective is part of a broader movement to understand history in a more balanced and inclusive way. While his achievements in navigation and exploration are acknowledged, his role in the exploitation and suffering of indigenous peoples is not ignored. The arrival of Columbus in the Americas marked the beginning of a period of significant upheaval for native populations, leading to widespread disease, displacement, and violence. This darker side of his legacy is now being brought to light, prompting a re-examination of his place in history. Many cities and countries have replaced Columbus Day celebrations with Indigenous Peoples Day, recognizing the importance of honoring the history and cultures of native peoples. This change reflects a growing awareness and respect for the contributions and experiences of indigenous communities. It is a step towards acknowledging the full scope of history, including the often overlooked or marginalized voices. The story of Columbus is a reminder of the complexities of history and the importance of understanding the past from multiple perspectives. It challenges us to look beyond the simplified narratives and to appreciate the diverse experiences and viewpoints that make up our shared history. By doing so, we can gain a deeper and more accurate understanding of the events that have shaped our world. It is a story of exploration, discovery, conquest, and tragedy, and it continues to shape our understanding of the world today. The legacy of Columbus is a testament to the enduring impact of historical events and the ongoing process of re-evaluating and reinterpreting our past. As we continue to learn and grow, we must strive to honor all aspects of history, recognizing both the achievements and the suffering that have brought us to where we are today. Section 9, Conclusion Lessons from the Age of Exploration. Columbus's voyages were a pivotal moment in human history, marking the beginning of a new era of exploration and globalization. His journeys across the Atlantic Ocean opened up new worlds to European powers, leading to an unprecedented exchange of goods, ideas, and cultures. This period, known as the Age of Exploration, reshaped the world in ways that are still felt today. The encounters between Europeans and the indigenous peoples of the Americas were complex and often fraught with conflict. But they also led to significant cultural exchanges that have enriched human civilization. His story is one of both triumph and tragedy, and it serves as a reminder of the importance of understanding the past in all its complexity. Columbus's voyages brought great wealth and power to European nations, but they also brought suffering and displacement to the indigenous peoples of the Americas. The Age of Exploration was a time of great discovery, but it was also a time of great exploitation. By studying this period, we can learn valuable lessons about the consequences of our actions and the importance of empathy and respect for all cultures. As we grapple with the legacies of colonialism and strive for a more just and equitable world, it is essential to remember the lessons of the Age of Exploration. The encounters between different cultures during this period were often marked by violence and domination, but they also led to the blending of traditions and the creation of new hybrid cultures. Today we must acknowledge the injustices of the past and work to address their lasting impacts. This means not only recognizing the harm that was done, but also celebrating the resilience and contributions of those who were affected. We must learn from the mistakes of the past, understanding that the drive for exploration and expansion often came at a great human cost. By reflecting on these historical events, we can better appreciate the need for ethical considerations in our actions today. The Age of Exploration teaches us that progress should not come at the expense of others, and that true advancement is achieved through mutual respect and cooperation. Celebrate the resilience and contributions of indigenous peoples who have maintained their cultures and traditions despite centuries of oppression and marginalization. Their stories are a testament to the strength of the human spirit and the importance of preserving cultural heritage. By honoring their contributions, we can foster a greater appreciation for the diversity of human experience and promote a more inclusive and equitable society, and work towards a future where all cultures and communities are respected and valued. The Age of Exploration reminds us that our world is interconnected and that our actions have far-reaching consequences. By embracing diversity and promoting understanding, we can build a world where everyone has the opportunity to thrive. Let us take these lessons to heart as we navigate the challenges of the present and work towards a brighter, more inclusive future for all.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
A tapestry of games, India's sporting heritage. India, a land of vibrant diversity, boasts a rich sporting heritage that spans millennia. From ancient times to the modern era, sports have been deeply intertwined with Indian culture and tradition. This essay delves into the fascinating world of Indian sports, exploring its origins, evolution, and enduring legacy. India's sporting history is a testament to the country's enduring passion for physical prowess and strategic thinking. Archaeological evidence suggests that games and sports have been enjoyed in India for thousands of years. As we journey through time, we will uncover the stories behind these ancient pastimes and their significance in Indian society. From the wrestling arenas of yore to the modern cricket stadiums, India's sporting landscape reflects the country's evolving identity. Through the ebb and flow of history, sports have served as a unifying force, bringing people together across social divides. Let us embark on a captivating exploration of India's sporting heritage, celebrating its past, present, and future. Echoes of the past ancient Indian sports. The roots of Indian sports run deep into antiquity. Archaeological discoveries and ancient texts provide glimpses into the sporting traditions of bygone eras. These early games were not merely forms of entertainment, they were deeply intertwined with military training, religious rituals, and social life. One of the most popular ancient Indian sports was wrestling, known as Mallayuddha. This ancient grappling art, mentioned in the epic Mahabharata, tested strength, technique, and agility. Wrestling matches were grand spectacles, attracting large crowds and royal patronage. Chariot racing, another thrilling spectacle, was a test of speed, skill, and bravery. The roar of the crowds and the thunder of hooves created an electrifying atmosphere. Chaturanga, the precursor to modern chess, was a game of strategy and intellect, enjoyed by people from all walks of life. These ancient sports offer a window into the values and beliefs of ancient Indian society. They embodied the importance of physical fitness, mental acuity, and disciplined competition. The legacy of these ancient games continues to inspire generations of Indians. The spirit of play. Traditional Indian games. Beyond the grandeur of ancient sports, India nurtured a vibrant tradition of folk games that continue to thrive in villages and cities alike. These games, passed down through generations, embody the spirit of playfulness, community, and cultural heritage. They are a testament to the ingenuity and creativity of the Indian people. Traditional Indian games often utilize simple, locally available materials, making them accessible to all. These games are not merely recreational. They serve important social functions, fostering teamwork, developing physical and cognitive skills, and preserving cultural traditions. From the strategic complexities of Kabaddi to the exhilarating chases of Kho-Kho, these games offer a glimpse into the soul of India. They are a celebration of life, laughter, and the bonds that unite communities. In the following sections, we will delve deeper into the rules, rituals, and cultural significance of some of these beloved traditional games. Kabaddi, a test of strength and strategy. Kabaddi, a game of strength, strategy, and lung power, holds a prominent place in India's sporting heritage. Two teams face off in a rectangular arena, taking turns to send a raider into the opponent's territory. The raider's objective is to touch or tag as many defenders as possible and return to their own half in a single breath, all while chanting the word Kabaddi. The defenders, meanwhile, form a human chain, trying to prevent the raider from escaping their grasp. Kabaddi requires a unique blend of physical prowess, tactical thinking, and lightning-fast reflexes. It is a true test of endurance, agility, and teamwork. Kabaddi's popularity has transcended borders, with international tournaments drawing huge crowds. The game's simplicity, excitement, and cultural significance have made it a source of national pride. Kabaddi is more than just a sport. It is a reflection of India's indomitable spirit. Section 5. Kho-Kho, the thrill of the chase. Kho-Kho, another beloved traditional Indian game, is a thrilling spectacle of speed, agility, and tactical pursuit. Two teams take turns chasing and dodging each other in a limited space, creating a whirlwind of movement and excitement. The chasers, lined up in a row, try to tag the runners, who can move freely within designated zones. The runners, with their nimble movements and evasive strategies, try to outmaneuver the chasers, creating a captivating game of cat and mouse. Kho-Kho demands quick thinking, sharp reflexes, and seamless coordination among teammates. Kho-Kho is deeply ingrained in Indian culture, often played during festivals and celebrations. It is a game that brings communities together, fostering a spirit of camaraderie and healthy competition. The thrill of the chase and the joy of outwitting opponents make Kho a timeless classic. Section 6. Modern triumphs India on the global stage. While traditional sports continue to thrive, India has also made its mark on the global stage in modern sports. Cricket, introduced during the British colonial era, has become a national obsession, uniting Indians from all walks of life. The Indian cricket team's triumphs in prestigious tournaments like the Cricket World Cup have sparked unparalleled joy and national pride. Indian athletes have also excelled in hockey, badminton, tennis, and other sports, achieving international recognition and inspiring generations to come. Players like Sachin Tendulkar, Viswanathan Anand, and Saina Nehwal have become household names, their achievements etched in the annals of sporting history. India's sporting prowess on the global stage is a testament to the hard work, dedication, and talent of its athletes. These modern-day heroes have not only brought glory to the nation, but have also inspired millions to pursue their sporting dreams. Section 7. Indigenous Games, Guardians of Tradition. In the heart of India's diverse cultural landscape lie indigenous sports, passed down through generations and deeply rooted in local traditions. These games, often unique to specific regions or communities, offer a fascinating glimpse into the country's rich cultural tapestry. They are a testament to the ingenuity and creativity of indigenous communities. Malakam, an ancient sport that originated in Maharashtra, showcases incredible feats of strength, flexibility, and balance. Athletes perform gravity-defying stunts on a wooden pole or rope, demonstrating remarkable control and agility. Kushti, a traditional form of wrestling, is more than just a sport. It is a way of life, emphasizing discipline, respect, and community. Archery, another ancient Indian sport, requires precision, focus, and a deep connection between mind and body. Indigenous communities have their own unique styles of archery, using traditional bows and arrows. These indigenous sports are not merely physical pursuits, they are expressions of cultural identity, spiritual beliefs, and ancestral knowledge. Section 8. The Future of Indian Sports, a tapestry of hope and potential. As India steps into the future, its sporting heritage stands as a testament to the nation's enduring passion, talent, and resilience. The future of Indian sports is a tapestry woven with threads of hope, potential, and the unwavering spirit of its people. With increasing investment in sports infrastructure, training facilities, and grassroots development programs, India is poised to become a global sporting powerhouse. The emergence of new sporting leagues and platforms is providing Indian athletes with unprecedented opportunities to showcase their skills and compete at the highest levels. The growing popularity of sports like football, basketball, and kabaddi is a testament to the evolving tastes of Indian sports enthusiasts. However, challenges remain in terms of bridging the gap between urban and rural areas, promoting gender equality in sports, and ensuring that indigenous sports receive the recognition and support they deserve. Addressing these challenges will be crucial in unlocking the full potential of Indian sports. Section 9. Conclusion. The unwavering spirit of Indian sports. India's sporting journey is a testament to the country's enduring spirit, its ability to embrace both tradition and modernity, and its unwavering pursuit of excellence. From the ancient arenas of wrestling and chariot racing to the modern stadiums of cricket and hockey, India's sporting heritage continues to inspire and captivate. The spirit of sportsmanship, fair play, and camaraderie transcends cultural and linguistic barriers, uniting Indians from all walks of life. As India continues its rise on the global stage, its sporting heroes will undoubtedly inspire generations to come. The future of Indian sports is bright, fueled by the passion, talent, and determination of its people.
Welcome to Learning Life Content. Like, share, comment, and subscribe to our channel. This helps us to grow and motivates us to bring you more interesting stories from history. Today, we bring you the story of telephone, from rotary dial phone to smart touchscreen phone. Let's begin the evolution of telephone. Can you imagine a time when owning a telephone was like owning a luxury car or a piece of fine art? In the late 1800s, telephones weren't a common household item. They were expensive and considered a status symbol. Only the very wealthy could afford to have one. Owning a telephone meant you were important, powerful, and connected to the world in a way most people weren't. Imagine the envy of your neighbors as you proudly showed off your new telephone, the shiny receiver, the intricate design, and the ability to speak to someone miles away. It was like magic. Telephones quickly became a symbol of progress and modernity, a far cry from the simple, ubiquitous devices we know today. From those early luxurious candlestick phones, which were a symbol of status and innovation, the telephone has undergone a remarkable transformation, evolving through various stages of technological advancement. We've gone from clunky rotary dials that required patience and precision to sleek touchscreens that respond to the lightest touch, from whispered conversations over wires that spanned short distances to crystal-clear video calls that connect us across continents in real time. It's a journey that mirrors the incredible technological advancements of the past century, showcasing our relentless pursuit of progress. Each iteration of the telephone, from the elegant candlestick to the wall-mounted rotary phone that became a household staple, to the bulky mobile phones of the 1980s that marked the beginning of mobile communication, and finally the sleek, powerful smartphones in our pockets today, which are essentially mini-computers, reflects the spirit of innovation that has driven us forward, constantly pushing the boundaries of what is possible. The telephone has constantly evolved to meet our changing needs and desires, seamlessly integrating into the fabric of our daily lives, becoming an indispensable tool for communication. It's a testament to human ingenuity and our insatiable desire to connect with one another, no matter the distance or the obstacles. This incredible journey from whispers to pixels is a testament to our constant pursuit of better, faster, and more convenient. As in today's world dominated by smartphones, it's easy to question the relevance of traditional telephones. Why bother with landlines when we have pocket-sized devices capable of so much more? Smartphones let us text, email, video chat, and even order groceries with a few taps. They've become our constant companions, our portals to the digital world. So do those old-fashioned phones with their cords and buttons still hold any value? Is there still a place for them in our hyper-connected lives? The answer, surprisingly, is yes. As we'll discover, traditional telephones still offer a unique sense of reliability, simplicity, and even nostalgia that modern technology can't quite replicate. The story of the telephone begins with Alexander Graham Bell, a Scottish-born scientist and inventor. In 1876, Bell's groundbreaking invention transformed the way we communicate, shrinking distances and connecting people in ways never before imagined. Bell's invention was met with a mix of excitement and skepticism. Some saw it as a novelty, a toy for the wealthy. Others recognized its potential to revolutionize communication and connect the world, and revolutionize it did. The telephone quickly became an indispensable tool for businesses, governments, and individuals alike. It facilitated trade, expedited communication, and strengthened social bonds. Bell's legacy extends far beyond the telephone itself. His work laid the foundation for countless other technological advancements, from radio and television to the internet and beyond. Connecting continents and pockets around the world. In 1915, the first transatlantic phone call connected New York City and Paris, a feat of engineering that seemed unimaginable just decades earlier. This monumental achievement demonstrated the potential of long-distance communication and set the stage for future advancements in global connectivity. The invention of the transistor in 1947 paved the way for smaller, more portable telephones. This tiny yet powerful component revolutionized the electronics industry, allowing for the miniaturization of devices and making it possible for telephones to become more compact and efficient. No longer confined to homes and offices, telephones could now be taken on the go, albeit in a much larger and clunkier form than the sleek smartphones we carry today. These early mobile phones were a glimpse into the future, showing the potential for truly portable communication. Then came the digital revolution and the birth of the cell phone in the 1980s. This era saw the introduction of the first commercially available mobile phones, which, despite their bulky size, offered unprecedented freedom and mobility to users. Suddenly, anyone could make and receive calls from virtually anywhere, unshackled from the constraints of landlines. The ability to communicate on the move transformed both personal and professional lives, making it easier to stay connected no matter where you were. And finally, in 2007, Apple unveiled the iPhone, a device that would forever change the way we interact with technology and with each other. The iPhone combined a phone, an iPod, and an internet communicator into one sleek device, setting a new standard for mobile technology. The smartphone, with its intuitive touchscreen interface and access to a vast digital landscape, became an instant cultural phenomenon. It revolutionized the way we communicate, work, and entertain ourselves, making it an indispensable part of modern life. The journey of the telephone from a simple communication device to a powerful, multifunctional tool is a testament to human ingenuity and the relentless pursuit of progress. The human touch, why traditional phones still hold a place in our hearts. I remember the sound of my grandmother's rotary phone, shares Emily, a young professional living in Chicago. The distinct ring, the weight of the receiver, and the tactile experience of dialing each number are etched in my memory. It was more than just a phone, it was a piece of history, a connection to the past. It had this satisfying click as you dialed each number. Each turn of the dial was deliberate, requiring patience and attention. It was a stark contrast to the instant gratification we seek today with our smartphones. It was slow, but there was a certain charm to it. The slowness made each call feel more intentional, more meaningful. You couldn't rush through a conversation, you had to take your time, savoring each moment. For many, traditional telephones evoke a sense of nostalgia, a reminder of simpler times. They bring back memories of family gatherings, long conversations with loved ones, and a time when life moved at a slower pace. They represent a time when conversations weren't rushed, when you had to be present at the moment, fully engaged in the conversation. There was no multitasking, no distractions from notifications or apps. It was just you and the person on the other end of the line. But beyond nostalgia, traditional phones offer a level of reliability and simplicity that can be reassuring in an increasingly complex world. They don't require charging, they don't have software updates, and they don't crash. They are always ready to use, providing a sense of stability. They're not susceptible to software glitches, and they don't have screens that can crack or malfunction. Their simplicity is their strength, offering a dependable means of communication. And they provide a clear, consistent connection. The audio quality is often superior, with no dropped calls or interference. This reliability is especially important in critical situations. When the power goes out, my landline is the only thing that still works, says John, a retired electrician living in rural Montana. In areas prone to storms or power outages, this can be a literal lifeline, ensuring that help is always just a phone call away. It's a lifeline, especially in emergencies. In moments of crisis, the reliability of a traditional phone can make all the difference, providing a direct and dependable line to emergency services. Traditional telephones may seem like relics of the past, but they continue to serve a vital purpose for many, offering a sense of security, reliability, and a tangible connection to the people we care about. They remind us of the importance of slowing down, being present, and valuing the simple, enduring things in life. A legacy of connection, from rotary dials to touchscreens. From the first hesitant words spoken into Alexander Graham Bell's invention to the high-definition video calls we make today, the telephone's journey has been one of constant innovation and an unwavering commitment to connection. Each iteration, from the candlestick to the smartphone, reflects our evolving needs and desires, our insatiable appetite for faster, more convenient, and more meaningful ways to bridge the distance between us. The telephone has broken down barriers, fostered understanding, and brought the world closer together. It has played a pivotal role in shaping our history, our culture, and our relationships. As we marvel at the sleek design and seemingly limitless capabilities of our smartphones, it's important to remember the legacy of innovation and connection that brought us to this point. Section 8. Join the conversation. What does the future hold for communication? What will the next chapter in the story of the telephone hold? Will we communicate through holograms, brain-to-brain interfaces, or technologies yet to be imagined? One thing is certain, our desire to connect will continue to drive innovation, pushing the boundaries of what's possible and shaping the future of communication in ways we can only begin to imagine. What are your thoughts on the evolution of the telephone? What role do you think traditional phones will play in the future? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you for watching Learning Life content. Like, share, comment and subscribe. This helps us to grow and motivates us to bring more interesting stories from the history.
Welcome to Learning Life content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Trees have been our constant companions throughout the vast expanse of human history. From the very dawn of time, they have stood as silent sentinels, witnessing the rise and fall of countless civilizations, the ebb and flow of human progress, and the myriad changes that have shaped our world. Since our earliest ancestors sought shelter under their protective branches, trees have provided a sanctuary, a place of refuge from the harsh elements and lurking predators. They were our first homes, offering safety, comfort, and a sense of security in an unpredictable world. Trees have shaped our lives in countless ways, both seen and unseen. They have been the silent witnesses to our evolution, standing tall as we learn to walk, to hunt, and to build. Their branches have cradled our dreams and aspirations, providing a backdrop to our most significant moments. They have provided us with shelter, sustenance, and the very air we breathe. From the fruits that nourished our bodies to the wood that built our homes, trees have been integral to our survival. Their contributions to our daily lives are immeasurable, touching every aspect of our existence. Their story is intricately woven with our own, a testament to the profound connection between humanity and the natural world. The roots of trees intertwine with the roots of our history, grounding us in a shared past and reminding us of our deep-seated bond with nature. From the dense forests that sheltered early hominids to the carefully managed woodlands of today, trees have played a pivotal role in our survival and success. They have adapted alongside us, evolving to meet our needs and ensuring that we thrive in an ever-changing world. Trees have been the source of countless innovations. Early humans crafted tools from their wood, built fires for warmth and cooking, and used their leaves and bark for medicine. Today, sustainable forestry practices ensure that we can continue to benefit from trees without depleting their populations, preserving their legacy for future generations. They have been a source of inspiration for countless artists, poets, and spiritual leaders. The beauty and majesty of trees have sparked creativity and reverence, their silent wisdom echoing through the ages and influencing the very fabric of our cultural and spiritual lives. Their silent wisdom echoing through the ages. In their presence we find peace and clarity, a reminder of the enduring power of nature. Trees offer a sanctuary for the soul, a place where we can reconnect with the natural world and find solace in its timeless beauty. As we delve into the history of trees and humanity, we discover a story of interdependence, innovation, and the enduring power of nature. Trees have been our partners in progress, their strength and resilience mirroring our own. They have stood by us through the ages, adapting and evolving to meet our needs. It is a story that reminds us of our responsibility to protect these magnificent organisms, not just for their sake, but for our own. Conservation efforts and reforestation projects are crucial in ensuring that trees continue to thrive for future generations, preserving their legacy and the countless benefits they provide. For in safeguarding the future of trees, we ensure the well-being of generations to come. The legacy of trees is a legacy of life, growth, and hope for a sustainable future. Their continued presence is a testament to the enduring bond between humanity and nature, a bond that we must cherish and protect. In the beginning, trees were more than just resources. They were our homes, our sanctuaries, and our protectors. Early humans, vulnerable to the myriad dangers of the wild, found refuge in the comforting embrace of forests. These towering giants provided not only physical shelter, but also a profound sense of security and belonging. The dense canopy offered protection from the scorching sun and torrential rain, creating a microclimate that was far more hospitable than the open plains or barren landscapes. It was within these verdant realms that our ancestors found solace and safety. The forest was a sanctuary, a place where early humans could hide from predators and find solace in the natural world. The thick foliage and towering trees created a labyrinthine environment that was difficult for predators to navigate, giving our ancestors a crucial advantage in the struggle for survival. The forest was not just a physical refuge, but a psychological one as well, offering a sense of peace and tranquility amidst the chaos of the natural world. The dense canopy offered protection from the scorching sun and torrential rain. It was a natural umbrella, shielding us from the elements and creating a cool, shaded environment that was perfect for rest and recuperation. The interplay of light and shadow through the leaves was not just beautiful, it was a vital part of our early existence. The dappled sunlight filtering through the leaves created a serene and calming atmosphere, a stark contrast to the harsh and unforgiving world outside the forest. Trees provided a natural barrier against danger, their sturdy trunks and branches offering a sense of security in a world teeming with threats. These natural fortresses were our first homes, their branches cradling us high above the ground where we could sleep safely, away from the reach of ground-dwelling, a constant reminder of the protection they offered. Nests built high in the canopy provided a safe haven from predators, while the forest floor offered an abundance of food and resources. The trees were not just our shelters, they were our larders, providing fruits, nuts, and other edible treasures that sustained us. Birds and other animals also found refuge in the trees, creating a vibrant ecosystem that was teeming with life. The forest was a cornucopia of resources, a bountiful provider that met our every need. Life in the trees fostered a deep connection with the natural world. Our ancestors learned to climb, to balance, and to move with agility through the branches. This arboreal lifestyle honed our physical abilities and deepened our understanding of the environment around us. The trees were our playgrounds, our training grounds, where we developed the skills and dexterity that would serve us throughout our lives. Our ancestors learned to read the subtle signs of the forest, understanding the language of rustling leaves and bird calls. This knowledge was crucial for survival, helping them to avoid danger and find food. The forest was a living, breathing entity, and our ancestors were attuned to its rhythms and cycles. They became keen observers of nature, their senses finely tuned to the nuances of the forest. This intimate knowledge was not merely academic, it was essential for survival. Understanding which plants were edible, which animals were dangerous, and how to navigate the dense undergrowth was a matter of life and death. The forest taught us to be observant, resourceful, and resilient. It was a harsh teacher, but its lessons were invaluable, shaping our instincts and sharpening our wits. The forest was both a sanctuary and a school. It was a place of safety and learning where each day brought new lessons and challenges. The skills and knowledge gained in the forest were passed down through generations, becoming the foundation of our early cultures and societies. The forest was our first classroom, its lessons etched into our collective memory. It was within its verdant embrace that humanity took its first tentative steps, learning, adapting, and ultimately thriving. The forest was our cradle, nurturing us and shaping our development. It was here that we learned to work together, to communicate, and to build the social bonds that would become the cornerstone of human civilization. The forest was the crucible in which our early societies were forged. The lessons learned beneath the canopy would shape our destiny, laying the foundation for the civilizations to come. The forest was our first teacher. And its lessons are still with us today, echoing through the ages as a testament to the enduring bond between humanity and the natural world. The forest's wisdom is timeless, its teachings a guiding light for generations past, present, and future. The profound relationship between humans and trees deepened significantly over time as we gradually learned to harness their immense strength and remarkable versatility for various purposes. Wood, with its extraordinary properties and adaptability, became the fundamental building block of early human technology and innovation, from the very first crude tools that were fashioned from simple branches and sharpened stones, to the more intricate and sophisticated bows and arrows that were meticulously crafted for hunting. Wood empowered our ancestors in countless ways. It enabled them to construct sturdier and more reliable shelters, hunt with greater efficiency, and defend themselves more effectively against predators. The development of agriculture, a pivotal and transformative moment in human history, was also intricately linked to the use of trees and their resources. Wooden ploughs, which were drawn by domesticated animals, tilled the land, preparing it for the cultivation of crops and ensuring the success of agricultural endeavors. Fences, meticulously crafted from sturdy branches, protected fields from grazing animals, thereby ensuring the success and abundance of harvests. As societies evolved and became more sophisticated, so too did their innovative and diverse use of wood in various aspects of life. Carpentry emerged as a specialized and highly valued skill, with artisans transforming this humble yet versatile material into intricate and beautiful structures and objects. The wheel, a revolutionary and game-changing invention, relied heavily on the strength and flexibility of wood for its construction, showcasing the material's indispensable role in human progress. Section 4. Nourishing Flames, Fire and Civilization. The discovery of fire, which can be considered one of humanity's most significant technological advancements, was deeply intertwined with the existence of trees. Wood, which was abundantly available and easily combustible, became the essential fuel that illuminated our path out of the darkness and into a transformative new era of human progress and development. The warmth provided by fire was crucial, as it warded off the chill of the night, allowing our ancestors to venture into and survive in colder climates that were previously inhospitable. Fire also offered protection from predators, as its flickering flames kept wild animals at bay, ensuring the safety of early human communities. But perhaps the most transformative aspect of fire was its ability to enable cooking. Cooking food not only enhanced its taste and made it more digestible, but it also unlocked a wealth of nutrients that were previously inaccessible to our ancestors. This dietary revolution led to significant improvements in health, contributed to the increase in brain size, and ultimately facilitated the development of more complex and sophisticated societies. Around the campfires, stories were shared, languages were developed, and communities bonded, creating a rich tapestry of social interaction. The warmth and light of the flames fostered a profound sense of togetherness, laying the foundation for social structures and cultural traditions that would endure and evolve over millennia. Section 5. The greening of our world. Oxygen and balance. The importance of trees extends far beyond their practical uses. They are not just sources of timber, paper, and fruit. They are the very foundation of life on Earth. Trees have been around for millions of years, evolving and adapting to various climates and conditions, and in doing so, they have become integral to the survival of countless species, including humans. Their presence is woven into the very fabric of our existence, influencing everything from the air we breathe to the stability of our climate. They are the lungs of our planet, playing a vital role in maintaining the delicate balance of the Earth's atmosphere. Without trees, the air we breathe would be vastly different, and life as we know it would not be possible. Trees absorb pollutants and provide cleaner air, making urban areas more livable and healthier. Their ability to filter the air is crucial in combating the adverse effects of industrialization and urbanization, ensuring that we have a healthier environment to live in. Through the process of photosynthesis, trees absorb carbon dioxide from the air and release oxygen, the very air we breathe. This process not only provides us with the oxygen necessary for survival, but also helps reduce the amount of carbon dioxide, a major contributor to climate change. The intricate mechanism of photosynthesis is a marvel of nature, converting sunlight into energy and sustaining life on Earth. This constant cycle of gas exchange is essential for all life on Earth. It is a delicate balance that must be maintained to ensure the health and well-being of all living organisms. The more trees we have, the more stable our atmosphere becomes, and the better our chances of combating the adverse effects of climate change. The presence of trees acts as a buffer, mitigating the impact of human activities on the environment. Trees act as giant carbon sinks, absorbing and storing vast quantities of carbon dioxide, a major greenhouse gas. This storage capability is crucial in our fight against global warming, as it helps to offset the carbon emissions produced by human activities such as burning fossil fuels and deforestation. The role of trees in sequestering carbon is indispensable in our efforts to create a sustainable future. This process helps regulate the Earth's climate, mitigating the impacts of global warming. By stabilizing temperatures and weather patterns, trees play a key role in creating a more predictable and stable environment, which is essential for agriculture, water resources, and overall human well-being. The presence of trees ensures that we have a stable climate, which is vital for the sustenance of life on Earth. Forests also play a vital role in the water cycle. They act as natural sponges, absorbing rainfall and slowly releasing it into rivers and streams. This helps to maintain a consistent flow of water, which is crucial for both human consumption and the survival of aquatic ecosystems. The ability of forests to regulate water flow is essential in preventing floods and ensuring a steady supply of water. Their deep roots draw water from the ground, releasing it slowly into the atmosphere through transpiration. This process not only helps to cool the air, but also contributes to cloud formation and precipitation, which are vital components of the global water cycle. The role of trees in the water cycle is a testament to their importance in maintaining the balance of nature. This process helps regulate rainfall patterns, prevent soil erosion, and maintain the health of rivers and streams. By stabilizing the soil, trees prevent landslides and reduce the risk of flooding, protecting both natural habitats and human settlements. The presence of trees ensures that we have a stable environment, which is essential for the well-being of all living organisms. The intricate web of life within a forest is a testament to the interconnectedness of all living things. Each species, from the smallest insect to the largest mammal, plays a role in maintaining the balance of the ecosystem. The loss of even a single species can have a ripple effect, impacting the entire forest community. The biodiversity within forests is a reflection of the complexity and beauty of nature. Trees provide habitat and sustenance for countless species of plants and animals, contributing to the rich biodiversity of our planet. This biodiversity is not only beautiful, but also essential for the resilience of ecosystems, allowing them to adapt to changes and recover from disturbances. Protecting our forests means protecting the future of all life on Earth. The preservation of forests is crucial in ensuring that we have a sustainable and thriving planet for generations to come.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
India is a land of ancient history and vibrant culture. It is a place where spirituality and artistry have intertwined for centuries. This rich heritage is evident in the many magnificent monuments that dot the Indian landscape. Among these treasures are the Ajanta, Ellora, and Elephanta caves, each a testament to India's enduring spirit and artistic brilliance. These caves are not just ancient rock-cut structures, they are portals to a bygone era, whispering tales of faith, artistry, and cultural confluence. They offer a glimpse into the soul of India, where art transcends physical boundaries and becomes a testament to the human spirit's boundless creativity. These caves, carved into the heart of the Indian Deccan Plateau, are much more than just archaeological wonders. They are living expressions of faith, carved from the rock by dedicated hands centuries ago. They are also UNESCO World Heritage Sites, recognized globally for their outstanding universal value. As we delve into the heart of these caves, we unravel not just layers of stone and paint, but layers of history, faith, and artistic expression that continue to inspire awe and wonder. Nestled within the Sahyadri Hills of Maharashtra, the Ajanta caves stand as a testament to the flourishing of Buddhist art and spirituality. Dating back to the 2nd century BCE, these caves served as monastic retreats for Buddhist monks during the monsoon season. For centuries, these caves lay hidden, concealed by dense jungle, until their accidental rediscovery in 1819 by a British officer on a tiger hunt.
The Ajanta caves are renowned for their exquisite murals that adorn the walls and ceilings. These paintings, executed in the tempera style, depict scenes from the Jataka tales, which narrate the previous lives of the Buddha. The paintings are not merely decorative but served as visual aids for religious instruction. They are characterized by their flowing lines, vibrant colors, and expressive figures that bring the stories to life.
The Ajanta paintings are a visual symphony, a harmonious blend of realism and spirituality, says art historian Benjamin Rowland. They capture the essence of Buddhist teachings with remarkable grace and sensitivity. The paintings reveal a mastery of line, form, and composition, showcasing the advanced artistic skills of the time. The artists used natural pigments derived from minerals and plants, creating a palette that has retained its vibrancy over centuries. Located about 100 kilometers from the Ajanta caves, the Ellora caves represent a unique confluence of three major Indian religions: Buddhism, Hinduism, and Jainism. Carved between the 5th and 10th centuries CE, Ellora is a testament to the spirit of religious tolerance that characterized ancient India. The caves were not built simultaneously, but were rather carved out over centuries, reflecting the evolving religious landscape of the region.
The most awe-inspiring creation at Ellora is the Kailasa Temple, or Cave 16, dedicated to Lord Shiva. This monolithic marvel, carved out of a single rock face, is an architectural feat that defies imagination. The temple is adorned with intricate carvings depicting scenes from Hindu mythology. Its towering spires, elaborate balconies, and life-size elephant sculptures are a testament to the ingenuity and artistry of the ancient craftsmen. The Kailasa Temple is not just a temple. It is a sculpted mountain, a testament to human ambition and devotion, and it dwarfs every other structure at Ellora.
The Kailasa Temple is an unparalleled achievement in rock-cut architecture, says architectural historian James Ferguson. It is a masterpiece of engineering, artistry, and religious zeal. The temple complex, with its courtyards, shrines, and pillared halls, sprawls over an area double the size of the Parthenon in Athens. Situated on an island near Mumbai, the Elephanta Caves are primarily dedicated to the Hindu god Shiva. These caves, dating back to the 5th and 8th centuries CE, are renowned for their colossal sculptures of Shiva in various forms.
The caves were named Elephanta by the Portuguese, who found a large stone sculpture of an elephant at the entrance. The most striking sculpture in the main cave is the magnificent Trimurti. This colossal 20-foot-high bust depicts Shiva in three aspects: creator, preserver, and destroyer.
The three faces are beautifully carved, each with its own distinct expression and symbolism. The serene face of the creator, the benevolent face of the preserver, and the fierce face of the destroyer all come together in perfect harmony, representing the cyclical nature of time and existence according to Hindu cosmology.
The Elephanta Caves are a powerful representation of Shiva's cosmic dance, says scholar Stella Kramrisch. The sculptures capture the dynamism and energy of his divine play. The surrounding panels depict other legends of Shiva, showcasing his power, grace, and compassion. The caves are not just a visual treat, but also a source of profound philosophical and spiritual reflection.
The Ajanta, Ellora, and Elephanta caves are much more than just ancient monuments. They are living testaments to India's rich cultural heritage and its enduring spirit of creativity and spirituality. These cave complexes, each unique in its artistic style and religious significance, collectively represent the epitome of Indian rock-cut architecture.
The caves stand as a testament to the skill and dedication of the artists and craftsmen who labored for centuries, their identities lost to time, but their legacy etched in stone. These caves were not created in isolation, but were part of a vibrant cultural milieu that fostered artistic expression and spiritual exploration. They served as centers of learning, pilgrimage, and cultural exchange.
The Ajanta murals, the Ellora temples, and the Elephanta sculptures continue to inspire awe and wonder, drawing visitors from across the globe. Today, these caves face threats from increasing tourism, pollution, and the ravages of time. Preserving these ancient wonders for future generations is a shared responsibility. Efforts are underway to conserve the fragile murals and sculptures, manage tourist traffic, and raise awareness about the importance of these sites.
It is essential to approach these sites not just as tourist attractions, but as places of immense historical, cultural, and spiritual significance. By learning about their history, appreciating their artistry, and supporting their preservation, we can ensure that these ancient wonders continue to inspire generations to come.
The Ajanta, Ellora, and Elephanta caves are a testament to the enduring power of art, faith, and human ingenuity. They stand as a reminder of India's glorious past and its continuing legacy as a cradle of civilization. As we marvel at the intricate carvings, vibrant murals, and colossal sculptures, we are transported back in time, privy to a world where art and spirituality were seamlessly interwoven. These caves are not just relics of the past, they are living expressions of human creativity and spiritual seeking that continue to resonate with people across cultures and time. They invite us to contemplate the mysteries of the universe, the meaning of life, and the boundless potential of the human spirit. As UNESCO World Heritage Sites, they belong not just to India, but to all humanity, and their preservation is a collective responsibility. By ensuring their protection and promoting their appreciation, we can ensure that these ancient wonders continue to inspire awe and wonder for generations to come.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
For a super long time, life on Earth has been like a big, exciting show, constantly changing and adapting. From the tiniest microorganisms to the largest mammals, every living thing has a role to play in this grand performance. The Earth itself is a stage, with its landscapes and climates setting the scene for countless stories of survival and adaptation. Did you know that the Earth is home to an estimated 8.7 million species, with new ones being discovered every year? This incredible diversity is a testament to the adaptability and resilience of life. From the tallest mountains to the deepest oceans, life has found amazing ways to survive. In the harshest deserts and the coldest tundras, organisms have developed unique strategies to thrive. Each environment presents its own challenges, and the inhabitants have evolved in fascinating ways to meet them. For instance, the Sahara Desert is home to the resilient fennec fox, which has large ears to dissipate heat and thick fur to protect against the cold nights. In the Arctic, the polar bear's thick layer of blubber and dense fur keep it warm in freezing temperatures. This is the story of evolution, a story written in the DNA of every living thing. DNA is like a blueprint, guiding the development and functioning of all organisms. Over millions of years, these blueprints have been tweaked and refined, leading to the incredible diversity of life we see today. For example, the genetic code of the axolotl allows it to regenerate entire limbs, a trait that has fascinated scientists for decades. Similarly, the tardigrade, a microscopic organism, can survive extreme conditions, including the vacuum of space, thanks to its unique DNA. We're surrounded by incredible life, and each species has its own special way of dealing with its environment. In the dense rainforests, animals and plants engage in a complex dance of survival, each one playing a crucial part in the ecosystem. From the canopy to the forest floor, life is interconnected in ways we're only beginning to understand. Did you know that rainforests are home to more than half of the world's plant and animal species, despite covering only 6% of the Earth's surface? The Amazon rainforest alone produces 20% of the world's oxygen, earning it the nickname, the lungs of the Earth. In this series, we'll explore some of the most amazing things in nature. We'll journey to remote corners of the globe, uncovering the secrets of the natural world. From the behavior of elusive animals to the hidden mechanisms of plants, we'll reveal the wonders that make our planet so extraordinary. For instance, the Venus flytrap, a carnivorous plant, has evolved to capture and digest insects, a unique adaptation to nutrient-poor soil. Additionally, the bioluminescent fungi in forests create a magical glow, aiding in spore dispersal and attracting insects. From a chameleon's skin that changes color, a remarkable adaptation that allows it to blend into its surroundings and evade predators. Chameleons can change their skin color due to specialized cells called chromatophores, which contain different pigments. This ability not only helps them hide from predators, but also communicate with other chameleons and regulate their body temperature. To the amazing human brain, a marvel of evolution that enables us to think, create, and understand the world around us. The human brain contains approximately 86 billion neurons, each forming thousands of connections, making it the most complex organ in the body. This complexity allows humans to perform intricate tasks, solve problems, and create art, setting us apart from other species. We'll discover the secrets behind these evolutionary marvels. Each segment will delve into the intricate details of how life has adapted to survive and thrive, showcasing the resilience and ingenuity of nature. Join us as we embark on this journey of discovery, celebrating the wonders of the natural world. For example, the mimic octopus can imitate the appearance and movements of other sea creatures, a fascinating survival strategy. Similarly, the archerfish can shoot jets of water to knock insects off branches, demonstrating remarkable precision and adaptation. The chameleon, a master of disguise, moves slowly and carefully through the leaves. Its movements are deliberate, almost as if it's aware of every single step it takes. This slow and cautious approach helps it avoid detection by predators and prey alike. But its real superpower is its skin. This remarkable feature allows the chameleon to blend seamlessly into its surroundings, making it nearly invisible in its natural habitat. The skin is not just for camouflage, it plays a crucial role in communication and temperature regulation as well. Underneath is a complicated biological masterpiece. The chameleon's skin is composed of multiple layers, each with its own unique function. The outermost layer is transparent, allowing the colors from the layers beneath to show through. Special cells called chromatophores, filled with different colors, are controlled by the chameleon's brain. These cells contain pigments that can be expanded or contracted to change the color of the skin. Beneath the chromatophores are another set of cells called iridophores, which reflect light and add to the color-changing effect. When the chameleon feels different emotions or senses danger, these cells change size, changing the colors and patterns on its skin. This rapid color change can happen in just a few seconds, allowing the chameleon to react quickly to its environment. The colors can range from bright yellows and greens to deep blues and reds, depending on the chameleon's mood and surroundings. By blending in perfectly, chameleons hide from both predators and prey. This ability to become almost invisible is a key survival tactic. It allows them to ambush insects and other small animals that come too close, while also avoiding becoming a meal for larger predators. These skin displays also help them talk to each other, marking their territory and attracting mates. The vibrant colors can signal dominance, submission, or readiness to mate. In this way, the chameleon's skin is not just a tool for survival, but also a means of social interaction. The chameleon's skin reminds us that even small adaptations can be important for survival. This incredible ability to change color and blend into the environment is a testament to the wonders of evolution. It shows how even the smallest creatures can have complex and fascinating adaptations that help them thrive in the wild. Scientists have studied chameleons extensively to understand the mechanisms behind their color-changing abilities. Research has shown that the chameleon's skin contains nanocrystals that can reflect different wavelengths of light. By adjusting the spacing between these nanocrystals, chameleons can produce a wide range of colors. Real-world examples of chameleons' color-changing abilities include their response to temperature changes. When basking in the sun, a chameleon might turn a darker color to absorb more heat. Conversely, it might turn a lighter color to reflect sunlight and stay cool. This thermoregulation is crucial for their survival in varying climates. The chameleon's color-changing skin is not just a marvel of nature, but also an inspiration for scientific advancements. Researchers are exploring ways to mimic this ability for applications in camouflage technology, dynamic displays, and even medical diagnostics. The chameleon's skin continues to be a source of fascination and innovation, proving that nature's designs often hold the key to future technologies. A hummingbird floats in the air, drinking from a flower, its tiny body a blur. Its wings beat so fast that they are almost invisible to the naked eye, creating a mesmerizing effect as it hovers effortlessly. The hummingbird's ability to stay suspended in mid-air is a feat of nature, showcasing its incredible agility and precision. This little acrobat is a marvel of engineering, able to hover and even fly backward. Its flight capabilities are unmatched in the avian world, allowing it to maneuver through the air with grace and ease. The hummingbird's backward flight is particularly fascinating as it can reverse direction in an instant, a skill that few other birds possess. The secret is in its special wings. Unlike other birds, hummingbird wings rotate at the shoulder, letting them fly up and down with ease. This unique wing structure gives them the ability to perform complex aerial maneuvers, such as darting quickly from flower to flower and hovering in place while they feed. The rotation of their wings is a key factor in their extraordinary flight abilities. These super-fast wing beats, sometimes 80 times a second, make a humming sound, which is how they got their name. The rapid movement of their wings creates a distinctive hum that is both soothing and intriguing. Watching a hummingbird in slow motion reveals the intricate details of their wing beats, highlighting the sheer power and speed required to maintain their hovering flight. To keep up their energy, hummingbirds have a special beak and tongue perfect for drinking nectar. Their long, slender beaks allow them to reach deep into flowers, while their tongues are specially adapted to lap up the sweet liquid. This efficient feeding mechanism ensures that they get the necessary nutrients to sustain their high-energy lifestyle. The process of feeding is a delicate balance of precision and speed. The hummingbird, small but mighty, reminds us that even big challenges can be overcome with cleverness and determination. Despite their tiny size, they are capable of incredible feats, demonstrating that strength and resilience come in all forms. Their relentless pursuit of nectar and their ability to thrive in various environments serve as a testament to their adaptability and tenacity. The hummingbird's journey is a powerful metaphor for overcoming obstacles and achieving greatness. The mechanics behind their hovering flight are fascinating. Hummingbirds have a unique ball and socket joint at the shoulder that allows their wings to move in a full 180-degree arc. This flexibility is not found in other birds. Additionally, their powerful chest muscles, which make up about 30% of their body weight, provide the necessary strength for their rapid wing beats. Evolution has fine-tuned these adaptations to give hummingbirds a significant advantage. Their ability to hover allows them to access nectar from flowers that other birds and insects cannot reach, reducing competition for food. This specialized feeding strategy has enabled them to thrive in diverse environments, from tropical rainforests to mountainous regions. The evolutionary advantages of their hovering flight are a testament to nature's ingenuity in solving ecological challenges. Deep in the Amazon River, a powerful creature lurks. The electric eel, not actually an eel but a type of knife fish, can create strong electric shocks. This amazing ability comes from special organs called electrocytes, which are like tiny batteries. Thousands of these electrocytes line the eel's body and can shock at the same time, stunning prey or scaring away predators. It can also make weaker electric pulses to find its way and talk to other electric eels in the dark water. The electric eel shows how amazing adaptations can be when life uses the power of physics. The electric eel's shocks can reach up to 600 volts, enough to knock down a horse. Scientists have discovered that the eel's nervous system coordinates the discharge of electrocytes, creating a powerful electric field. In research, electric eels have been observed using their electric shocks to hunt by immobilizing prey, making it easier to capture. This remarkable adaptation highlights the intricate ways in which evolution harnesses natural forces to ensure survival. The hot sun beats down on the desert, making it hard for most animals to survive. But the desert tortoise feels right at home. These ancient reptiles have adapted to live in this tough environment. They can survive for months without water, which is amazing. Their bladders can store up to 40% of their body weight in water, helping them through dry times. Their shells not only protect them, but also help save water by reducing evaporation. The desert tortoise, a symbol of toughness, shows us that life can survive even in the hardest places. They also get moisture from the food they eat, like cacti and other succulents. When it rains, they drink as much as possible to replenish their water reserves. Their burrows provide a cool refuge, reducing water loss through evaporation. Evolution has equipped them with these remarkable adaptations, ensuring their survival in one of the harshest climates on Earth. When winter comes to the Arctic fox undergoes a remarkable transformation. Its brown summer fur becomes pure white, providing perfect camouflage in the snow. This white coat helps it evade predators like polar bears and wolves. The thick, fluffy fur also insulates it against temperatures as low as -50 degrees Celsius. This adaptation is due to a dense undercoat and long guard hairs that trap air, creating an insulating layer. Additionally, the Arctic fox's fur-covered paws act like built-in snowshoes, allowing it to move easily across the snow. This mix of camouflage, insulation, and specialized paws makes the Arctic fox's winter coat a marvel of evolution and a perfect example of adaptation to extreme environments. The peppered moth story shows how life and the environment affect each other. During the Industrial Revolution, the color of peppered moths in England changed dramatically. Before the factories, most peppered moths were light-colored, blending in with the trees. But when pollution darkened the trees, these light moths became easy prey. Darker moths then had a better chance of surviving. This fast change showed how natural selection works. Scientists later confirmed that the color change was due to a genetic mutation. This mutation spread quickly because it provided a survival advantage. Today, the peppered moth remains a classic example of natural selection and adaptation in response to environmental changes. The Galapagos Islands, off the coast of Ecuador, are a special place for scientists. These islands helped Charles Darwin develop his theory of evolution. Darwin's finches, a group of birds on the islands, have different beak sizes and shapes. This shows how one species can change into many, each adapting to a different lifestyle. The finches' beaks are perfectly shaped for the food they eat. These finches continue to teach us about how life becomes so diverse. The beak shapes of Darwin's finches are a prime example of adaptive radiation. Each beak type is specialized for a specific diet, from cracking seeds to catching insects. Studies show that even slight variations in beak size can give a survival advantage. These adaptations highlight the power of natural selection in shaping species over time. In the tiny world of bacteria, there's a constant fight for survival. Bacteria are always evolving. One big problem today is antibiotic resistance. Antibiotics, once miracle drugs, are becoming less effective as bacteria adapt. This resistance happens because of changes in bacterial DNA. Bacteria can acquire resistance through mutations or by obtaining resistance genes from other bacteria. Using antibiotics too much has made this problem worse. Overprescription and misuse in agriculture contribute significantly. The fight against antibiotic resistance shows that evolution never stops, and our actions have big effects. For example, Emerissa, a type of staph bacteria, has become resistant to many antibiotics, posing serious health risks. Efforts to combat this include developing new antibiotics, using existing ones more responsibly, and researching alternative treatments. The human brain is incredibly complex and possibly the most amazing result of evolution. It lets us create language, art, music, technology, and societies. Our brains are bigger compared to our bodies than any other animal. This bigger brain has more neurons and connections, allowing for complex thought processes. The front part of our brain, the prefrontal cortex, helps us plan, make decisions, and think abstractly. Our ability to talk to each other has been very important to our success. The human brain shows the amazing potential of life. Synaptic activity and neurotransmitters play crucial roles in learning and memory. Over millions of years, our ancestors' brains evolved, giving us cognitive advantages. These cognitive abilities have allowed us to solve problems, innovate, and adapt to various environments. We've seen some amazing adaptations, from the chameleon skin to the human brain. Each one is a story of survival and adaptation. What we do, especially how we affect the environment, changes the evolution of many species, including our own. The story of evolution is not finished. It continues with each new generation. Consider Darwin's finches, which evolved different beak shapes to exploit various food sources on the Galapagos Islands. Or the rapid evolution of bacteria, developing resistance to antibiotics, showcasing evolution in real time. Climate change is another factor, driving species like polar bears to adapt to shrinking ice habitats. Even urban environments are shaping evolution, with animals adapting to city life and new challenges. Advances in genetic research, like CRISPR, are opening new doors, potentially guiding future evolutionary paths. Evolution's unfolding story is a testament to life's resilience and adaptability, a narrative that continues to evolve with each passing moment.
Welcome to Learning Life Content. Like, share, comment and subscribe to our channel. This helps us to grow and motivates us to bring more interesting stories from history. Imagine ancient Athens. The sun warms the marble streets. Citizens gather in the marketplace. This is not just a place to buy and sell. This is where ideas are born. Athens is a democracy. Citizens debate politics, philosophy, and art. They believe in the power of reason and knowledge. In this vibrant city, a young man named Plato will change the world. He will ask big questions. His ideas will echo through centuries. Plato is born around 428 BC. His family is wealthy and powerful. They expect him to enter politics. But Plato is drawn to philosophy. He wants to understand the world around him. He wants to know the truth. One day, Plato meets Socrates. Socrates is a philosopher. He asks challenging questions. He makes people think. Plato becomes Socrates' student. He learns about logic, ethics, and justice. He realizes that true knowledge comes from questioning everything. The allegory of the cave, one of many Plato's philosophers, trapped in a cave. They are chained in such a way that they can only look at the wall in front of them. They've been there since birth, never seeing the outside world. They have never seen the outside world. Behind them, there is a fire, and between the prisoners and the fire, there is a parapet along which puppeteers can walk. The puppeteers, who are behind the prisoners, cast shadows on the wall of the cave. The prisoners watch these shadows, believing them to be the only reality. One day, one prisoner escapes. He sees the real world for the first time. At first, he is overwhelmed by the brightness of the sun and the vividness of the colors. He is blinded by the light. His eyes, accustomed only to the dim shadows of the cave, struggle to adjust to the brilliance of the outside world. He's amazed by the beauty. He sees trees, rivers, and the sky for the first time, realizing that the shadows in the cave were mere illusions. The escaped prisoner returns to the cave. He wants to share his newfound knowledge with the others. He tries to explain what he has seen. He tells them about the outside world, the sun, and the true forms of the objects they have only seen as shadows. But the other prisoners don't believe him. They are skeptical and think he is delusional. They think he is crazy. They mock him and refuse to listen to his stories about the outside world. This is Plato's allegory of the cave. It is a powerful metaphor for the human condition and our journey towards enlightenment. It is a metaphor for how we learn. Plato suggests that most people live in a world of shadows, mistaking sensory knowledge for the truth. We are like the prisoners in the cave. We see only the shadows of reality, not the true forms of things. We only see shadows of reality. Our perceptions are limited by our senses and our experiences. True knowledge, Plato believed, comes from questioning what we see. It involves a deeper understanding that goes beyond mere appearances. It comes from using our reason and logic. By questioning and seeking the truth, we can move from the darkness of the cave into the light of knowledge and understanding. Plato believed in a just and ordered society. He envisioned a world where each individual played a role that suited their abilities and virtues. This vision was deeply rooted in his philosophy of the ideal state, where harmony and justice prevailed. Plato's ideas were not just theoretical musings, they were a blueprint for a society that could achieve true happiness and fulfillment for all its members. He thought that philosophers should be kings. In his view, those who had the wisdom and knowledge to understand the deeper truths of life were best suited to lead. Philosophers, with their love for wisdom and pursuit of truth, would govern not for personal gain, but for the common good. This idea was revolutionary, suggesting that the rulers should be the most in rule. Their ability to see beyond the superficial and understand the essence of justice and virtue made them ideal leaders. Plato argued that only those who truly understood what was good for the society as a whole could make decisions that would benefit everyone. This was a stark contrast to the rulers of his time, who often sought power for their own benefit. Plato outlined 5 forms of government. These forms ranged from the most ideal to the most corrupt. Each form represented a different way of organizing society and distributing power. Plato's classification was not just a theoretical exercise, it was a critique of the political systems of his time and a guide for future generations. He ranked them from best to worst. This ranking was based on how closely each form aligned with his vision of justice and the common good. The best form of government, according to Plato, was one where rulers were guided by wisdom and virtue. The worst was one where power was concentrated in the hands of a single tyrannical ruler. First, aristocracy, ruled by the best, the philosopher kings. In an aristocracy, the wisest and most virtuous individuals govern. They rule not for personal gain, but for the benefit of all. This form of government is the closest to Plato's ideal state, where justice and harmony prevail. Second, timocracy, rule by those who value honor and glory. In a timocracy, the rulers are motivated by a desire for honor and recognition. While this form of government is not as ideal as an aristocracy, it is still better than the more corrupt forms. The rulers in a timocracy are often warriors or military leaders who seek to achieve glory through their actions. Third, oligarchy, rule by the wealthy few. In an oligarchy, power is concentrated in the hands of a small wealthy elite. These rulers govern primarily to protect their own interests and maintain their wealth. This form of government is less just than a timocracy, as it often leads to inequality and social unrest. Fourth, democracy, rule by the people. In a democracy, all citizens have a say in how they are governed. While this form of government promotes equality and participation, Plato believed it had inherent flaws. He argued that without proper guidance, the masses could make poor decisions that would ultimately harm society. And fifth, tyranny, rule by a single absolute ruler. In a tyranny, one person holds all the power and governs without regard for the common good. This form of government is the most corrupt and unjust, according to Plato. Tyrants rule through fear and oppression, leading to widespread suffering and chaos. Plato believed democracy would eventually fail. He argued that the lack of wisdom and virtue among the masses would lead to poor decision-making. Over time, this would result in instability and conflict, paving the way for a tyrant to seize power. He thought it would lead to chaos and tyranny. The transition from democracy to tyranny was, in Plato's view, almost inevitable. As the democratic system broke down, people would become desperate for order and security, making them susceptible to the promises of a tyrant. His ideas about government are still debated today. Scholars and thinkers continue to explore Plato's theories, examining their relevance to modern political systems. While some aspects of his philosophy may seem outdated, the core principles of justice, wisdom, and the common good remain timeless. They remind us to think about the best ways to govern ourselves. Plato's insights encourage us to reflect on the qualities we value in our leaders and the structures we create to support a just and harmonious society. His work serves as a guide for those who seek to build a better world. Section 5. Beyond the Cave, Plato's Life and Legacy. Socrates is sentenced to death for his beliefs. Plato is devastated. He leaves Athens and travels the world. He studies mathematics, astronomy, and music. He learns about different cultures and ideas. After many years, Plato returns to Athens. He founds the Academy. It is a school of philosophy. The Academy becomes a center of learning. Students from all over the world come to study there. Section 6. Socrates, the teacher who ignited a mind. Socrates had a profound influence on Plato. He taught Plato to question everything. He taught him to think critically. Socrates believed in the power of dialogue. He used questions to challenge people's assumptions. He never wrote down his ideas. We know about Socrates through Plato's writings. Plato's dialogues often feature Socrates as the main character. Through these dialogues, Socrates' teachings live on. Section 7. Aristotle, the student who shaped the world. Aristotle is Plato's most famous student. He becomes a brilliant philosopher in his own right. Aristotle studies at the Academy for 20 years. He learns from Plato. He also develops his own ideas. Aristotle is known for his work in logic, science, and ethics. He lays the foundation for Western thought. Plato and Aristotle's relationship is complex. They are both brilliant thinkers. They also disagree on many things, but their shared love of knowledge shapes Western civilization. Section 8. The written word, Plato's enduring dialogues. Plato writes down his ideas in the form of dialogues. These dialogues are conversations between different characters. They explore themes of justice, beauty, and truth. They are still studied and debated today. Plato's most famous dialogues include The Republic, which explores the ideal society and the nature of justice, the Symposium, which examines the nature of love and beauty, and the Apology, which recounts the trial and defense of Socrates. Plato's writing is both beautiful and challenging. It makes us think about the big questions in life. Section 9. A Legacy of Thought. Plato's Impact on Western Civilization. Plato dies in 347 BC, but his ideas live on, transcending the boundaries of time and space. His philosophical inquiries and teachings have left an indelible mark on the fabric of Western civilization. His ideas live on, influencing countless generations. From the dawn of the Renaissance to the modern era, Plato's thoughts have been a guiding light for many. They influence philosophers, writers, and artists for centuries. His dialogues, filled with profound questions and answers, have inspired creative minds to explore the depths of human existence and the nature of reality. Plato's work shapes Western philosophy, religion, and politics. His vision of an ideal society, as depicted in the Republic, continues to be a reference point for political theorists and leaders. His ideas about justice, truth, and the ideal society are still relevant today. In classrooms around the world, students engage with his concepts, debating and discussing their implications for contemporary society. We can learn from Plato's emphasis on reason and critical thinking. His method of dialectic or dialogue encourages us to question assumptions and seek deeper understanding. We can be inspired by his search for truth and wisdom. Plato's allegory of the cave, for instance, challenges us to look beyond the shadows and illusions of our world to grasp the underlying truths. Plato's legacy reminds us that the unexamined life is not worth living. This powerful statement urges us to reflect on our lives, our choices, and our beliefs. He challenges us to think deeply about the world around us. In doing so, we honor his legacy and continue the quest for knowledge and understanding that he began over 2 millennia ago. Thank you for watching Learning Life content. Like, share, comment, and subscribe to our channel. This helps us to grow and motivates us to bring more interesting stories from history. Welcome to Learning Life content. Like, share, comment, and subscribe to our channel. This helps us to grow and motivates us to bring more interesting stories from history. Socrates stands as a giant in the history of thought. His influence on philosophy is immeasurable, and his legacy continues to inspire thinkers around the world. Born in 470 BCE, Socrates' life was a tapestry of intellectual curiosity and relentless pursuit of truth. He is a pillar of Western philosophy, often regarded as one of its founding figures. His methods and ideas laid the groundwork for the philosophical traditions that followed. Socrates lived in Athens, Greece, over 2,400 years ago, during a time of great intellectual and cultural development. Athens was a bustling city-state, a hub of art, politics, and philosophy. He left no written works, yet his ideas resonate even today, passed down through the ages by his students and followers. His teachings were preserved through the diligent efforts of those who admired his wisdom. How do we know about him? This question leads us to the works of his most famous student. The legacy of Socrates is intricately woven into the fabric of his disciples' writings. Socrates' student Plato documented his teachings in a series of dialogues that have become foundational texts in philosophy. These dialogues are not mere records, but profound explorations of ethical and metaphysical questions. Through Plato's dialogues, we gain insights into Socrates' remarkable mind and his unique approach to philosophy. His dialectical method, known as the Socratic method, revolutionized the way we seek knowledge. Socrates was not a traditional philosopher. He did not write treatises or give formal lectures. Instead, he engaged in dialogues, questioning and probing the beliefs of those around him. He did not seek wealth or fame. Instead, he engaged people in the streets and marketplaces, where he could reach a diverse audience. His presence in the agora, the heart of Athenian public life, made philosophy accessible to all. Instead, he engaged people in the streets and marketplaces, initiating conversations with anyone willing to listen and debate. His method was simple, yet profound. Ask questions that reveal the underlying assumptions of one's beliefs. His goal was to spark critical thinking and encourage people to examine their beliefs and values. He believed that through dialogue, individuals could achieve greater self-awareness and understanding. Socrates wanted to make people question their assumptions, to seek knowledge and truth through persistent inquiry. His method of Elencus, or cross-examination, was designed to expose contradictions and stimulate deeper thought. He believed an unexamined life was not worth living, a principle that has echoed through the centuries. This conviction drove him to challenge others to reflect on their lives and seek genuine wisdom. Socrates' methods often sparked controversy. His relentless questioning and refusal to accept easy answers challenged the status quo. His approach was seen as subversive, threatening the established norms and beliefs. He challenged authority and conventional wisdom, which made him a target for those in power. His defiance of traditional authority figures and his commitment to truth, leading to his trial and eventual execution. Accused of corrupting the youth and impiety, Socrates faced his fate with unwavering resolve. Yet Socrates remained committed to his pursuit of truth, even in the face of death. His calm demeanor and steadfastness during his trial are a testament to his philosophical principles. He believed in the power of reason and dialogue, and his legacy continues to inspire those who seek wisdom. Socrates' life exemplifies the transformative power of philosophical inquiry. His life and death serve as a testament to the importance of intellectual freedom and the enduring power of philosophical inquiry. Socrates' unwavering commitment to truth and his profound impact on Western thought remain a beacon for all who value wisdom and critical thinking. Socrates was born in Athens, a city known for its rich cultural heritage and intellectual vibrancy. Around 470 BC, during the height of the Athenian Golden Age. His father, Sophroniscus, was a skilled sculptor, crafting statues that adorned the city. His mother, Phanerette, was a midwife, bringing new life into the world. Not much is known about Socrates' early life, as historical records from that period are sparse. We do know he received a basic Greek education, which was typical for boys of his social class. This education would have included the study of literature, music and physical training known as gymnastics. These subjects were considered essential for developing a well-rounded individual. Socrates initially followed in his father's footsteps, learning the art of sculpture. He worked as a sculptor, creating works that were admired for their craftsmanship. However, Socrates felt a higher calling, one that transcended the physical creation of art. He was drawn to philosophy, the love of wisdom, and began engaging in deep discussions with fellow Athenians. He sought wisdom and truth, often conversing in the bustling Athenian marketplace. He believed philosophy held the key to a good life, one guided by reason and virtue. Socrates believed in living simply. He shunned material possessions, believing they distracted from the pursuit of knowledge. He was known for his simple clothes and meager diet, which reflected his philosophical beliefs. Socrates believed true happiness came from within through self-examination and the cultivation of the soul. He felt contentment came from virtue and knowledge, the pillars of a life well lived. Socrates is perhaps most famous for his unique approach to philosophy. He engaged in dialogues with citizens of Athens, from young students to seasoned politicians. He asked probing questions that often left his interlocutors pondering deeply. This method, characterized by relentless questioning and critical examination, became known as the Socratic method. The Socratic method begins by assuming one knows nothing, a principle that Socrates himself famously adhered to. This is a state of intellectual humility, where one acknowledges their own ignorance as the first step towards gaining true knowledge. From this starting point, Socrates would ask a series of questions, each more incisive than the last. Each question was designed to challenge assumptions, expose contradictions, and dismantle false beliefs. Socrates' questions were not meant to provide answers, but to stimulate critical thinking and self-reflection. Instead, they aimed to provoke deeper thought, encouraging individuals to examine their own beliefs and values. He wanted his interlocutors to arrive at their own conclusions, fostering a sense of personal discovery and intellectual independence. This active learning process was central to Socrates' teaching, as he believed that true understanding comes from within. Socrates believed that knowledge was innate, lying dormant within each individual. He felt everyone possessed the potential for wisdom, and that through rigorous questioning, this potential could be unlocked. His role was to help people unlock that potential through critical thinking, guiding them to a deeper understanding of themselves and the world around them. At the heart of Socrates' philosophy was a simple yet profound maxim, know thyself. This ancient Greek aphorism, inscribed at the Temple of Apollo at Delphi, encapsulated the essence of his teachings. He believed self-knowledge was essential for living a virtuous and fulfilling life. Socrates often engaged his disciples in deep, probing dialogues, encouraging them to reflect on their own beliefs and values. Socrates argued that true happiness came from within. He frequently spoke in the agora, the bustling marketplace of Athens, where he would challenge passers-by to think critically about their lives. It was not found in external possessions or achievements. Socrates dismissed material wealth and societal accolades as distractions from the pursuit of true wisdom. Socrates believed that knowing oneself involved understanding one's strengths and weaknesses. He used the method of elenchus, or cross-examination, to help individuals uncover their own ignorance and move towards self-awareness. It also involved examining one's values and beliefs. Socrates encouraged his followers to write down their thoughts and engage in constant self-reflection. He stressed the importance of living in accordance with one's principles, even in the face of adversity. Socrates himself exemplified this, often standing firm in his convictions despite facing severe criticism and opposition. For Socrates, ethics played a crucial role in self-knowledge. He believed that understanding what is morally right was fundamental to living a good life. He believed that virtue was knowledge. To Socrates, enlightenment came from the pursuit of wisdom and the continuous questioning of one's own beliefs. In other words, if one truly understood what was right, one would naturally act accordingly. Socrates posited that moral knowledge would inevitably lead to virtuous actions. Conversely, he argued that wrongdoing stemmed from ignorance. Socrates believed that those who acted unjustly did so out of a lack of true understanding rather than malice. Section 5. The students of Socrates carrying the torch. Socrates' impact extended far beyond his own lifetime. His method of questioning and dialogue, known as the Socratic method, became a foundational element in Western philosophy and education. This method, characterized by asking and answering questions to stimulate critical thinking and illuminate ideas, revolutionized the way knowledge was pursued and imparted. His teachings had a profound influence on his students, who carried forward his legacy with great dedication and passion. These students were not merely passive recipients of knowledge, but active participants in the philosophical discourse, embodying the very essence of Socratic inquiry. One such student was Plato, who would become one of the most influential philosophers of all time. Plato's works, especially his dialogues, are some of the most comprehensive sources of Socratic thought. In these dialogues, Plato meticulously documented the conversations and debates that took place, preserving the dialectical method that Socrates so fervently championed. Plato was deeply affected by Socrates' trial and death. This event profoundly shaped his philosophical outlook and writings. The trial, a pivotal moment in Athenian history, was a stark reminder of the tension between the pursuit of truth and the societal norms of the time. He dedicated his life to preserving and developing his teacher's ideas, establishing the Academy in Athens, one of the earliest institutions of higher learning in the Western world. The Academy became a beacon of intellectual pursuit, attracting scholars from far and wide to engage in rigorous philosophical debate and study. Through his dialogues, Plato ensured that Socrates' legacy would continue to inspire generations of thinkers. His works cover a wide range of topics, from ethics to politics, all deeply influenced by Socratic thought. These dialogues not only preserved the teachings of Socrates, but also expanded upon them, exploring new philosophical territories. Another notable student was Xenophon. Unlike Plato, Xenophon was not only a philosopher, but also a historian and soldier. His diverse experiences provided a unique perspective on Socratic teachings, blending practical wisdom with philosophical inquiry. He was a historian and soldier, whose diverse experiences provided a unique perspective on Socratic teachings. His military campaigns and historical writings offered a pragmatic view of Socratic philosophy, emphasizing its applicability to real-world situations. Like Plato, Xenophon also wrote about Socrates. His accounts, though less philosophical, offer practical insights into Socrates' life and methods. These writings serve as a valuable complement to Plato's more theoretical works, providing a well-rounded understanding of Socratic thought. His writings provide valuable insights into Socrates' life and teachings, offering a different perspective from Plato's accounts. This diversity in viewpoints enriches our understanding of Socratic philosophy, highlighting its multifaceted nature and enduring relevance. Socrates' influence is also evident in the works of later philosophers, including Aristotle, who was Plato's student. Aristotle's contributions to logic, metaphysics, and ethics were deeply rooted in the foundations laid by Socrates and Plato. His systematic approach to philosophy built upon the dialectical methods of his predecessors, creating a comprehensive framework for future intellectual endeavors. Through their writings and teachings, these students ensured that Socrates' ideas would continue to shape Western thought for centuries to come. Their dedication to preserving and expanding upon Socratic philosophy has left an indelible mark on the intellectual history of the world. The legacy of Socrates, carried forward by his students, remains a cornerstone of philosophical inquiry and education to this day. Section 6. The shoulders on which he stood. While Socrates is considered a pivotal figure, the intellectual tradition of ancient Greece provided a fertile ground for his thoughts. His thinking was influenced by earlier philosophers and thinkers whose works laid the foundation for his own inquiries. These include the pre-Socratic philosophers such as Thales, Anaximander, and Heraclitus, who were among the first to seek rational explanations for the world around them. These pre-Socratic philosophers were concerned with understanding the nature of the universe and the fundamental elements that constituted reality. They pondered the origins of the cosmos and the principles governing it. They sought natural explanations for phenomena, moving away from mythological explanations that had dominated earlier thought. This shift marked a significant turn towards scientific inquiry. Their emphasis on reason and observation influenced Socrates' own pursuit of knowledge. He adopted their methods of critical thinking and applied them to ethical and existential questions. Socrates was also influenced by the Sophists, a group of itinerant teachers who were known for their skill in rhetoric and argumentation. The Sophists were itinerant teachers who traveled from city to city, offering instruction in rhetoric, logic, and other subjects. They played a crucial role in the education of young Athenians. They traveled from city to city, offering instruction in rhetoric, logic, and other subjects, often for a fee. Their teachings were practical, aimed at preparing students for public life. While Socrates shared the Sophists' interest in human affairs, he disagreed with their emphasis on persuasion over truth. He believed in the pursuit of genuine knowledge and virtue, rather than mere rhetorical skill. Section 7. Paradoxes and Puzzles, the Wisdom of Knowing Nothing. One of the most intriguing aspects of Socrates' philosophy is his use of paradoxes, which he employed to challenge conventional wisdom and provoke deeper thought. A paradox is a statement that, despite apparently valid reasoning from true premises, leads to a seemingly self-contradictory or logically unacceptable conclusion, often revealing hidden complexities. Perhaps the most famous Socratic paradox is his statement, "I know that I know nothing," which encapsulates his approach to wisdom and knowledge. At first glance, this seems contradictory, as it suggests a form of knowledge about one's own ignorance. However, upon closer examination, it reveals a deep understanding of the limits of human knowledge and the importance of questioning our assumptions. Socrates used this paradox to emphasize the importance of intellectual humility, encouraging his followers to acknowledge their own limitations. He believed that true wisdom lay in recognizing how much we don't know, and that this awareness was crucial for genuine learning. This realization, he argued, was the first step towards seeking knowledge and understanding, paving the way for a lifelong pursuit of truth. Section 8. Trial and Tragedy, the Price of Truth. Socrates' unwavering commitment to questioning authority and challenging conventional wisdom eventually led to his downfall. His method of relentless inquiry, known as the Socratic method, often left his interlocutors feeling exposed and embarrassed. In 399 BC, he was put on trial in Athens on charges of impiety and corrupting the youth. The trial was a spectacle, drawing citizens from all over the city to witness the proceedings. The charges against Socrates were largely politically motivated. His philosophical inquiries had made him many enemies among the powerful elite. His accusers resented his criticism of Athenian democracy and his association with individuals who had supported the Spartan regime. They saw his influence as a destabilizing force in a city already recovering from the Peloponnesian War. They saw him as a threat to the established order. His teachings encouraged the youth to question everything, including the authority of their elders and the state. During his trial, Socrates had the opportunity to defend himself. He stood before the jury of 501 Athenians, unflinching and resolute. He could have pleaded for mercy. Many expected him to do so, to show humility and beg for his life. Instead, he used the trial as a platform to further expound his philosophical beliefs. He spoke passionately about the importance of virtue and the pursuit of truth. He argued that the unexamined life was not worth living, and that it was better to suffer injustice than to inflict it. His words echoed through the ages, leaving an indelible mark on Western philosophy. Section 9. An Enduring Legacy, the Timeless Wisdom of Socrates. Socrates was ultimately found guilty by the Athenian jury and sentenced to death. His trial was a pivotal moment in history, highlighting the tension between the individual and the state. The charges against him were impiety and corrupting the youth, accusations that reflected the societal fears of his time. The trial was not just a legal proceeding, but a dramatic clash of ideologies where Socrates' relentless questioning of traditional beliefs was seen as a threat to the established order. He was given a choice: exile or death, by drinking hemlock. This choice was not just a legal formality, but a profound moral dilemma. Socrates' decision would echo through the ages as a testament to his unwavering commitment to his principles. Choosing exile would mean abandoning his life's work and the city he loved, while choosing death would mean standing firm in his beliefs, even at the cost of his life. True to his principles, Socrates chose death. He believed that fleeing would be a betrayal of his philosophy and teachings. His choice was a powerful statement about the importance of integrity and the courage to stand by one's beliefs. Socrates' decision was not just about his own fate, but a profound message to his followers and future generations about the value of living a virtuous life. He drank the hemlock poison and died surrounded by his students. This poignant scene has been immortalized in countless works of art and literature, symbolizing the ultimate sacrifice for truth and wisdom. The image of Socrates calmly accepting his fate, surrounded by his grieving disciples, has become an enduring symbol of philosophical martyrdom. Despite his tragic end, Socrates' legacy has continued to inspire and challenge thinkers for centuries. His method of questioning, known as the Socratic method, remains a foundational technique in education and philosophy. This method, characterized by asking probing questions to stimulate critical thinking and illuminate ideas, has been a cornerstone of intellectual inquiry and debate. His emphasis on self-reflection, critical thinking, and the pursuit of truth remains as relevant today as it was in ancient Athens. These principles encourage individuals to examine their own lives and beliefs critically. Socrates' teachings challenge us to look beyond surface appearances and question the deeper meaning and purpose of our existence. Socrates' life serves as a powerful reminder that the unexamined life is not worth living. This famous quote encapsulates his belief in the necessity of self-awareness and personal growth. It urges us to constantly seek knowledge and understanding, to live a life of purpose and reflection. His death stands as a testament to the importance of intellectual freedom and the courage to stand up for one's beliefs, even in the face of adversity. Socrates' martyrdom for his ideals continues to resonate as a powerful example of moral fortitude. His unwavering commitment to truth and justice, even at the cost of his life, serves as an enduring inspiration. His legacy continues to shape our understanding of philosophy, ethics, and the human condition. Socrates' teachings and life story remain a cornerstone of Western thought, influencing countless generations of thinkers and scholars. His profound insights into human nature and the pursuit of wisdom continue to challenge and inspire us to this day. Thank you for watching Learning Life Content. Like, share, comment, and subscribe to our channel. This helps us to grow and motivates us to bring more interesting stories from history.
Welcome to Learning Life Content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Imagine early humans living in small nomadic bands. Survival was a cooperative endeavor. Everyone contributed to the group's well-being. There were natural differences in strength and skill. However, these did not translate into rigid social divisions. Leadership was fluid, based on immediate needs and individual capabilities. This egalitarian structure characterized early human societies. As humans transitioned to agriculture, settlements grew larger, societies became more complex, the need for organization and leadership increased. With this came the emergence of social hierarchies. Those who controlled resources like land or surplus food gained power. This power often became hereditary, passed down through families. The rise of agriculture also led to specialization of labor. Different groups performed specific tasks such as farming, crafting, or religious rituals. This specialization further solidified social distinctions. Some occupations, like those associated with religion or governance, were seen as more prestigious. This led to the development of social strata, with some groups enjoying more privileges than others. This shift from egalitarian bands to hierarchical societies marked a significant turning point in human history. It laid the foundation for the complex social structures that would characterize civilizations for millennia to come. Understanding this early development of social hierarchies is crucial for comprehending the inequalities that persist in the modern world. In ancient Mesopotamia, for example, the rise of city-states brought about a clear division between the ruling class and the common people. The rulers, often seen as divine or semi-divine, controlled vast resources and wielded significant power. Similarly, in ancient Egypt, the pharaoh was considered a god-king, and the society was highly stratified. The construction of monumental structures like the pyramids was possible due to the organized labor of thousands of workers, overseen by a hierarchical system. In ancient China, the Zhou dynasty introduced the concept of the mandate of heaven, which justified the ruler's authority as divinely ordained. This further entrenched the hierarchical structure, with the emperor at the top and various levels of nobility and commoners below. These examples illustrate how early human societies transitioned from egalitarian groups to complex hierarchies, setting the stage for the social structures we see today. By examining these historical contexts, we gain a deeper understanding of the roots of social inequality and the enduring impact of these early hierarchies on modern society. The ancient civilizations of Mesopotamia, Egypt, and the Indus Valley developed sophisticated social hierarchies. These hierarchies were often intertwined with religion and justified by divine authority. Rulers were seen as intermediaries between gods and humans, their power absolute and unquestioned. In Mesopotamia, the king stood at the apex of the social pyramid. He was followed by priests, nobles, and wealthy merchants. Scribes, artisans, and farmers made up the middle strata. At the bottom were slaves, often prisoners of war or debtors. Social mobility was limited, with one's birth largely determining their station in life. Ancient Egypt had a similarly stratified society. The pharaoh, considered a living god, held supreme power. Below him were high priests and nobles who administered the kingdom and controlled vast estates. Scribes, skilled artisans, and soldiers occupied the middle ranks. Farmers and laborers formed the base of the pyramid. The Indus Valley civilization, known for its urban planning and advanced sanitation, also exhibited social differentiation. While less is known about their specific hierarchy, archaeological evidence suggests a ruling elite, possibly priest-kings, who oversaw religious ceremonies and governance. Merchants, artisans, and laborers likely formed the lower tiers of society. These ancient civilizations demonstrate how social hierarchies became entrenched in human societies. They highlight the enduring influence of religion, power, and economic factors in shaping social structures. In ancient China, the emperor was at the top of the social hierarchy, seen as the son of heaven. Below him were scholars and officials who were often Confucian scholars and played key roles in administration. Artisans, farmers, and merchants formed the lower classes, with farmers being highly valued for their role in sustaining the population. In ancient Greece, social structures varied between city-states. In Athens, citizens had political rights, while non-citizens, including women, slaves, and metics, did not. Sparta had a rigid hierarchy, with the ruling Spartiates, the Perioeci, who were free but non-citizens, and the Helots, who were state-owned serfs. The Roman Empire had a complex social structure, with the emperor at the top, followed by senators, equestrians, and common citizens. Slaves and freedmen were at the bottom, with slaves often working in households, mines, and as gladiators. These examples illustrate the diversity and complexity in economic factors. The caste system in ancient India represents one of the most rigid forms of social stratification, deeply rooted in the subcontinent's history and culture. This system, known as Varna, was a cornerstone of ancient Indian society. It divided society into four main categories, or Varnas: Brahmins, priests and scholars; Kshatriyas, warriors and rulers; Vaishyas, merchants and landowners; and Shudras, laborers and service providers. Each Varna had specific roles and responsibilities, creating a structured and hierarchical society. The origins of this system can be traced back to the Vedic period, around 1500 BCE. Outside this fourfold division were the Dalits, considered untouchables, who performed the most menial and polluting tasks. They were marginalized and faced severe discrimination. The term Dalit itself means oppressed or broken. This system, originating in the Vedic period, was based on the concept of ritual purity. The idea was that one's caste determined their spiritual cleanliness and societal worth. The Rigveda, one of the oldest sacred texts, mentions the Varnas and their duties. Brahmins at the top were considered the purest, while Dalits were deemed impure and relegated to the margins of society. This hierarchy was maintained through strict social norms and religious doctrines. The Manusmriti, an ancient legal text, codified these rules and reinforced the caste hierarchy. Each caste had its own prescribed duties, and social interactions were strictly regulated. Marriages, dining, and even physical proximity were governed by caste rules. These regulations ensured that the social order remained intact and unchallenged. The caste system had a profound impact on Indian society for centuries. It influenced every aspect of life, from occupation to social status and even personal relationships. The rigidity of the system meant that one's caste dictated their entire life trajectory. It determined not only one's occupation, but also their social standing, marriage prospects, and even access to basic necessities like water and education. This created a deeply entrenched social order. The economic implications were significant, as certain castes had exclusive access to resources and opportunities. Social mobility was virtually impossible, with individuals born into their caste and expected to remain there for life. This lack of mobility perpetuated inequality and limited personal growth. The hereditary nature of the caste system meant that one's social status was predetermined at birth. While reforms and social movements have challenged the caste system, its legacy continues to affect contemporary India. Efforts to dismantle caste-based discrimination have seen progress, but challenges remain. The Indian Constitution, adopted in 1950, outlawed caste-based discrimination, yet societal attitudes have been slow to change. Discrimination based on caste persists, particularly in rural areas, highlighting the deep-rooted nature of social hierarchies and the challenges in eradicating them. The struggle for equality and social justice continues in modern India. Social reformers like Dr. B.R. Ambedkar have played pivotal roles in advocating for the rights of marginalized communities, but the journey towards a caste-free society is ongoing. Following the fall of the Roman Empire, Europe entered the medieval period. This era saw the rise of feudalism, a decentralized political and social system characterized by a hierarchical relationship between lords and vassals. At the top of this hierarchy was the king, who granted land or fiefs to nobles in exchange for military service and loyalty. These nobles, in turn, granted smaller portions of land to lesser lords, creating a chain of obligation and allegiance. At the bottom of this feudal pyramid were the peasants, who worked the land owned by the lords. They paid taxes and provided labor in exchange for protection and the right to farm a portion of the land for their sustenance. Feudalism created a rigid social structure with limited social mobility. Nobility was hereditary and peasants were tied to the land with little opportunity to improve their station. The Catholic Church, a powerful force in medieval Europe, reinforced this social order, preaching that God ordained the different social classes. While feudalism eventually declined, replaced by centralized monarchies and the rise of cities, its legacy can still be seen in aspects of European history and culture. The remnants of feudal landowning patterns, social customs, and even language reflect the enduring impact of this hierarchical system. The economic system under feudalism was primarily agrarian, with the majority of the population engaged in farming. However, towns and cities began to grow, fostering trade and the rise of guilds, which regulated crafts and commerce. Manorialism, the economic counterpart to feudalism, structured rural life around a lord's manor where peasants worked the land and produced goods. The lord of the manor held judicial and economic power over the peasants, administering local justice and managing agricultural production. Knights, often vassals to the nobles, were the military elite, trained in warfare and bound by the code of chivalry. Women in medieval society had defined roles, with noble women managing estates in their husband's absence and peasant women contributing to agricultural labor. Despite the rigid social structure, communal activities such as festivals and religious ceremonies provided a sense of community and continuity. The preservation and transmission of knowledge were largely in the hands of the church, with monasteries serving as centers of learning and literacy. The architectural legacy of the medieval period, seen in cathedrals and castles, reflects the social and economic structures of feudalism. Art and culture flourished within this framework, with patronage from the church and nobility supporting the creation of tapestries, illuminated manuscripts and other works. The landscape of Europe today still bears the marks of its feudal past, with remnants of estates and manorial lands shaping the rural countryside. Section 5: East Asian Hierarchies, Confucianism and Social Order. Confucianism, founded by Confucius in the 6th century BCE, profoundly shaped social hierarchies in China, Japan, and Korea. Central to Confucianism are the principles of filial piety, respect for elders, and the pursuit of social harmony. In China, the emperor was regarded as the son of heaven, a divine figure responsible for maintaining order and harmony. Scholar officials, selected through rigorous examinations, held prestigious positions and were seen as moral exemplars. Merchants, despite their wealth, were considered lower in status due to Confucian values that prioritized moral integrity over profit. Artisans, peasants, and soldiers formed the base of the social hierarchy, each contributing to the stability of society. In Japan, the feudal system mirrored European feudalism, with a rigid hierarchy and a strong emphasis on loyalty and duty. The shogun wielded actual power, while the emperor was a symbolic figurehead. Below the shogun were the daimyo and samurai, who maintained order and protected the land. Farmers, artisans, and merchants were considered lower classes, yet essential to the economy. In Korea, the hierarchy emphasized education and social order, with Confucianism deeply influencing governance and daily life. The Yangban, an elite class of scholars and officials, dominated government positions and upheld Confucian ideals. Below them were the Chongjin, Sangmin, and Cheonmin, each with distinct roles and responsibilities. Confucian values continue to influence East Asia today, shaping social norms and cultural practices. Respect for authority, family, and social harmony remain central to the region's cultural identity. Section 6: Colonialism and Social Stratification, Latin America and Africa. European colonialism profoundly impacted social structures in Latin America and Africa. Colonial powers imposed new hierarchies, exploiting existing social divisions and creating new ones. In Latin America, a rigid social system based on race and origin was established. Peninsulares, born in Spain, held the most power and occupied the highest positions in government and society. Criollos, Europeans born in the Americas, occupied a secondary position, often involved in commerce and land ownership. Mestizos and mulattoes, of mixed European and indigenous or African descent, formed a middle tier, often working in trades and crafts. Indigenous populations and enslaved Africans were at the bottom, subjected to brutal exploitation and forced labor. They faced severe oppression, but also resisted through uprisings and revolts. This created deep-seated inequalities in Latin America, which persist to this day, fueling social movements for equality. In Africa, colonialism disrupted traditional social structures, replacing them with European-imposed systems. Colonial powers exploited ethnic and tribal divisions, often pitting groups against each other to maintain control. This exacerbated tensions and conflicts, leading to prolonged periods of instability in many African nations. The legacy of colonialism is evident in economic disparities and political instability in both regions. Understanding these historical roots is crucial for addressing global inequalities and fostering a more equitable future. Section 7. Modern hierarchies from class to intersectionality. While traditional forms of social stratification based on birth or occupation have declined in many parts of the world, modern societies continue to grapple with complex and evolving hierarchies. Social class, based on factors like income, education, and occupation, remains a significant factor in shaping opportunities and life chances. The rise of industrial capitalism led to new class divisions between the owners of capital, the bourgeoisie, and the working class, the proletariat. While social mobility increased compared to feudal societies, disparities in wealth, access to education, and social networks continue to limit opportunities for upward mobility. Moreover, modern understandings of social stratification recognize the intersectional nature of inequality. Factors like race, gender, sexual orientation, religion, and disability intersect with class, creating overlapping and compounding forms of discrimination. For example, women, particularly women of color, often face greater barriers in the workplace, earning less than their male counterparts for similar work. LGBTQ+ individuals continue to experience discrimination in housing, healthcare, and employment. These intersecting forms of inequality highlight the need for more nuanced and comprehensive approaches to addressing social stratification. The concept of intersectionality, introduced by Kimberly Crenshaw in 1989, emphasizes how different forms of discrimination overlap and intersect, creating unique experiences of oppression for individuals. Intersectionality has become a crucial framework for understanding the complexities of modern social hierarchies, advocating for policies that address multiple dimensions of inequality simultaneously. By recognizing the interconnected nature of social categories, intersectionality calls for a more inclusive approach to social justice, ensuring that no group is left behind in the fight for equality. As societies continue to evolve, the principles of intersectionality offer a path towards a more equitable and just world, where all individuals can thrive regardless of their social identities. Section 8. Champions of Equality, Fighting for a Just World. Throughout history, courageous individuals and social movements have fought tirelessly for a more just and equitable world. From the abolition of slavery to the fight for women's suffrage, these movements have reshaped societies. Their struggles and sacrifices have paved the way for progress, inspiring future generations. The civil rights movement in the United States, for example, was a pivotal era that sought to end racial segregation and discrimination. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar fought against caste discrimination, shaping India's constitution. His efforts were instrumental in ensuring legal protections for marginalized communities. Martin Luther King Jr. led the American civil rights movement with a message of equality and nonviolence. His "I Have a Dream" speech remains a powerful symbol of the fight for civil rights. Nelson Mandela's leadership ended apartheid, bringing democracy to South Africa. His resilience and dedication to justice made him a global icon for human rights. These stories highlight the power of collective action and the enduring human spirit. From Mahatma Gandhi's non-violent resistance to the global fight for LGBTQ+ rights, the quest for justice continues to evolve. Today, movements for climate justice, gender equality, and racial equity remind us that the fight for a just world is ongoing. Each generation builds upon the legacy of those who came before, striving to create a better future for all. Section 9. Towards a more inclusive future. The history of social hierarchies is a complex and often disheartening tale of power, inequality, and oppression. However, it is also a story of resilience, resistance, and the ongoing struggle for a more just world. While significant challenges remain, there is hope for a more inclusive future. Education plays a vital role in dismantling prejudice and promoting understanding. By teaching about the history of social hierarchies, we can raise awareness of the systemic nature of inequality and empower future generations to challenge injustice. Promoting economic justice is crucial for creating a more equitable society. Addressing income inequality, providing access to quality education and healthcare, and ensuring equal opportunities for all are essential steps towards creating a more just world. Finally, fostering empathy and understanding across social divides is paramount. By recognizing our shared humanity and celebrating diversity, we can build bridges of understanding and create a more inclusive future for all. The path towards a more equitable world is long and arduous. However, by learning from the past, embracing our shared humanity, and working together, we can create a future where everyone has the opportunity to thrive, regardless of their background or social standing. Current trends show a growing use of technology to bridge gaps and foster inclusivity. Virtual platforms enable global collaboration and learning, breaking down geographical barriers. Future possibilities include sustainable living initiatives and renewable energy projects that not only protect our planet but also create equitable opportunities for all. Social innovation and community-driven projects are fostering creativity and collaboration. We can build a society that values every individual's contribution and celebrates our collective potential. Together, we can envision and work towards a future where inclusivity is not just an ideal but a lived reality for all.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
A lone wolf stands on a moonlit ridge, its silhouette stark against the night sky. The scene is serene yet charged with an underlying tension, a prelude to the night's unfolding drama. Throwing its head back, it releases a long, haunting howl that pierces the stillness of the night. This howl is not just a sound, it is a complex signal, a call to its pack, a declaration of territory, and a means of navigation through the dark. The sound echoes across the valley, a mournful serenade to the night, reverberating through the trees and hills. Each echo carries with it information about the landscape, helping the wolf map its surroundings. Moments later, a chorus of howls rises in response, a symphony of sound that sends shivers down your spine, connecting the pack across the vast wilderness. This collective howl strengthens social bonds and coordinates the pack's movements. This is animal communication in its rawest form, a language that has evolved over millennia to ensure survival and cohesion within the pack. Each vocalization, scent mark and gesture is a vital part of this intricate system. From the intricate songs of birds, each note a message to others, whether it be a mating call, a warning of predators, or a declaration of territory, to the silent scent trails of insects guiding their movements and interactions with precision. These chemical signals can indicate food sources, danger, or social status within the colony. Animals have developed complex ways to interact with each other and their environment, ensuring their survival and success. These methods are as varied as the species themselves, each adapted to their unique ecological niches. These communication methods are not just fascinating glimpses into the animal kingdom. They are essential for their very existence, shaping their behaviors and interactions. Understanding these methods can provide insights into the health and dynamics of ecosystems. Understanding these intricate languages deepens our appreciation for the natural world and highlights the urgent need for its conservation, as these interactions are vital for the ecosystem's balance. Conservation efforts must consider these communication networks to be effective. This essay delves into the captivating world of animal communication, exploring the diverse ways in which creatures big and small convey messages, from vocalizations to scent markings. Each method is a testament to the adaptability and intelligence of wildlife. We'll uncover the secrets behind their vocalizations, understanding the purpose and meaning behind each call. These sounds can convey emotions, intentions, and even individual identities. Decipher the hidden language of scents, which can convey territory, readiness to mate, and more. These chemical messages are often long-lasting and can provide information over large distances and interpret the subtle cues of body language, from dominance displays to courtship rituals. Body language can be immediate and dynamic, allowing animals to respond quickly to changes in their environment. Join me as we embark on this journey to unlock the secrets of the wild, revealing the intricate and beautiful ways animals communicate. Each step brings us closer to understanding the delicate balance that sustains life on our planet. The symphony of the wild is a testament to the complexity and beauty of nature, a reminder of the delicate balance that sustains life on our planet. Every interaction, no matter how small, plays a role in this grand composition. Each call, scent, and gesture is a note in this grand composition, a vital part of the harmony that connects all living beings. These interactions are the threads that weave the fabric of life. As we delve deeper into this symphony, we gain a greater understanding of the natural world and our place within it. This knowledge can inspire us to protect and preserve the intricate web of life. The secrets of animal communication are not just scientific curiosities, they are keys to preserving the intricate web of life that sustains us all. By understanding these connections, we can better appreciate the importance of biodiversity. By protecting these natural symphonies, we ensure that future generations can continue to marvel at the wonders of the wild. Conservation is not just about saving species, it's about preserving the harmony of life on Earth. For centuries, humans have been captivated by the idea of understanding animal communication. This fascination has driven us to explore the depths of nature's language, seeking to decode the myriad ways animals convey information. Ancient civilizations attributed human-like languages to animals, weaving tales of talking animals and mythical beasts. These stories, found in cave paintings, statues, and manuscripts, reflect our deep-seated desire to connect with the animal kingdom. While our understanding has evolved beyond these myths, the fascination remains. Modern science has taken up the mantle, with researchers meticulously observing and documenting animal behaviors in their natural habitats. We are drawn to the mystery of their communication, eager to decipher their secret codes and unlock the hidden world of animal interactions. Researchers use advanced technology to analyze sounds, gestures, and other forms of communication, revealing the complexity of these interactions. Imagine being able to understand the warning calls of birds, which can signal the presence of predators or other dangers. These calls are not random. They are part of a sophisticated system of communication that ensures the survival of the species. The complex social cues of primates, such as grooming and vocalizations, play a crucial role in maintaining social bonds and hierarchies within their groups. These interactions are essential for their social structure and overall well-being. Or the intricate dances of bees known as the waggle dance, which communicate the location of food sources to other members of the hive. This dance is a remarkable example of non-verbal communication that is vital for the survival of the colony. Unlocking these secrets would be like discovering a new world, a world teeming with conversations we never knew existed. Each species has its own unique language, contributing to the rich tapestry of life on Earth. It would be a privilege to eavesdrop on their conversations, to understand their joys, fears, and complex social structures. Elephants, for example, use a range of vocalizations and trunk gestures to communicate, while dolphins are known for their sophisticated vocal mimicry and social interactions. Studying animal communication is not just about satisfying our curiosity. It provides insights into the cognitive abilities and emotional lives of animals, challenging our perceptions of their intelligence and sentience. It is about gaining a deeper understanding of the natural world and our place within it. By studying how animals interact with each other and their environment, we can learn valuable lessons about cooperation, adaptation, and survival. By understanding how animals communicate, we can better appreciate their intelligence, their social complexity, and the delicate balance of their ecosystems. This knowledge can inform conservation efforts, helping us to protect endangered species and their habitats. This knowledge not only enriches our lives, but also helps us protect and preserve the intricate web of life that surrounds us. By fostering a deeper connection with the natural world, we can become better stewards of the planet, ensuring a harmonious coexistence with all living beings. To truly appreciate the complexity of animal communication, we need to explore its various forms and understand the nuances involved. This journey takes us deep into the heart of the animal kingdom, where each species has developed unique ways to convey messages essential for their survival. Animals use a combination of signals, including vocalizations, chemical signals, and body language, to convey their messages effectively and efficiently. These signals are not random. They are the result of millions of years of evolution, fine-tuned to meet the specific needs of each species. Each method serves a specific purpose, and often these signals are used in combination to create a multifaceted message that can be understood by others of their species. For instance, a lion's roar can establish dominance, while ants use pheromones to navigate and communicate about food sources. Vocalizations ranging from the haunting howls of wolves to the melodic songs of birds are perhaps the most recognizable form of animal communication, capturing our attention with their distinct sounds. These vocal signals can vary in pitch, volume, and duration, each variation carrying a different meaning. These sounds can travel long distances, conveying crucial information about territory, mating availability, or potential danger to others in the vicinity. For example, an elephant's trumpet can alert the herd to potential threats, while a bird's call can attract a mate or warn of predators. Chemical signals, on the other hand, offer a more subtle form of communication, with animals using pheromones and other scents to mark territory, attract mates, and even signal alarm to their peers. These chemical cues can be incredibly specific, allowing animals to communicate complex information through scent alone. Body language, often overlooked, plays a crucial role in animal communication, conveying emotions and intentions without a single sound. A cat arching its back can signal aggression, while a dog's wagging tail can indicate friendliness or excitement. From the elaborate courtship displays of birds of paradise to the subtle ear twitches of a dog, animals use posture, facial expressions, and gestures to communicate a wide range of emotions and intentions, often more effectively than vocalization. These visual signals can be immediate and clear, reducing the risk of miscommunication. By understanding these different communication methods, we can begin to unravel the intricate tapestry of animal interactions, gaining deeper insights into their world. This knowledge helps us appreciate the complexity and sophistication of animal societies. Unlocking these secrets not only enriches our knowledge, but also fosters a deeper connection with the natural world, highlighting the intelligence and social complexity of animals. Observing how elephants use their trunks to touch and comfort each other, or how dolphins swim in synchrony, reveals the depth of their social bonds. As we continue to study and observe, we uncover more layers of this intricate communication web, revealing the profound ways animals interact and thrive in their environments. Each discovery brings us closer to understanding the rich and diverse tapestry of life on Earth. Section 4: Vocalizations, Calls of the Wild. The natural world is alive with sound, a symphony of vocalizations that fills the air. These sounds are not just random noises. They are carefully crafted messages that play a crucial role in the lives of animals. From the dawn chorus of birdsong to the guttural roar of a lion, vocalizations are a powerful tool for animal communication, essential for their survival. Birds, for instance, start their day with a chorus of songs that serve multiple purposes. These sounds serve a multitude of purposes, from attracting mates to defending territory and warning of danger. They are the language of the wild, a complex system of communication that has evolved over millions of years. Birds are renowned for their vocal abilities, using complex songs and calls to attract mates, defend territory, and communicate with their young. Their songs are a testament to their adaptability and intelligence, often varying in pitch, rhythm, and volume. The songs of some species, like the nightingale, are incredibly intricate, with a wide range of notes and melodies, showcasing their remarkable vocal range. These songs can be so complex that they resemble human music in their structure and beauty. Wolves, on the other hand, are known for their haunting howls, which serve to rally pack members, communicate across vast distances, and mark their territory. Their howls are a call to unity and strength, often echoing through the night as a symbol of their social bonds. These vocalizations are not random, they are carefully crafted messages tailored to specific situations, each sound carrying a distinct purpose. For example, a wolf's howl can convey information about its location, emotional state, and even its identity. For example, a bird's alarm call will differ depending on the type of predator detected, allowing other birds to respond accordingly. This specificity is crucial for their survival as it enables them to take appropriate action, whether it's fleeing or mobbing the predator. The pitch, volume, and duration of a call can convey subtle nuances of meaning, adding layers of complexity to their vocal repertoire. This complexity is what makes their communication so fascinating, as it allows for a rich and varied exchange of information. Elephants, too, use a range of vocalizations, from trumpeting to low-frequency rumbles, to communicate with their herd and navigate their environment. Their calls can travel miles, demonstrating the power of their vocal cords and their ability to maintain social bonds over long distances. Dolphins are masters of underwater communication, using clicks and whistles to convey information and navigate the ocean depths. Their echolocation abilities are a marvel of nature, allowing them to see with sound and communicate complex messages to one another. Across the animal kingdom, vocalizations are a testament to the ingenuity and adaptability of wildlife. Each call, each song, is a vital part of the intricate web of life, enabling animals to interact with their environment and each other in ways that are both fascinating and essential for their survival. Section 5. The silent language of sense. While vocalizations dominate the auditory landscape, a hidden world of communication exists in the fascinating realm of scent. This form of communication is often overlooked but is crucial for many species. Animals use a variety of chemical signals, known as pheromones, to communicate with each other effectively. These pheromones are secreted by specialized glands and can convey a wide range of messages. These chemical messages, often undetectable to the human nose, carry vital information about an animal's identity, reproductive status, and even emotional state. Scientists have discovered that these scents can be incredibly complex, containing multiple compounds that interact in specific ways. Elephants, for example, have a highly developed sense of smell and use urine and feces to communicate with other herds. This allows them to share information about their location, health, and even social hierarchy. These chemical messages can convey information about an elephant's age, sex, and reproductive status. By analyzing these scents, elephants can make decisions about mating and social interactions. Similarly, many insects, such as ants and bees, rely heavily on pheromones to navigate, find food, and maintain their complex social structures. These pheromones are essential for the coordination and efficiency of their colonies. These chemical signals provide a long-lasting and highly specific form of communication. Unlike vocalizations, which can be fleeting, scent marks can persist for days or even weeks, providing a continuous source of information. Animals can leave scent trails to mark their territory, attract mates, or warn others of potential danger. These trails are like invisible maps that guide other animals through their environment. In some cases, pheromones can even trigger physiological changes in the recipient, influencing their behavior and reproductive cycles. This can lead to synchronized breeding seasons and enhanced survival rates for offspring. The silent language of sense is a powerful tool in the animal kingdom, shaping interactions and ensuring survival. Understanding this hidden form of communication opens up new insights into the complex lives of animals.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
India, a land of vibrant colors, ancient traditions, and a history stretching back millennia. Today, we journey back in time to explore a pivotal era. This is a period that laid the very foundation of Indian civilization as we know it. Join us as we delve into the world of the Vedic period and the rise of the Mahajanapadas. Our journey takes us back to around 1500 BCE. Picture a land where the mighty Indus Valley civilization had long faded. Out of the ashes arose a new chapter, marked by the arrival of Indo-Aryan tribes. They brought with them their unique culture, language, and a set of sacred texts known as the Vedas. The Vedic period wasn't just about rituals and hymns, however, it was a period of transformation, setting the stage for the rise of powerful kingdoms. The Vedic period derives its name from the Vedas. These are a collection of sacred texts that hold a central place in Indian culture even today. The four Vedas, the Rig Veda, Samaveda, Yajurveda, and Atharva Veda, contain a treasure trove of hymns, prayers, rituals, and philosophical insights. The Rig Veda, the oldest of the four, paints a vivid picture of life during that era. We learn about their gods, their beliefs, and their social structure. Society in the Vedic period was divided into four distinct classes or varnas: the Brahmanas, Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, and Shudras. This social hierarchy, while rigid in its structure, played a pivotal role in maintaining order and balance within society. Life in the Vedic period revolved around the sacred fire, the symbol of purity and divine presence. Elaborate rituals and sacrifices were performed to appease the gods and seek their blessings. The Vedic hymns often pondered the mysteries of the universe, the nature of existence, and the relationship between the divine and the mortal. As centuries passed, the Vedic period gradually transitioned into a new era. Settlements grew into villages and villages into powerful kingdoms. By 600 BCE, 16 prominent kingdoms known as Mahajanapadas emerged across the northern and central regions of the Indian subcontinent. The Mahajanapadas, meaning great kingdoms, were more than just political entities. They were centers of trade, culture, and intellectual discourse. Each Mahajanapada possessed its own distinct identity, language, and cultural practices. Among the most powerful of these kingdoms were Magadha, Koshala, Gandhara, and Kuru. Magadha, strategically located in the fertile Gangetic plains, possessed vast resources and a formidable army. Koshala, another powerful kingdom, controlled a significant portion of the northern trade routes. Gandhara, situated in the northwest, served as a crucial link between India and the Persian Empire. It became a melting pot of cultures blending Indian, Persian, and Greek influences. The rise of the Mahajanapadas marked a significant shift in Indian history. Section 4, Seeds of New Thought, Jainism, Buddhism, and the Upanishads. The era of the Mahajanapadas was a time of not just political upheaval, but also immense spiritual ferment. The old Vedic order was being questioned. New philosophies emerged, challenging the established norms and offering different paths to salvation. Among these new faiths, two stood out: Jainism and Buddhism. Lord Mahavira, the founder of Jainism, preached a doctrine of non-violence, self-discipline, and the pursuit of liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Siddhartha Gautama, the Buddha, offered a path to enlightenment through the Four Noble Truths and the Eightfold Path. He emphasized compassion, mindfulness, and the cessation of suffering through the attainment of nirvana. The Upanishads introduced the concept of Brahman, the ultimate reality, and Atman, the individual soul. Section 5. Intellectual Awakenings, Astronomy, Mathematics, and Medicine. The era of the Mahajanapadas wasn't just about spiritual and philosophical advancements, it was also a period of remarkable intellectual curiosity and scientific progress. Indian scholars made significant strides in the fields of astronomy, mathematics, and medicine. Indian astronomers developed sophisticated methods for observing and calculating the movements of celestial bodies. In the realm of mathematics, Indian mathematicians developed the concept of zero. Indian mathematicians also developed the decimal system. Indian mathematicians advanced algebraic principles. These groundbreaking discoveries would later revolutionize mathematics and lay the foundation for scientific advancements worldwide. Ayurveda, the ancient Indian system of medicine, flourished during this period. Section 6. The Mauryan Dawn, from Mahajanapadas to Empire. The constant power struggles among the Mahajanapadas eventually paved the way for the emergence of a new power. In the late 4th century BCE, a visionary leader named Chandragupta Maurya, mentored by the astute Chanakya, unified most of the Indian subcontinent under his rule. Chandragupta Maurya's reign marked the beginning of the Mauryan Empire, the first pan-Indian empire in history. His empire stretched from the Himalayas in the north to the Deccan Plateau in the south, ushering in an era of unprecedented unity and prosperity. Chandragupta's grandson, Ashoka the Great, further expanded the empire and embraced Buddhism as the state religion. Ashoka's reign was marked by peace, prosperity, and the spread of Buddhist teachings throughout the empire and beyond. Section 7, Echoes in Eternity, the Enduring Legacy. The era of the Vedic period and the Mahajanapadas, spanning over a millennium, laid the foundation of Indian civilization. It was a period of immense change, innovation, and the birth of ideas that continue to shape India's cultural and spiritual landscape even today. The Vedas, with their hymns, rituals, and philosophical insights, remain a cornerstone of Hindu belief and practice. The Upanishads, with their profound exploration of the self and the universe, continue to inspire seekers of truth and wisdom. The contributions of Jainism and Buddhism to Indian thought and spirituality are immeasurable. Their emphasis on nonviolence, compassion, and the pursuit of enlightenment has left an enduring mark on Indian society. The scientific and intellectual achievements of this era, particularly in astronomy, mathematics, and medicine, laid the groundwork for future scientific advancements in India and beyond. The legacy of the Mauryan Empire, particularly the reign of Ashoka the Great, serves as a reminder of the power of benevolent leadership and marvel at the wisdom enshrined in ancient texts. We are reminded that the echoes of the past resonate powerfully in the present.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.
Imagine a world without money. How would you get the things you need? Long ago, people relied on a system called barter. It was simple. You traded what you had for what you wanted. A farmer with extra grain might trade it to a shoemaker for a new pair of boots. This direct exchange of goods for goods seems straightforward, but it came with a big problem: the double coincidence of wants. The double coincidence of wants means both traders need to desire what the other has. Finding that perfect match wasn't easy. What if the shoemaker already had enough grain? What if they wanted tools instead? Barter limited trade and made it difficult to get what you needed. It was inefficient, to say the least. Just imagine trying to buy groceries with a flock of chickens today. The limitations of barter were clear. People needed a more practical system. They needed something that could represent value consistently. This realization led to the search for a common medium of exchange, something we now call money. As civilizations evolved, so did their solutions to the barter problem. People began to recognize the value of certain commodities. These commodities, while useful in themselves, took on a new role: money. Salt, a vital ingredient for preserving food, became a sought-after form of currency. In fact, the word salary originates from the Latin word for salt, salarium. Shells, durable and easily transportable, also emerged as a form of currency. Cowrie shells, in particular, were highly valued and traded across vast distances. In some cultures, livestock became a symbol of wealth and a means of exchange. Cattle, with their practical value as a source of food and labor, were particularly significant. These early forms of money, although a step up from barter, were not without their flaws. Salt could be cumbersome to transport. Shells were susceptible to counterfeiting. And livestock, well, they needed to be fed and cared for. The search for a more durable, divisible, and portable form of money continued. This led to a pivotal moment in human history: the advent of metal money. The discovery and use of metals marked a turning point in the evolution of money. Metals like gold and silver possessed unique properties that made them ideal for currency. They were durable, divisible, and relatively rare. Initially, people traded gold and silver by weight. Imagine carrying around scales to measure every transaction. Then, around the 7th century BC, a revolutionary idea emerged in the Kingdom of Lydia, present-day Turkey. They created the first standardized coins. These coins, typically made of electrum, a gold and silver alloy, bore the official stamp of the kingdom. This stamp served as a guarantee of the coin's weight and purity. The invention of coinage was a game-changer. It standardized transactions, making trade more efficient and trustworthy. Coins could be easily counted and transported. They didn't decay like grain or die like cattle. The use of coins spread rapidly throughout the ancient world, facilitating trade and fostering economic growth. The era of metal money had begun, laying the foundation for the sophisticated monetary systems we have today. Section 4. Paper promises, the birth of banknotes in the East. While coins revolutionized trade, carrying large sums could still be impractical. Imagine lugging sacks of coins to buy a house. In the 7th century China, during the Tang dynasty, a new form of money emerged, paper money. Initially, these banknotes were essentially promissory notes. They represented a promise to pay the bearer a certain amount of copper coins, which were bulky and difficult to transport in large quantities. Merchants and traders found these early banknotes far more convenient than heavy strings of coins. The use of paper money spread throughout China, facilitated by the establishment of government-backed institutions that issued and regulated these notes. This innovation, however, didn't reach Europe for several centuries. The concept of paper money was revolutionary. It demonstrated that money didn't have to be a physical commodity. It could be a representation of value backed by the promise of an issuer. This idea paved the way for the development of more complex financial instruments and institutions in the centuries that followed. Section 5. Building trust, banks, credit, and the rise of modern finance. The use of paper money led to another significant development, the rise of banks. Initially, merchants acted as money changers and safekeepers of valuables. This evolved into the establishment of formal banking institutions. Banks issued banknotes, accepted deposits, and facilitated loans. The concept of credit emerged, allowing individuals and businesses to borrow money and repay it later with interest. Credit fueled economic activity, enabling investments and fostering entrepreneurship. However, it also introduced new complexities and risks into the financial system. As banking systems grew more sophisticated, so did the instruments of finance. Governments began issuing their own currencies backed by their national reserves. Central banks emerged to regulate monetary supply and ensure financial stability. The world was moving towards a globalized financial system, interconnected and complex. Section 6. Digital dollars, credit cards, crypto, and the cashless society. The late 20th and early 21st centuries witnessed a dramatic shift towards digital forms of money. Credit cards gained widespread adoption, allowing people to make purchases on credit and defer payments. The internet and mobile technology further accelerated this trend, giving rise to online banking, electronic transfers, and mobile payments. Then came cryptocurrencies, decentralized digital currencies using cryptography for security. Bitcoin, the first and most famous cryptocurrency, emerged in 2009, sparking both excitement and debate about the future of money. Cryptocurrencies operate independently of central banks and governments, offering potential advantages like anonymity and lower transaction fees. This digital revolution transformed how we interact with money. Cash transactions are becoming increasingly rare in many parts of the world. The convenience of digital payments is undeniable, but this shift also raises concerns about privacy, security, and the potential for finance, biometric wallets, and beyond. As technology continues its relentless advance, what does the future hold for money? Will we still be using credit cards and cryptocurrencies in the decades to come, or will entirely new forms of exchange emerge? Biometric authentication, using unique biological identifiers like fingerprints or iris scans, is already being integrated into payment systems. Imagine a world where your body becomes your wallet. Artificial intelligence and blockchain technology are poised to revolutionize finance further. AI-powered systems could personalize financial services, offering tailored advice and managing investments. Blockchain, the technology underpinning cryptocurrencies, has the potential to create more transparent, secure, and accessible financial systems. The future of money is likely to be a fascinating blend of the physical and digital. While the form money takes may continue to evolve, its fundamental function as a medium of exchange, a unit of account, and a store of value will remain essential to the functioning of human societies. One thing is certain: the journey of money, from bartering chickens to biometric wallets, is a testament to human.
Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories. Welcome to Learning Live content. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Your support helps us grow and motivates us to bring you more fascinating and enriching stories.